once was an idea to create a space for the best upcoming talent, paired with an engaged team dedicated to telling their story, and an audience grasping at the chance to watch a battle of champions, brought together over passion for an esport competition born out of blood, sweat, and tears. That mission was defined and refined. It became known under one name, Amateur World League.
The first game of the Amateur World League Vanguard Major. Trying to hit outer door right now. Ironblood's going to be able to pick up one. The second comes through again for Conway.
By two! Great job! Hey, shot! Another! Nailed him! Couldn't! No, he's just gonna run away!
The official 2023 season here of the AWL.
And they all fall down as with Kex proving why he is the one with a triple kill!
You can taste it. You can feel it. This could be the very end.
As he should be able to find it. Oh, and there he grabs it. That's three. Oh, goodness, give Kex off four!
Fourth element are going to be your AWL Gorilla Major 1 champion.
We are here live.
We are right on the objective for last fight, and there they go.
Does indeed.
Invert. And boys, we cross into that 60-point threshold.
Rally Esports. Oh my goodness, Commerce.
Welcome back to the Amateur World League NGN. Oh my god.
You good?
NGNL East
Damn, son.
8K tournament. You
Stop your brain stop working.
Listen, yeah, my brain.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Graf the Giraffe here. I am excited to be casting the No Game No Life 8K tournament for the AWL, and just remember what you are playing for. Look at this trophy. It is absolutely nasty. Just make sure you bring your A game out here. I cannot wait to cast everybody and see all the incredible plays that are going to be made over the weekend. So let's get it going. Who's going to bring home that 8K?
Hey guys, what's up? Day 2 NGNL Austin 8K with the AWL, of course. This is what we're playing for. It's going to be, we're setting up here in the little caster's booth for that AWL stream, but they're also going to be live on the NGNL YouTube. Their site and Stocksman Ace are going to be over there, so make sure you check it out. It's going to be an awesome day. But can't wait to see ya.
Later, boys! Night, night! Ring the bell, ring the bell, ring the bell. Slam that bell. Yes, sir. Right in my DMs.
For the kill feed as they get set up on the P2 and disengage, just lining up like fish in a barrel. Click just popping off. My goodness, this.
Die! Fucking close!
Let's go. Let's go. Good shit. Fucking break that, boy. Break that. Watch out the gun shit. Fuck. Hit it. Lost.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is the second day of the LAN. I'm your host, OG Susano, joined by the man, the myth, the legend, Graf the Giraffe Cast. Man, Graf, how you doing?
I'm doing great, and honestly, we wish we could do a big introduction, but we are heading right into the first series of day 2. Oh, never mind. It actually just went right to a draw, so apologize about that. So we will have a little bit of time to talk, but what an incredible day of pool play, and then now we've narrowed it to 14
teams. It was absolutely incredible. And then Susano, can you tell us about the few teams that made it through?
Yeah, we got Screaming Demons, Misfits, UTA, and PNW, Aspired, New Mexico Boys, NGNL Demons, Speak Easy, Project Above, and Heat 3, which was the real grueler yesterday. We had Pulse, RPR, Chaos Purples, Speedy Whiteman, St. Edwards, and Cherry Poppers. I mean, goodness gracious. Quite a pool of talent for the bracket play today.
It absolutely was. And speaking of the bracket, let's pull it up here real quick and show who is already in the lead. The Screaming Demons and Pulse, they have already advanced to the winners round 2 because they had the best overall record throughout the day. But right now, we are going to get our first winners round 1 matchup. We have Aspire going up against St. Edwards. St. Edwards, I believe, finished at 3-0. Aspire still at 2-1. But they are squaring up on the Skid Row, which for me, this is the first time being able to see this one. What are your predictions on this one, Susano?
I think it's going to get real mixy here, especially with this P1, as both teams are going to be hopping in. And already you see the guns are moving. The flow is flowing. And already you see a good movement here from the side of Aspire. They hold out true for just the beginning, but it's going to be Eons, Vanity, and his teammate Thresh that are going to immediately circumvent the pressure. Look at the rotation already. Number 8, Ice Cubes. Big tips to him because that was actually insane. He just said, you know what, screw it. We're going to go for this next. We want to win this one. And he's holding out strong.
Yeah, he was waiting there literally the beginning of the game. He's like, I'm not going to move out of this top P2. But unfortunately, there are no teammates around him. And he realizes they are pushing him and he will not be able to hold on. So already at the P2, this is a great break coming on in from the side of St. Edwards. But now it's going to come down to another 1v1. Junior tries to hop up top. He will unfortunately get eliminated. And number 7, though, Melt comes in through the back tunnel. Almost gets 3, but allows his teammates to be able to push in through the front. That has Dant screeching in through the top side window. Aspire, they get the immediate rebreak.
Yeah, great break right there. And I'm glad that Aspire were able to bounce back, even though they were not able to really assist Ice Cubes there with his early rotation. But they're already on it. You see on the side of St. Edwards, they saw the mistake they made last time. They do not want to repeat it again. But the alleyway claiming more than Batman's parents now as 2 dudes go down as well. Thresh cleans up with the 2 of his own. And already we are in a jambalaya as all players are across the map. We're going back towards that back alley right now for this next hill. But they're just trying to circumvent, push a little more, have some outer presence on the side of St. Edwards. And they're doing just that. But with that, as I say that, they immediately compress, lose 2. Here gets in, but Eon's able to assist.
Yeah, Junior went big right there, finding that 2-piece. Just allowed his teammates to at least get pushed up. Unfortunately, it's all for naught as he will fall. And this will be an opening P3 stand for the side of St. Edwards. Is Vanity, he tries to tag up 1 player and his teammates will clean up the rest. Dant sliding on in as he pulls out the rival 9, and that is his bread and butter. He's been playing the flex as of late for Aspire, but he's typically a submachine gun role. But Thresh, we didn't really get to see any of St. Edwards as of yesterday for that pool play, and already they're showing up here.
Yeah, I heard they had some real good chemistry within that first day of pool play, that they showed that their teamwork is a cut above the rest. And right now, we're kind of seeing the early, seedlings of that just within this first little show off. But Dant, I mean, goodness gracious, you want to put that man down and put the nail in the coffin as well. But Eons, I mean, the guy's cracked. He's making some moves, but at the end of the day, you've only got 30 bullets on that rival 9, and it is not a sparing game to give up so many bullets, as you see right here with Melts tries to go for the shots across the playground. Not going to connect all the way. So, St. Edwards had the initial hold, but Aspire trying to circumvent and push around, maybe strangulate the hill a bit.
Yeah, and they were trying to push out that backside spots, and they do hold it. Unfortunately, it's been a great stand from the side of St. Edwards as Thresh, the lone player, left in the hill, as it will be a reinforcement coming in from Vanity, but now he's left alone. Can he hold it off for the next 30 seconds? He grabs 1. Can he find another? Oh, he absolutely can, as he's on 3 in a row, and what a stand from the St. Edwards boys as they're going to take the lead, extend it roughly to about 35-40. But Ice Cubes, we saw him do it in the initial heat. He is an absolute superstar when he tears it up.
Yeah, he is definitely showing some early makings here within this first matchup. Vanity trying to play spoiler here, playing a little bit of that interference play, but it's going to be Ice Cubes at his comfort spot here towards the top 10. Grabs an immediate kill to in his pocket, but Ball's going to respond back, trying to take him out. And you look at this hill, it's always a rough one because teams that are much more forward playing will have the better hand here. And it looks as though that St. Edwards just are not able to really get their emotion, their flow into this mix of the song, but it's going to be once again Melts here towards P1. He's facilitating for this next rotation. He wants this spot for his squad, and he's moving in and out, interweaving like sewing.
Oh my goodness, Melts. That was simply just him making a play for the last 30 seconds. And they are going to be able to lock down simply an easy 60. Nobody got past the 50-yard line. He did a great job for that final set towards this P1. His teammates get pushed up, and that's exactly what you want to see out of your submachine gun. He knew he was the Lone Ranger. He held him off as long as he could. And now after that first set, it is just a 20-point game, but it is neck and neck. Daunt Jr. combining for 3. They're about to get the 4th, and there he will fall as that's 3 in a row for the side of Daunt himself. But look at Balla trying to go big again. Melt somehow finds a second. This man is a walking two-piece.
Yeah, and that's going to be a quite literal late throw 4-piece down. So Aspire have the positioning, they have the movement, but Balla does fly in. Vanity tries to go for the assist here, will take down his teammate, unfortunately. So scrap time looking to go into the hands of St. Edwards, but there's one interloper here. It's Junior usurping the position, but with only 18 seconds left, you look at number 7, you look at number 8, that's going to be Melton Ice Cube, who are already forward aware. We saw last time around within that first rotation that they wanted that second P hill, and they're going to do just that. Even Melt's throwing out his cruise missile, but no ice, no dice. Still, good information given as they start the second hill.
Yeah, what they did differently here is the entire team rotated this time around. Instead of leaving Ice Cubes on an island, having to deal essentially with the whole squad of St. Edwards as threats are starting to push in through P5. Vanity finds the opening, so this allows them to push up as everybody starting to flood on in. And I love this. They're taking their time. They're picking off the reinforcements. Then they all strike at once. They converge onto the point. The break comes in at 40 seconds. And when this game first came out, especially for a hard point, the P2 was almost unbreakable, but teams have learned to adapt and find their openings, and you just have to be as quick as possible if you want to find that break.
Yeah, the break is going to be essential here, and I mean they've shown just that, like you said. So right now, Aspire, look at them already hanging towards this alleyway hill, towards this next on P3, but you look at all the St. Edwards players, boy, they are out of dodge. They need to get themselves back into pace here because with just the scrap, they have been circumventing their points a bit above Aspire, but they're not getting the initials. They're not getting the majorities. They need to do that to try to catapult themselves to that victory, but looks as though they immediately just pinch the pressure, stop immediate Aspire players to get killed, and then they got into the...
And yeah, this is a good setup as well as finally through the back alley, Aspire go, but they ended up getting broken too easily on that P2, and they lost essentially all of that time. And so they put themselves in a hole here late in the game, but not too far away as Daunt comes on in, finds 2, not able to get any more. And who is the last one standing? It's Mr. Balla himself as he finds 4 in a row, sitting at even numbers. But the stat line I love to point out from St. Edwards, look at the time spread across the team. That is exactly what you want to see. But from the side of Aspire, it looks like Daunt has been the only person getting in the hill.
Yeah, it just shows that each one of these players are interweaving within their setups. They're not allowing one player to stay in one area for too long. They're working together on it. And Vanity, he's going to be that last player for them. They had the initial setup, but Aspire were able to just find the breaks in the armor and just immediately shatter it. So now they're trying to play spoiler here, trying to get back into this hill. Vanity does do good with the hill break, but it's going to be Melts who spawns back up in kind. Look at the spawns. We're all over the place. So now it's just coming down to the slays, and Balla with the 2 right there is going to make it happen. But like I said, the spawns are everywhere. So we're having players spawning in and out of these hills like crazy.
And right now, St. Edwards, they have found the break once again. Aspire, they just cannot seem to hold a hill for a significant chunk of time. St. Edwards, they have been exposing the openings in their armor. Now only 7 seconds away. Vanity ball up. They get 3, and that should be the nail in the coffin. One final play. Melt's not able to do it. St. Edwards, they take a very astounding map 1, 250 to 190 as they ran away with that second half of rotations.
Goodness gracious. You look at it from the beginning, the chemistry, the equation that we're presented with in terms of this game, there were a lot of things to kind of look for. Aspire were really good on their early rotations, but their holds were not exactly all there. And that just really did them dirty in the long run because St. Edwards were able to just utilize those scrap times that they were giving up. Because remember, in this game, people are rotating at 30. And in the eyes of St. Edwards, they're seeing that as a great opportunity. Word to DJ Khaled. And they want to get into that one, hold down the site, get that 30, work towards the next one, break down a little bit earlier like we saw with that Alley Hill, and it ultimately gained them the success over a long term.
It absolutely did, and Aspire, what they kind of struggled with yesterday was holding on to these hills. Their bread and butter clearly is the respawns, but it just, again, it just feels like they're losing these moments, these gunfights. They kind of get squeezed like an anaconda. Shout out to Nacho Libre, but it was a very difficult map 1 for them because they had the lead for so long and then just kind of fell apart right at the end. But now going into a map like Terminal Search and Destroy, again, this kind of just feels like another one of those headbutts, but so far it's been St. Edwards showing their horns.
Yeah, I mean, quite literally. They have a really good long-term game in which I think that's something to kind of note, is that they don't get scared in the moment, because at times where they were looking a little bit dicey with their setups, where they were kind of wanting to be, they immediately had the big picture, the vision in mind, and they got that one done. So big ups to them for a great 60-point differential, 250 to 190. So Aspire, they're looking at this one as an opportunity to really slow down their game, really be able to utilize their fast movement, their prone to intuition, and kind of get something done here. But it's up to St. Edwards if they want to play that spoiler.
And the last time that we saw Aspire on Terminal, Ice Cubes ended up getting 2 aces as they won it in a 6-3 fashion against Rally Xmas. So Ice Cubes, he is your true game changer for the side of Aspire. Is Daunt, he pulls out the AR, putting away the Rival 9 as he hides behind the escalator and the flower beds. But Thresh is ready and waiting as he is just slowly picking his head off one by one. Ice Cubes, oh, not able to do it this time. St. Edwards, they break right on him, but Junior on the quick side flank, and Daunt just doubles up Vanity and Thresh, so now it's a 2v1, now a 1v1. Daunt versus Eons. Again, this is a big Saturday.
And COD timing at its finest. Eons crosses the hall right there just as Daunt goes for a vertical position, but Daunt's going to be playing a little close to the chest here as they're now lined up parallel here. And it's going to be Daunt who finds the opener onto David, but oh my goodness. That is literally a quite literal movement gap right there, because you saw right here Daunt was about to get jump shotted, then immediately David goes for the jump, and Daunt follows up with that jump as well, doesn't allow himself to lose that camera angle, and so that's going to be the first round for Aspire.
Yeah, big one. Got a little dicey right at the end there. You thought for a moment that St. Edwards were just going to retake that plane, get the bomb down, and run away with that round. But either way, it was really Junior that just came in and found that player initially. It forced the eyes to turn. Daunt gets 2 on the opposite side, and they're able to clean up the final kill. Now they're trying their hand over towards B, and Thresh, he finds the opening as there's 3 players stacked up from Edwards on this point. Nobody able to cross safely. Everybody goes down. Daunt will get 1. Everybody, they go into the LOS as St. Edwards, and I'm sorry, you're not going to win that one about 9 times out of 10.
When you look at the positioning where each of these St. Edwards players were, the position was just that much superior. Plants is just a way better angle to hold than trying to interlope through Burger or maybe through the pillar. It's just too many openings. So kind of there to note, as you know, now we're heading into round 3. Maybe don't take an exchange battle when it comes to that Eskies position. Maybe work a little bit slower into the plane like we saw with that round 1 that worked for Aspire.
And when you're trying to take over the flower plants, I see what St. Edwards did there is when you smoke that out, the player from top AC is able to watch anybody who gets pushed up in that submachine guns position. So he was catching anybody on the cross, and that's really what made the difference. But Ice Cube gets taken out again, and I think Bala unfortunately looked left, but melts. Oh my God, he finds a double. Once again, this guy has been going massive for the side of Aspire, and he has no fear in his eyes, even to his own Semtex, but he will stay alive for now.
And that's really big on Thresh. Look at the position advantage he's doing right there. Gets the info on Melt, even finds him lost in the sauce, but Thresh, big shout outs to him. I mean, he literally interweaved out, saw the positioning where they were in top lane, got out of there, went down to the bottom, used the verticality to his advantage, and even slides out because he knows that they're going to get aggressive to his knowledge. So, very big on Thresh to really react and proactively make those plays.
Aggressive to a fault, I guess you could say, for Aspire. Melts, he is confident with his gunning right now, so he's realistically taking these fights he should not be in. So got a little impatient, wanting to go out and just start challenging every single player on St. Edwards, but you cannot do that with a team of this caliber, especially on a Saturday where only the top 3 teams make it into Championship Sunday. That's something you got to take into account.
Yeah, and you look at it right here, every player is just making their way over, but Thresh has the view, he has the spot. So Bala's going to assist him with the AR work. They immediately grab 3. Don's the last one. And you look at the kill streaks right now, and that's going to grant them the cruise right there as Thresh does finish out the round. So now they have 3 rounds in a row and a cruise missile in their back pocket. But look at the advantage that they use with their verticality. They have players on the bottom waiting for that reaction for them to jump out of plane. They have players watching each angle. I mean, this is literally a lockdown. Somebody on that team heard about the GIGN plane extraction, and they did it to the T.
They absolutely did, and Thresh is on 6 in a row, and I love that they're taking what Aspire is giving them. They're taking parts of the map where they're leaving it open. There's gaps in the armor, like we've said before, in their hard point, and now they need to start to clean things up. Maybe have somebody be a little bit more patient, hold the corner, but again, no trade came through, and Dant was right there. He might have gotten back down. Now he's getting pushed. He gets taken down. It just feels like St. Edwards, they know how they play Terminal, and they are reading what the side of Aspire's giving them.
Oh, they're reading all the dead zones. They're reading the reaction that's coming out of Aspire. I mean, you saw right there, a player was hanging out towards Eski. Eons gets the kill, sees the player, relays that to his teammates. Bala pushes in, grabs that kill. So now, Thresh with the 7, looking real good here, trying to work the AR from the top of AC, but it's going to be his teammates who assist him. They grab the kill, and now that's 4 rounds in a row for St. Edwards. And like you said, they're just looking real comfortable on this map.
I mean, they're finding all the first bloods, too. It's been 5 rounds, 5 first bloods, and that is truly a detriment to show how patient they are and the angles that they keep changing up. Nothing has been the same. And so, where they say if it's not broken, don't fix it, but they have been maneuvering around this map so effortlessly, Aspire cannot get a read on them right now.
They cannot. I mean, they think that they're curating a sort of play, but really they're just playing into the hands of St. Edwards, as you already see right here. The stun goes through. That gives a positive confirmation. Bala, he's looking to maybe push up here, and you already have Vanity with 2 trying to get the assist. Eons comes in with the 3rd. The 4th one, Junior, currently out towards Burger, gets taken out early like some expired food. And St. Edwards, and now 5th round in a row.
Oh my goodness, they're giving them the goat cheese, that is for sure, because Aspire, they are smelling something funky, and they cannot get a kill at the moment, as it is just, this is a clinical Terminals search and destroy. I mean, there's really nothing that Aspire can do at the moment. They just keep getting too aggressive. You have Ice Cubes, who has been their superstar in this mode, looking like he's about to turn into the new 007. You just cannot have something like that happen. And this is a long haul and a way to get back, but Aspire, you just need to play it safe, and it just kind of feels like they're not getting trades, and they need to start doing that better.
Yeah, and you see right here, they're going to go for the exchange battle like we saw that first time around. Eons with 2. Already looking real good. Bala will get traded out, but Vanity 1 HP in a Dream has some assistance with his teammates watching over him. And you see right here, this Eski's position has been compromised. Vanity takes some shots, gets the info, but it looks as though Thresh is getting aggressive. He wants that 10-piece streak, but he's already at the 9. At this point, he could just throw the cruise, but they're going to play this one smart, methodical, and St. Edward's 6 rounds in a row will take this victory.
6 rounds in a row, but they got all 7 first bloods, and that is just, it's demoralizing right there. And again, we talk about this, is having that mental fortitude to just go into the next map and say, hey, we got to just brush this one off. You can't be thinking, as Don ended up getting 1,600 damage, and I don't think there was another player who even broke over 500, and yeah, a tough map for them. And I think for the side of St. Edward's, they did their homework, because there was a lot of VOD on the side of Aspire playing Search and Destroy, playing on Terminal, and they knew exactly where their setups was. And I think you could tell the side of St. Edward's did their homework.
Oh, they did. I mean, they were interweaving plays, making it look like nothing. I mean, they were, you know, LeBron and Dwayne Wade making assists out here, interweaving, working each other's chemistry like that. I mean, it was beautiful. But I mean, it is quite literally a masterclass. That's what it was.
It absolutely is. And heading on into a map 3, Karachi Control. You know, I kind of like this one for Aspire, but just how good St. Edward's is playing, it's going to be kind of difficult to say if anybody's going to be able to change that around. And I love this. Being on Fiverr, you are just hopping right into match to match to match. There are very minimal breaks coming on in, as this is winners round 1, so don't worry. It's a double elimination bracket. If you lose here, you still got a chance to make that incredible run, just like the Black Ops 4 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of opportunity within the losers bracket, but Aspire, they don't want to go out just yet. I mean, they're going to try and fight for this one. And with the opener coming in from Melts as we hop into this Karachi Control, and Bala will be unfortunately next on the list for Melts, and Daunt picks up the 3rd, and so the last one's going to be Vanity, as he unfortunately gets sent back to the spawn as well. The plan for A, scrapped. Heading into B now, trying to crash course this one, but it looks as though they do have some mid presence with Eons, and he is getting some help with his teammate Vanity. So they immediately go for the stack here on B, and Junior is caught way out of his comfort zone, as Melts does try to assist with his presence, but it looks as though that B will get 2 stacked, and the time will be stopped.
Yeah, and right now I think Aspire, they're kind of just chalking up their losses, see if Daunt could maybe find an opening, not able to do so. A minute extension will be added as they can, just for a moment, get all 4 players on the point for Junior, taking everybody down before he is dropped. And what the side of Edwards have done is they're really trying to get into the spawn of Aspire. Always have 1 player there. Now look at number 3. He's playing this incredibly slow. He knows that it's going to come down to him finding 1 or 2 opening picks and giving his teammates that information of what he can find on the map, and his teammates are doing it. As they find 3, Daunt will only get 1, and so now Vanity, he's going to strike, he's going to put the pressure right back onto Aspire, and he's going to at least find maybe 3, but Daunt, oh, the last second spawn and catches Vanity, and that might have just saved Aspire.
It did. It most definitely did. It stopped them from losing the stem on their tree here. So now they're going to try and make their way here. You do see Bala, unfortunately, right shoulder creeps out a little bit too much. Although, nice stun. That stops the play immediately. He's able to regen, breathe. He's got some assistance here from his teammate, but looks as though Vanity's going to go down as Daunt peeks out, grabs the 2, slams them back into their spawn. But you look at it right now, they're all just moving through into that B, trying to maybe play around that spawn maybe a little bit there, but it just doesn't look like they have the opportunity just yet. No openings have been made.
And they're trying to push 2 in the back, but Daunt again dealing with the front along with Junior. Melts finds Eons, that's 3 players down, and make it all for the submachine guns for Aspire have been popping off. 8 and 3 for Daunt, 6 and 4 for Melts, as he continues to find those doubles throughout this series, and it's just a matter of, can you keep that up? And finally, Ice Cubes gets on the board with his own double headshot and another 4-man down. So
this is a great bounce back. We're seeing signs of life from Aspire.
Yeah, big time. The cardiac meter is definitely beeping right now. We're seeing some good signs of life indeed. I mean, that was really good that they didn't allow any cracks in their armor. I felt like each one of them was set up this time around, that we saw a lot of trades come through. I mean, they saw what they did wrong with that terminal. There were no trades coming through, so this time around they said, okay, we realize, let's get this one going. And I guess that's why they didn't want to go to a break either, because they knew exactly what they did wrong, and they're trying to put that pressure in.
Absolutely, and Daunt also has a streak in his back pocket, so we'll have to keep mind of that as this game continues. But so far, Edwards, it looks like they're going to put a little bit of a 2-2 split. Number 3, this opening, how massive that would be. No, Vanity is taken down, and already the pressure is being felt as Edwards, they are getting back down. Daunt finds another, and now they're just going to commit to this triple stack as, oh, here comes the deep flank from Bala. Can he get one more? No, he will not, as I believe they only have one player, and that's Ice Cubes. Can he get the second ticket? Did he end up getting that one, Susano? I can't see an, oh, I don't think he did. He was just a sliver away.
But Junior will be able to probably get into the site here, but Bala immediately responds. Very good out of him to play forward like this, but it's going to be Daunt and Melts there that are moving through, and I mean, they literally just need like a sliver of that second one, so it looks as though they're going to try their best with it, but Eon's Thresh, they're working the AR here, and they're trying to slow it down. They stop the play immediately, so now A, once again, not going to be contested by the enemy, so Eons and Co, they have to immediately triangulate themselves back towards that B.
And Eons now, he sits at 5 in a row. He was the player that stopped that initial A side push, but now the transition over to the B side street is Melts tries to get up front instead of be the tip of the spear. As he finds one, finds two again. It just seems like he finds these doubles when he shouldn't, and that should be the B-side cap, unless if Bala has anything to say about it. He finds one, but guess who is on the prowl again? It is Melt. Trying to kill, though, is the question, and oh no! What did Bala just do to him? He put him on absolute notice as he evicts him right out of the bank.
Yeah, he put him on some skates there. I saw him, but that was a bit of a rough one. As Vanity does respond with the 2 of his own, 27 seconds, but both A and B ever so close to getting captured. So this is literally do or die time if you are St. Edwards. You do not want to go down 0-2 to a team that you put down 6-1 SD. So they're going to respond back with as much as they can with the AR work. Junior gets caught out by Bala, and Melts is the only one here to try to assist from the top down, and Bala still putting on a master class, but it's going to be Vanity who gets shot down, and B has been able to stop the timer. 8 seconds left. You do not want another minute to try and grab that last tick on A.
Oh, and they barely get it, but it's coming down to lives, and look how far number 4 is pushed up. Thresh, you don't need to do a whole lot. You just need to stay alive. They are trying to hunt you down. As long as you're making them search and delaying the clock, your teammates are going to watch over you. They're going to find those kills, and that's exactly what Thresh is doing, and he is in an incredible spot. Daunt is going to get picked off, so it's just going to come down to lives, but either way, I think Aspire has the advantage with that one extra tick. I'm not 100% positive. Thresh is on 6 in a row, so he earns that glide bomb. So it is going to absolutely remedy what the side of Aspire did in their first defensive round. Coming back, even though it was a little bit of a bumpy start, they were able to land the plane safely.
Yeah, it looks as though that they're just moving through right now, and Aspire did get more kicks, I believe, with this one, but oh no! Not the assassination! Oh my goodness. We're going to see that on Twitter later, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Just the absolute disrespect there, Susano.
Yeah.
We get to see it in slow motion as well as the player gets his heart stabbed out. And I mean, that's kind of what it feels like with St. Edwards in those first 2 maps. But I think right there, if that's going to irk anybody, it's going to be all the players from Aspire, because, I mean, it was relatively close. And it still is in this control. So
much.
Maybe you just lit a fire under the players of Aspire.
I mean, goodness gracious, that is just a dagger through the heart, quite literally. So we'll see what they can do here in this instance, but I believe this time around they're not even going to try to go for A. It's going to be a fast pivot towards B. Players are able to hop on for now. Junior an HP, tries to go for the Renetti kill, does not work. And it looks as though only one man left, and exactly, get out of dodge and play smart, hold the angles. It's going to be Vanity here for the top B. He does get some openers onto Melts, but gets out into convenience with his life. Teammates are able to respond. They're here now. All the information has been given. Wall bangs in, of course. Vanity giving up his position, grabs the kill, and it looks as though B might be done and dusted.
Yeah, Melts is trying to find any niche, but unfortunately everything is sealed up tight. Vanity has the coverage. He will find the kill. Gets the read on a Daunt. Fortunately, does not have the gunning to back it on up, but either way, it doesn't matter. You secure B, you extend it. You basically have 2 minutes on the clock. You're up in live, so this is a good start here for the Edwards boys as they're going to start to transition, but I think the side of Junior and Co. are starting to get the reads of how Edwards are playing this control. They're constantly in this, it seems like 2-2 split. 2 players try to push out the back, 2 try to push in at least through the middle, but they're Thresh invests the glide bomb, but unfortunately you will lose a player, and now there's only going to be 1 remaining member, but Melts, he does just enough. That's going to be big. He will eventually fall, and that allows Balla to get into that A point and stop it for now.
And look at that, Thresh's presence has pushed all these players out towards the gas station, and a bit of Scooby-Doo door play here. They will be able to kind of have a bit of a problem, but Vanity does get naded out, but still, first hit confirmed. Now all players from Aspire are going to be hopping through, and they throw numbers at it, and thankfully it gets them the opener. So now, only 1 tick guaranteed. They reset. St. Edwards, I mean, that was really good. They had Vanity and Thresh towards the back lane. They just need to reiterate and redo that.
Balla, he's pushed up, and oh no! What did he just do to Daunt again? Daunt got thrown around in a circle, and he got body slammed hard onto the pavement as Melts again. What is he doing? He just somehow gets these doubles, even though his stat line isn't showing that it is the best. He has a ton of engagements with, so does Eon on the other sides, and guess who? It is Ice Cubes. He has finally showed up for this series. 17-8, 4 in a row. He's trying to get a glide bomb himself, make it 5, and all he's doing is giving all the information to his teams. They have a crossfire set up beautifully, and number 4, he's really going to be the only one who can even remotely make a play, and he does, so that could be the opening.
Yeah, that could be the opener that they were praying for here, but Thresh going to get caught out, unfortunately, and it's just crossfire after crossfire with these Aspire players. I mean, you have one towards mid, one hanging out towards the side. Vanity just absolutely cameras Junior, but Balla will be able to get the car explosion, and now it's just Balla's chance. He's just got to get to the site and stop the time, but he does get taken down. So immediately, that will be the round for Aspire as 4 ticks goes to the side of St. Edwards.
I think there's maybe 1 more remaining glide bomb on Edwards. And then on the side of Aspire, you have 2. 1 from Daunt, 1 from Ice Cube. So are they going to try to invest both at the same time and maybe try to just end this map here and now, extend it to a terminal hard point where, honestly, that will be another, I think, good matchup for them. But still, you have to close it out here. Get everybody calm down and say, hey, let's get this. Let's run the clinic on them and show the side of St. Edwards how you do it in control.
Yeah, it's time to put on that master class. So here we go now. Daunt's going to get caught out here. Swords and Concierge will be trying to fight for his life and gets the kill ASAP right there with the Renetti, unfortunately for them. And it looks as though they have full control of this A with 2 players in, stacking the side, and Eons is here towards mid. It might have to be a chalk moment, but though that they are going to have more kills for the side of Aspire as they send all of these St. Edwards players back to their spawns. And there you go. For the first time within this map, we have an A successful hit right off rip. So B is going to be on red alert.
And you have to have an incredibly good spread across the map and start winning every single gunfight. You cannot give up mid-map control and allow somebody like Daunt to prowl and pounce on every single player, but Balla gets the trade, so good timing from them. And now Melts, he clears out the bank, and Balla just stay alive and maybe find one, gets out with his life. So all you gotta do is be annoying. Ice Cubes, though, he has been incredible this map 3, 4 in a row, 23-9, and honestly, he could invest a streak right now and re-earn one, so I wonder if that's potentially an option. Ice Cube is still there, sitting on 5. They're Don gets another, so this just could be the opening. If they find this kill, this one could be over. They absolutely do, but Ice Cube loses the gunfight in the middle of the map, which probably would have sealed it. Edwards, you need to fly.
Yeah, you need to fly, you need to fry right now as they're all trying to get into the site just to try and slow them down, but it's going ever so presently into the favor of Aspire. They are winning these fights. That's 3 down, now looking for the 4th. And it looks as though that's going to be Ice Cubes who grabs 2. Insanely done. Although the first take did not get acquired, they still have that opportunity. As you see immediately, Junior with the 2 of his own. St. Edwards, they lose their positioning, and now it looks like they're going to lose the game.
Oh my goodness, Junior, go off, young man. Like I believe it was, I think it was you who was saying make him Papa proud or Poppy proud, and it was absolutely incredible. But great stuff from the side of Aspire. They finally have regained, and now we're going to be heading to a map 4. And I mean, what it would be to see a reverse sweep to start off the bracket play for Saturday, absolutely incredible. And actually, I believe it was Big Rit saying making Poppy proud. So shout out to him. But great stuff from Aspire right there.
Yeah, beautiful stuff indeed. And it looks as though that we're going to be heading into Terminal for our 4th map of Hardpoint. But it looks as though that we're probably going to be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a second with Terminal Hardpoint.
And going down, Hype with a beautiful drop shot, and it's a 2v4. Omit in trouble, Shake.
Yeah, they're in trouble, but
Never mind.
finds a huge kill onto that bomb planter, but Collision is on it, and he's gonna find another one. Josh, he doesn't find the bomb planter, but he's got the pistol, he's ready. The stun goes through, and
Joshy boy!
Josh, go off, brilliant kid!
When hunting, looking for a player here in this people area, he dubs the dodge, a slide around, he'll absolutely find one there on the lurk. Not gonna expect the double chow there. Oh my!
There exists a band of anonymous players, gamers who obliterate anyone who comes to face them, reaching scores never achieved before or since. In every game they play, their win records are flawless. Since their usernames are always left empty, they are simply known to people as blank.
Dak doing a fantastic job at that. Finds 2, might be looking for the 3rd. Still is looking to try and get this rotation under their belt. Robertson scores as inside as they can. Gaining that time. Flames trying to see if he can grab one else corner. And he still has that boost on the incredibly close scores.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we are hopping right back into the terminal to see who has the correct or properly booked ticket to make sure they can take themselves into winners round 1. My name is Grab the Giraffe here with OG Susano as we are bringing it right into the map 4. But again, this is going to be an interesting one to say the least, because I think after that execution, Aspire felt absolutely disrespected, and they're going to try to come back here. Ice Cube already on 3 in a row, and this is the scary part. When this man gets going, it is tough to slow him down as he starts it off 4 in a row. Aspire taking just a slight narrow lead, but they have the rotation. And then Eons, he tried to slip the net, unfortunately does get caught out, but what a great start for the side of Aspire. Right now we have Susano rocking as the Codcaster. So right as we have one of our production come back, he'll be hopping right back onto the mic with me. But look at Vanity, a very simple break coming on in from the Edwards boys as they break into the jewelry store, and ready to not be really only one into position. Unfortunately, he will fall down in short order. As you're looking across the map, you can see number 7. He is just holding off any sort of pinch that the side of Edwards is going to try to commit to, but it doesn't matter. Bala wins the gunfight anyways, and now they have to track all the way across into the open plains of the tarmac, as it will be Junior, though, taking a good 1v1, and that could be the opening to try to retake this plane. Melts there also gets Bala, so this is a great start. Melts gets a double, only one more player. Thresh will fall, so when you thought the side of Edwards had everything under control, it is immediate retake of that plane. Aspire, they are playing like they want to push this one to a map 5, but the way that search and destroy was looking in the map 2, I'm not sure if I'm feeling incredibly confident, but momentum is an absolute killer when it comes to Call of Duty, and not to mention when you can see the other team across the room and you maybe start to see the fear in their eyes. That confidence starts to just emit through your gameplay. Susano, I mean, what do you think about this map so far?
I'm thinking it's a lot of mixed back and forth. You can tell the feelings that are going into this game from Aspire. They are very much wronged. They feel angry and spiteful, and you can tell that in their gameplay. You see immediately Ice Cube's Melt grabbing 2 good kills at the beginning that really just set the tone for this one. They grab the scrap, looking to maybe push over towards this Burger Town hill, but nobody has been able to get into it just yet. So it's still a war of attrition here as they're just trying to work the front.
Yeah, they're trying to, and 2 players, they will bob and weave outside of the bullets, but Eons, he goes out, takes another challenge. Ice Cube, he sits him down and puts him into the cold, watery abyss, as it will be nobody hopping into the Burger Town as of yet. Oh, excuse me. Junior will find an opening, and all he needs to do is stay down, allow his teammates to do the work. But they do not have a trophy, and he was about a half second away from laying it down. He will fall, and so 30 seconds should go to the way of Edwards. I don't think Aspire's gonna throw too much more, but Eons, for some reason, just stands up and gives away a freebie. That is essentially a 60-point swing that you just cannot give away in a moment like this.
You really can't. You just have to trust your teammates. Play down, just listen to each other, work the way of the hard point, the rotations, the flow, because right there, now they're having to work down from the back here of this library hill within the bookstore. And I mean, goodness gracious, you have Vanity who's fighting for his life. Every tactical he's throwing is just getting absolutely hammered by trophy systems. So it is literally a ballroom blitz, and Thresh is going to come out victorious for now, but immediately Melts and Co. spawn up towards the back of Baggage Flame, and now they're able to respond back with close proximity.
And Thresh, he ended up getting that triple, but there was one more player, and it was Melton. He is absolutely a demon at the moment, allows his teammates to do the work for him, and the bait and switches. This is absolute textbook from the side of Aspire and St. Edwards. They're both looking great at it, but it's just a matter of who can find the gunny at the right moment. Melts is starting to turn it up, 16 and 11, 5 in a row. He's looking for a streak, and I think he just earned it as well. But Aspire, they are truly off to the races, and they are about to almost hold a 75-point lead.
Yeah, they're looking really good. So St. Edwards responds back with 3 of their own. Could be a change in the narrative, as now we set up the second set of rotations. Looks as though the St. Edwards are going to be the ones to have this vantage position, but Eons unfortunately peeks out a little bit too much out of the corner of the pillar. Will lose his life. 97 points and counting upwards. It looks as though that St. Edwards finally breaks that 100-point threshold here in the second set. Thresh immediately with the cross cover. Able to grab one, looks to grab the second. Does not want to give up his life, but Junior takes this opportunity to hop into the hill. Does get taken down, though, as the last line of defense is Vanity. Eon spawns up within time to help out his teammate, and it looks as though that the St. Edwards boys have been able to grant themselves a breath of fresh air for this second set.
Yeah, and a great start off on that second set of rotations as they essentially get 40 seconds off of that P1, which is relatively hard to do, but their setup, it was clean, it was crisp, they didn't allow too many openings, they were able to capitalize on every single second. And now here, they've also won the rotation. They knew exactly where Aspire was spawning. The only one who's even remotely in position is Dant, but he is going to have to go through the entire walkway. But Thresh, can he win this gunfight against Junior? And yes, he will absolutely absolutely be able to do so. We might see a lead change, but not if Melts has anything to do about it, as he is trying to regen. You know he wants to go out and challenge, but a little bit of teammate support coming on in from St. Edwards is exactly what the doctor ordered up, and there's the lead change commences.
Yep, St. Edwards finally for the first time within this map are able to put the ball into their court, and looks as though that Aspire, they're just fumbling to get onto this site, but it looks as though that for the first time in this rotations, they are not blessed with close proximity in their spawns. Thresh is going to be able to just go down, be the sacrificial pawn. It looks as though that all players from St. Edwards now have this plane under control. But without them knowing, you see it's going to be Daunt who slides in through, does get taken down though, and it looks as though that all Aspire players have just done the same exact strategy to the opposite on St. Edwards.
Absolutely, and Thresh, he's sitting in a good position, but who has the high ground? It is Aspire at the moment. We'll look at number 2, or Bala, Eons. They try to find something. Unfortunately, not able to get anything, and I think Thresh knew there was a player above him, but just could not, unfortunately, get the read of where the hop down was coming. So, right now, the plane is full control of the boys in blue, but on the transition, it is looking good for St. Edwards. They are going to rely on this Burger Town hill, and if you get this, job well done, but either way, Aspires are going to break that 200-point threshold. No pun intended, as Eons, he will eventually fall, but the players from Aspire slowly but surely working their way. But Edwards, they have the coverage. All you need to do is stay down, do not get picked off from this position, because, I mean, it would be difficult to make it or get it done in the P5.
Yeah, they need this full 60, quite literally, to just set them up. But as I say that, you lose 2, you lose the 3rd. Last one's going to be Thresh. Ice Cube, unfortunately, takes out his teammate. They're hopping through, and Thresh is going to be able to survive on his own. Teammates are going to be able to respond back within the Eskies. This is great. They have the close spawns. They push these players out towards baggage claim, but it looks as though it's the same situation. They're just having to leave Thresh up to his vices to hold it down, and the man is the lone survivor here in the forest, but it will be Aspire who finally flood them with numbers and hold it down.
Thresh literally did everything he could in that moment. I mean, he lost all of his teammates in the blink of an eye twice, but Melts is immediately there. Daunt, and then he gets a triple, 27 and 18. They cannot win it here, but they have full map control. They're starting to get the rotation, and somehow with 1 HP, he is still alive, but it is short-lived. Eons pulls out the Rival 9 himself and decides, saying, hey, I can get doubles. Look at me, my friend. Ice Cubes sitting in from the top AC, making it extra cruel. Rocking that R410A, make sure the refrigerant is going through his veins at the moment. But Melts not able to take down the players in the back, but it is Aspire currently in the hill, so they need to start making a play.
A play indeed, and you look at the score set right now, they will not be able to win off of this hill on the side of St. Edwards, but Aspire, they just need 9 seconds. And of course, of all the hills for it to be on, it's the Mixie Hill of Bookstore. So they grab the initial here for a second. It puts them up to 244 to 204. And if you are St. Edwards, you just need to contest. Have one player focus on the rotation as the rest are fighting for this one tooth and nail, in hand, fist over fist. But it looks as though that they are going to go for the rotation here for a second. You see number 5 spawns up late, but he will be the one to respond next into this next set.
Oh, and that was difficult. Eons needed to stay alive right there so he could turn around and stop the players coming in from Aski, because this is fully in favor of Aspire. Melts, he kind of challenges out a little preemptively, and so now it's all up to Ice Cubes. He has 1. Can he find another? Has a little bit of support. Does get the 2nd, but Edwards, they're back in the hill. They have came back from essentially 70 points, and they put it within 20, but oh, the wall bang, the nerdiness comes through. Thresh, can he stay alive? And he's literally jumping so it doesn't happen, but getting it done, and they somehow take over this hill. And honestly, right now, if you're Aspire, you're just trying to take out one player. Thresh is just jumping. He's like Bugs Bunny out there. It doesn't matter. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a map 5, and a potential reverse sweep could be in the cards.
My goodness. I mean, I don't want to say anything in terms of cursing, but literally after that execution moment, this has been a complete pivot. I mean, you have worn red and the Matadors are looking at you confused. Why have you shown this squad that clearly we're going to be, done and dusted 3-0? an opportunity of a revival. You know, it's I believe it was Kobe or Michael Jordan that said, I don't like to motivate my enemies. And you just clearly motivated your enemies here in this moment. And so now, St. Edwards, the sweat is on your forehead. You need to realize, hey, we got to get this one going. Look, we had that great terminal S&D. It was 6-1. Now we need to replicate that on the invasion. Just utilize our positioning to our advantage.
Karma is a fickle thing there, Susano, and they are getting a full taste of it. Immediately when that assassination come through, the COD gods were like, bet, you weren't praying to us anymore, so they give the favor to the side of Aspire. I mean, St. Edwards, they looked great in that map one, 250, 190, and then they looked absolutely dominant when it came to that search and destroy. A 6-1, did not drop a single first blood. Again, it's a very headbutt type map, but they played it to perfection. And then Karachi Control, Aspire started to turn it up, 3-1, and then you saw it on the terminal, 250 to 226. And heading into an invasion S&D, Aspire has all the momentum. If you are the IGL from St. Edwards, what are you saying to your boys right now?
Just regain, refresh, get yourself back into the conversation. Don't allow these last two maps to really define how we've been playing than the first two. I mean, granted, you look at that Skid Row hardpoint, they only lost by 60 points, Aspire. So it was definitely a showing that, hey, Aspire are willing to play it out when it comes to the hardpoints. So St. Edwards, I mean, now you have the advantage. You were a much better team when it came to that terminal search and destroy. Can you replicate it here? Are you going to be able to really use the advantages of these lanes in your ARs to their fullest? We're going to have to see now.
It's going to be interesting, but what a way it would be to start off, right? Potential reverse sweep. Well, could we get around 11? I would love to see it. Doesn't matter which way it goes in my eyes, but as long as the fans, everybody out there who is watching is getting this type of content, I don't think you can be mad about it. But right now, I think if you're a St. Edwards fan, you're kind of like, ooh, I'm feeling a little nervous. But, and guess what? What do Aspire do first round? They get a first blood, and that's the first one of 2 maps of S&D.
Goodness gracious. And so now we begin with the opener. Unfortunately, Vanity is going to be the one to lose his life. His teammates Eon, Bala, Thresh. They do see Junior though. They will react to it, but a trap set by Melt as he grabs 2. Quite literally just destroying them, melting them down to their core principles. Thresh is going to be here. Grabs 1. Will not be able to grab the second. And Aspire with their first round. Looking dangerous.
They started this way in the map too, but can they continue it is the question. Oh my goodness. I didn't even realize that turn and burn just happened. Ice Cubes again, right next to the AC where he lives and breathes and where he belongs. As Edwards, Thresh, Vanity, Bala, Eons, such a talented squad. You would hate for them to end it like this in the winners round 1. Doesn't matter. You will get a second opportunity if it comes to that. But right now, you're feeling that it's Aspire. It's their game to potentially win. It's just a matter of can they make it happen. And as Thresh gets into an engagement, smokes are out. The pressure's on.
Yeah, the pressure is on. The game is afoot. And so they'll be making their way over towards Square here. And the rebar going to give a bit of some positioning advantage, but it's going to be Thresh with the opener. Nicely done. Vanity able to grab the second. Third one, not going to be assisted. It's a 2v2 now as 2 players do go down. Bala and Thresh losing their lives. Eons and Vanity have to respond here. Daunt knows that Vanity is still here within this corner, but I don't think Vanity realizes it either.
Oh my goodness, what a snake in the grass this would be. The patient play pays off, but look at this angle that Eon has, and he might be able to get a little bit of a wall bang. He at least knows the bomb is going down, and now he has at least the information on one player. Daunt, he's going to give a call out to his teammates, and he still has a smoke and a nade to deal with, so he's got to think, what do I have in my arsenal? Unfortunately, it will not matter in a moment like that. I think that's something you have to realize. Some of these players, when it comes to those late rounds, what do you have in your kit? I think right there, you maybe try to smoke that one out and maybe try to at least isolate a gunfight into a 1v1. You had an idea where his teammate might be, but either way, Aspire They come back, and now they're 2-0 up.
Yeah, they are looking very much dangerous already, setting different paths and trend lines from the last S&D. Last time around, they only won 1 round, and then it was a 6-round just absolute hammering from the side of St. Edwards, and now they're the ones setting the pace. They are setting the motion, and so as we see the motion going over towards B, looks as though it's going to be the bomb carrier, Bala, who will be the one to carry it, will be making his way, but he is assisted by none other than Vanity and Eons. Daunt and Co, they're playing in these Freddy corners, having good success as Junior assists the second kill. That's going to be a 2v4 now. Daunt not giving up his life, and Eons gets slammed as well. Last one left is going to be Thresh, and he was watching the 50-yard line, not realizing that a fumble has occurred over here towards this B.
Fumble has occurred. It's currently the ball still on the ground. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to matter because there was too many players to deal with. Aspire 3-0 start right here, and I think you can kind of tell the difference in the gameplay. Because Edwards, they're playing kind of scared. They're not playing loose, which is what we talk about in a tournament moment like this. And again, you go back, we're going to probably mention it quite a few times here today. You should not be disrespecting the enemy team with an assassination when there's still plenty of time left in that game.
Yeah, talk as much trash as you want, shoot bodies as much as you want, but you got to close out those maps. It doesn't matter how much trash talk you want to do. If you're not closing out those maps, it's not going to be a good one for you. But whoa! Bala showing us some new verticality here in positioning. Does get a kill onto Melts. I believe Melts was even surprised, but Daunt and Co, they are able to respond back in kind. And so now a 3v3, true neutral. Aspire have the opportunity to really just steamroll through with this next round win if they get it. But St. Edwards, they need to just have some vitalization to their play.
And Vanity, he could be the player to spot everybody out from Aspire, and they have no idea he's sitting right here. And I'm not sure if Daunt ended up seeing him on that top side broken and tosses out a stun. And yep, they definitely spotted him, and he has no idea what was coming. He gets shot in the back, but luckily number 4, he rotated over. Thresh got that call out. Unfortunately, it was just a tad too late to be able to support right away, and the bomb is going down. 25 seconds. Oh, what a nade. He said, hold that, my friend, but he dropped it, ran away, and now it's going to be a 2v3 retake.
2v3 retake indeed, and you see right now it's going to be Eons, Thresh. They are working together here. Junior, Daunt is currently on the 6th streak with that cruise missile in his back pocket. He is looking a lot more comfortable now, especially since they're up 3-0.
They knew exactly where the players are, and oh, can Thresh get one? He knows where the second is, but Daunt starts this one off. 7-0 currently. Aspire, it's 4-0, and right now, this is looking like a collapse from St. Edwards, and I mean, it is tough to watch right now. It just, nothing can go right for them.
Yeah, nothing. There are no plays in the equation. The playbook is empty. It is quite literally, they are just ducks in the water being shot down, and unfortunately, they are 2 rounds away from getting reverse swept.
We'll just have to see if anybody from Edwards can pull off an incredible play, get any sort of momentum, just get a round on the board. Don't worry about the score line. It will come to you once you start finding those kills, and they're trying to clear out all the angles, but oh, he switches it up. He's behind the counter. Daunt, finally, the menace is taken down in the end as he falls at an 8-kill streak start. But Eons, now he's going to take his place right behind the cash register, and ooh, it will be Melts. It's out a little bit too wide, so this is what you want to see out of Edwards. They're taking it slow. Patient plays. It's going to be a 2v3 retake. And these are one of those moments where if you're Aspire, hey, get as much information as you can, and they're going to decide to buddy up. This is what they've been doing the second half of this, but oh my goodness, Ice Cube taking off the top of the car. Eon spots out the other player. This should be a good round for Edwards.
Yeah, this could be a great round for them to breathe, and there you go. The first round now for the side of St. Edwards. Very nicely done. Now, they have much more to work with, a lot to hike in terms of the score, but Aspire, they now know, hey, when it comes to the attack, we just need to be a little bit more present with the lanes. Do not allow St. Edwards to just get up into the comfortable spots that they want to be in and really just deny them that entry.
Yeah, and they have to deny it fully. Here is now, Edwards, you get one round. You just kind of look at each other, say, hey, fist bumps are out. Let's keep this momentum going in our side. Anything that you can take, you need to grasp it, whether it is literally the last inch of the rope. You need to hang on for dear life right now. As Junior, oh, he is getting spotted. Eons, though, he's playing this one slow. He's not giving away his position until he knows he can confirm a kill, and I like this. The trigger discipline, but unfortunately, he does get spot out either way. It's a solid position as he's just given all the information to the other team, but it is a full A-site takeover, and nobody from the side of St. Edwards right now has even pushed up past basically the 30-yard line. It's going to be a straight 4v4. No! Oh, no. Thresh, he makes up for it, but now it's a 3v3.
Fortunate teammate onto Bala will be crippling them as they enter into the foot race here, as for the lives are going down, and now you will see a big problem as 24 seconds is left and it's still a 3v3. Now Aspire with the numbers, 2v2, 18 seconds left. You just need to play this one out, but Aspire to decide not to wait for the timer. They take it out through the lives, and so now they are calling match here, 5-1.
We are potentially witnessing a breakdown right now, and it's hard to see it, but Edwards, what do you have? Dig deep. You need to start winning some of these gunfights. Start getting back the first bloods, and that was the biggest thing in Search and Destroy Terminal. They won every single first blood. They got 7 of them, but now they only have 2. They are on the Devil's Doorstep, wrapping on the losers round 1 here in potentially a full breakdown.
Yep, the potential breakdown is occurring, and with it being a 4v3 right now, oh, you will see Vanity with a nice nade follow-up. Don does respond back with the in-kind. It's a 3v1, and now you see it right here. It's going to be Ice Cubes, who does lose his life, so St. Edwards extend themselves out here just shortly.
And coming on in to the next round. And it's going to be a doozy for sure. Slowly but surely. As still only 1 away from Aspire, but you have a long way to go. And Thresh, though, he is putting the team on his back, but everybody's starting to get going, excuse me, as Eons, he had an 0-4 start, back to 4-5. Bala needs to start being a Steph Curry, start hitting those threes from long-range shots as he pushes up towards the middle, and now everybody is stacked up. Aspire, they're not messing it around anymore. They're just going to say, hey, we're going to punch you in the face, and we'll see if you can take it.
Yeah, let's see indeed if they've got it, and there you go. Bala from the mid lane will be able to take out 1. Equals it up to 4v3. Now, into the round counter they look. Still 2v5. St. Edwards have a lot to work with. They need to get this one down. You see the bomb does get picked up. Bala opening shots, gets away. But now, Aspire gonna hightail it back to A. But look at all those St. Edwards players. They are set up within a nice quad formation. Each one covering in their own lane. Bala holds the mid, sees Ice Cubes in the back, will be able to shoot down, but will not be able to get the 3rd kill here. So, 2v4. They know that they're pivoting over towards A as we see them starting to move into the dead zones.
And yeah, this is the dire straits for the Aspire. I'm pretty sure this is going to be another round for Edwards. This is the only time they've been able to take 2 in a row, and it's at a good point. You are sitting down 5-1, and last player gets taken down. It's a 3-5. I mean, what would you call it if it goes to a round 11 and then Aspire loses it at a 5-1? Oh,
I'd call that a heartbreaking defeat. That would be a heartbreaker right there. I mean, especially for Aspire, who had that fire in their stomachs, then were really having their way with those last 2 maps. But now, 3-5, quite literally the cursed round in terms of Call of Duty. Everybody hates to be up 5-3. St. Edwards have the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever here to stop this reverse sweep at its end. But we shall see as Melts does open up into the middle here. Does get caught out. They're chasing them. They smell the blood in the water, but Dante is going to be the one to take out Bala. Vanity trying to help out for his fallen teammate, but Melt immediately responded with the positioning of his own, and it looks as though that it's going to be Aspire who are up in the man counter. 4v2. All players are getting taken down. Only one man left. They know where Eons is. Trying to go for the cruise missile, and it's going to be a reverse sweep to start the day as Aspire win 3-2.
You couldn't write it up any better than this, Susano. As Aspire, the disrespect came in through the map, and they said, we are absolutely having none of it. The competitive edge swung in their favor, and they complete the reverse sweep to start off the winners round 1 of the AWL 8K tournament. And I mean, I'm simply lost for words at this moment. And I mean, the lights came on. St. Edwards were saying, turn those off, turn them off. But it was hard to watch. But I mean, give credit to Aspire. They fought back. And what an incredible way to end this first series of the day.
Yeah, what a way to start the day off. I mean, goodness gracious, Aspire, after that execution, they pulled the first. And they came in with that vengeance, that anger, that tenacity to keep going. And now let's take a look at the live winners bracket brought to you by us here at the Amateur World League. But my goodness, you look at it right now. Pulse waiting in that second round, just like the final boss, the Advent One-Winged Angel. Project Above will be going up against Chaos Purple as they did clear out their rounds 3-0. That would have been a good one to watch. UTA and PNW cleaning up work against SWM. So there you go. Dreaming Demons will now have their matchup, and NGNL Demons now going up against Aspire, coming off of that hot reverse sweep. These are looking like some good matches, Graf.
Oh my goodness, with this many teams, 14, coming into Saturday, and we are going to narrow it down to just 3. And I mean, what a way to start it off. And I cannot wait to get into the winner round 2. But everybody, don't go anywhere. We will have that winners matchup coming up right after the short break.
Welcome back to the Amateur World League. Oh my god. NGNL East 8K tournament. You stop
your brain stopped working.
Listen, yeah, my brain's.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Graf the Giraffe here. I am excited to be casting the No Game No Life 8K tournament for the AWL, and just remember what you are playing for. Look at this trophy. It is absolutely nasty. Just make sure you bring your A game out here. I cannot wait to cast everybody and see all the incredible plays that are going to be made over the weekend. So let's get it going. Who's going to bring home that 8K?
Hey guys, what's up? Day 2 NGNL Austin 8K with the AWL, of course. This is what we're playing for. It's going to be, we're setting up here in the little caster's booth for the AWL stream, but they're also going to be live on the NGNL YouTube. Their site and Stocksman Ace are going to be over there, so make sure you check it out. It's going to be an awesome day. Can't wait to see ya.
Later, boys! Night, night! Ring the bell. Where's the bell? Ring the bell.
Slam that bell.
Yes, sir. Right in my DMs.
For the kill feed as they get set up on the P2 and disengage, just lining up like fish in a barrel. Click just popping off. My goodness, this.
Die! Fucking go!
Let's go! Let's go! Oh, good shit. Fucking
done shit. Fuck! Damn it! No! Lost!
There exists a band of anonymous players, gamers who obliterate anyone who comes to face them, reaching scores never achieved before or since in every game they play. Their win records are flawless. Since their usernames are always left empty, they are simply known to people as blank.
Trying to get to this point, after giving them that extra minute on this time. And Dak doing a fantastic job at that. Finds two. Might be looking for the third. And still is looking to try and get this rotation under their belt. Robertson scores as excited as they can. Gaining that time. Here is Flames trying to see if he can grab one of those corners. And he still has that cruise on the incredibly close scores. Now, however, evaded.
Another round win.
That is a stacked team right there, Comica.
Absolutely it is. They've been good the entire time. So these guys, you know exactly what you're getting with them.
You can't dodge that. You can't dodge that!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, and we are showing a little bit of a pull-up of the updated bracket, and what an incredible way to start off day 2 of the 8K AW LAN, sponsored by NGNL and then hosted, of course, by AWL, and appreciate all the other sponsors that have kicked in and made this whole event possible. But let's go in, talk about the bracket. But oh, we are going right into the maps actually. So we are heading in to the winners round 2, Project Above. We saw them yesterday, and then we saw a lot of Chaos Purple as well. You have Sub-Base, High Rise, Invasion, Terminal, Invasion, Susano. Which team are you kind of leaning towards, and is there anything that you kind of saw in the picks and bans that you were liking from either squad?
For this squad specifically within this matchup,
yes.
You know, something that I saw was definitely how Chaos Purple are very much leaning on more AR heavy maps where they can allow their subs to maybe weave into areas where the ARs aren't going to be present, and that's what we're seeing right now with this terminal. ARs have a very heavy advantage, and with people like Basic here with his sub work, they can definitely just interweave and use those lanes to their advantage if his ARs are watching over him properly.
Absolutely, and kind of another player that is brought into question if this one somehow goes all the way, or no matter what, in High Rise, Search and Destroy. We saw Project Above lose to the Casters, which, hey, RIP to Caster, Carbo, and co. We absolutely love what they were doing in the Search. Unfortunately, Project Above, they are just a cut above the rest when it comes to respawns. But I ended up talking to Neum, and he had a really slow start. He was 1-9 in round 9, and he said, I have absolutely no idea what I'm supposed to do on that map, and somehow it slips through the cracks. So I'm not sure if that's something that you want to bring up later on, but it doesn't matter. We're kicking off here on, oh, it's actually Terminal, so it's not Sub-Base like we thought. It's Terminal Hardpoint.
I know, man. This is the second time they've done this to us, Graf, where they give us a map and it's just not the map, but it's okay. We're here. We're having fun. We're ready to run it. It's all good. Terminal looking pretty good so far. Here we are towards the second hill inside of the beauty store. It is looking to be a bit of a mixy one as all purple players have gotten in and came down to the quite literal trade-off. And Spitify, last man standing, will be able to work his magic here with the AR. Basic able to help out, but word to Elton John, even if you're the last one standing, you got to get this one running.
Hey, they absolutely do, and so far it is a full setup for Project Above. Neum, of course, does the smart thing, cuts off any of the reinforcements in the bookstore. He says, hey, I love that one. That is my Dr. Seuss book. As Chaos Purple, they unfortunately will fall. And here come the third engagement. Malice finds one, gets a second. My man is starting to hit the shots here. Clean it. Oh, give him the third. Oh my god, Malice is starting to disrespect the players from Chaos, but again, it is a marathon, not a sprint, as they only hold a 10-point lead.
Only a 10-point lead indeed, and what's looking a bit dicey here is we do see that Chaos Purple are not able to really get themselves into the positioning that they want. Project Above, I mean, they're present, they're active, they're clear. You do see, though, that is going to be a nice little trade-off there inside the plane as they do work together to be able to grab that scrap. But immediately, we head over towards Burger Town. It's going to be Marshall here, who won that fight against his enemies into the site. And we saw this jump up spot last time around, where how it helped out Eons, but unfortunately, he was just caught out at a wrong time. So with no trophies in sight, he will be starting to feel the pelting of utility. Amp able to grab the first opener, the second one as well. Third one, a little bit too much to chew as Spitify spits him back.
And right now, yep, Marshall, he doesn't need to peek out. Yeah, he maybe throws his shoulder, but stay down, brother. You are like the president sitting in the Burger Town, or maybe the manager, whatever you want to call it. As Basic, oh, he just says, I'm going for it, as he tries to slide on in. Unfortunately, he did not have, or his order was not up as of yet, as somebody was still cooking in the backside kitchen. As Amp, he's watching over, and man, what a player he is, because we saw him on that Search and Destroy. Maybe the nastiest two-piece of the weekend that we'll see.
Definitely something to note there, exactly. And I mean, right now, we saw this last time around where we were just begging Thresh and Eons to just stay down in the site. Marshall doing just that, getting a little bit of some tag, but he's ready for the challenge. Renetti, nope, AR. MCW wins the close range battle right there with some help of some good movement. But looking at the scoreline right now, it is quite literally doubled. Project Above have themselves at a good vantage. Wallbangs, no contact, no connects, but they will be able to push through, hold out. Neum, player that you wanted as the highlight here, looking real good with those AR kills right now. Currently on a 4 streak along with Marshall.
Yeah, and he sits in the plane, in the cockpit, trying to find any of the players crossing from Chaos Purple Tigris. He senses it, but Neum gets the read as he sits on 5 in a row. Make it 6. He gets tagged up from Spitify. Finally, a trade will come through, but the damage has already been done. And look at what Project Above has done. They have eliminated every single angle Chaos Purple can attack from. And Marshall, he doesn't need to do a whole lot. He stays down. His teammates are there. And look at this. They are getting the trades at the perfect times. And the P4 and P5, it has been a 100-point swing.
Yeah, the swing is quite literally going off of the cliff here at this point, but with potential to maybe upset them here. Basic is within the sight. He is able to hold, but we haven't been able to see him be that superstar that we've seen within the pool play. He's currently 5 and 13. This time around having an AR, and I mean, he's just getting outclassed by more experienced ARs here, and right now they do hold for the majority, which is very good to note. We'll see Project Above kind of pivoting, maybe trying to go for a late hit, but it's not going to be to their advantage. So it's time to reset, regain, just keep going. You are at a point advantage against Chaos Purple, but it is to your advantage to be able to hold the next.
Yeah, and this has been a good chunk of time for Purple as they desperately needed it. They hadn't found anything in Two Hills, and now Malice, he's just going to sit in that contest spot. He might get wallbanged for a second, but not quite. T-Grizz, he will end up finding the kill anyways as they're going to lock down the last 10 seconds. And this is such an interesting matchup because these have been teams where Amp and Marshall, they're brothers. Of course, they've teamed together basically for life. They've had the third player in Neum for the past 2 titles, and then Basic and Tigris, they've been together for 3 or 4 Call of Duty titles, and then they've kind of swapped off Click and Spitify. You can tell the chemistry for both these 2 teams. Sometimes you don't even need to say it, you just know what the other player is going to do, and it really comes down to who has the better chemistry, because we know all these players have the gunny.
Yeah, in my personal case, even with the players that I teamed with for a short time when I had my Cold War run, every time we play, it's that chemistry, being able to know what each other's tendencies are about, know what each other are going to do, and it's kind of an instinctual thing. So to see that kind of relayed here brings a nice little tear of happiness for me to kind of see that reminiscence. But it's all good though, because Project Above, they still hold true. Looks as though they are here with the New Hill ready to run it, and Chaos Purple, they grab that last 125 to 91, and it is quite literally 70-point differential right now.
Yeah, and so far this is a good setup for the side of Chaos, but it doesn't matter when you have Malice, you have Amp, as he ends up getting 3, and now he takes over the back of the plane, and can T-Grizz, this is a big 1v1, he does end up winning it, but the shots are coming through. Click, Basic, going up against Marshall X. Can he find the kill? Oh, he hops down, but so far, oh my goodness, the man pulls out the pistol. I thought he was about to pull off some absolute John Wick maneuvers, but was not able to do so. And really, if you're a Project, you don't even need to worry about this Plain Hill. They will still be 40 points behind. You find all 3 of the other kills, and what did you do last time? What gave you that massive lead? It was P4, it was P5, and they are fully set up for this one.
Yeah, they are really set up. I mean, look at this Burger Hill. This is the one where they want to win it. They want to call game at this moment. And so, Malice, good trigger discipline here. Waits for 1, sees the 2. Oh my gosh, you gotta finish your plate, buddy. You can't go straight to the dessert without clearing out the veggies at least. And so now they will be fighting for this burger count. But so Neum decides to hop in with the Renetti, but he will get taken down. And man, that's a 4 down. Oh, that's rough.
Oh, you're gonna look back at that play and just be like, what happened right there? He saw 3 players. He tagged up those last 2 so much. He had to have got him down to 1 or 2 shots, but he got a little bit too trigger happy. He wasn't sure which one he wanted to go in, and once they both split, the aim assist, it is not going to help you anywhere, and it's probably going to do you a little bit of a negative effect. It's going to pull you away from the other one, and I mean, what a break. What a huge break for the side of Chaos, because that game was essentially wrapped up in a bow for Project Above right there, because they were up by 40 points. They had full burger control, and now they find themselves up only by 30, but the P5, again, this is what they did. Chaos, are they going to get the read? Are they going to take out the player out of cockpit? It doesn't matter, because still Project are winning the gunfights up front.
Yeah, Neum's watching the cross within the hall, which is a big help for them to be able to stop any usurpers from the front, but immediately they respond back with 3 of their own. So you see Spitify working his own angle here towards the back into baggage claim, but the front has been cleared. Neum has been taken out, so now they have all free reign, but it doesn't matter. Amp responds back with 2 of his own. Marshall with the 3rd. Now Basic, the last man remaining. No time to hop into the hill, and that will give Project Above their first win in this series.
What a map 1, but it just felt like the bus, the steering wheel, fully in control of the Project boys, and they made clinical work right there in the hard point against Chaos Purple, which we have seen a lot of their hard points, right? They have stomped some teams out, and I think, I mean, if you really look at the stat line, Basic went 12 and 25. I think if he ends up finding, you know, 5, 6 more kills, could have absolutely made the difference here in that map 1. But now you're going into High Rise, where they lost a tough round 11. Again, it was a fun map to watch, right? But I still think Project Above, I think they're, you know, ready to win this series. I'm not sure if it's going to be a 3-0, but I would have to say I would think maybe a 3-1 here.
Definitely, I could see a 3-1 within our playbook for tonight within this series. But, I mean, Chaos Purple, they have their moments. They really do. In times where it seems that Project Above are being very much, you know, ahead of the game, you know, able to use their utilization of their teammates a lot better. Chaos Purple did shine in areas where Project Above made mistakes. So if Project Above just keep making more careless mistakes like we saw earlier, then maybe Chaos Purple could have a chance. I mean, we're going to be heading into High Rise next for our Search and Destroy. And you know how High Rise is. There's a lot of holding down lanes, working the subs through the service tunnels. And I mean, last time we were there, we literally saw teams not even accounting for players going through the service tunnels and doing flanks. So if Chaos Purple are more advantageous in that sense, where they sense the mistakes, they could definitely use that play to their advantage.
And High Rise is one of those maps where it's a timing, right? You can't cover every single lane. You have the middle, you have right, you have left, and then you have, like you said, the service tunnels. You can't get everything. So there is going to be an opening, but it's just a matter of finding the timings. That's the biggest thing, is who has done their homework, who is saying, you know, counting to that 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think I'm good to go. Throw some shoulder checks, finding that. And I think for right now, the biggest question is Basic versus Neum. Both. I mean, Neum had an incredible map 1. We know how good he is in the respawns. Search and Destroy on High Rise. I had the pleasure of talking to him. He said he wasn't comfortable on it. But, oh, okay, we're actually going into Invasion. So, you know what? Throw everything I said out the window. We have absolutely, I'm just going to say, I don't know what map is going to be coming next.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, as much as we casters try to prepare ourselves for the notes that are given to us, unfortunately, sometimes the players might be deciding something a little bit more, you know, nonchalantly. And, you know, at the end of the day, it is a local. We are in a much more closer interval, so maybe a decision was made, but it's okay. Project Above, Chaos Purple going at it now within the round 1 of this Search and Destroy in Invasion. So let's get this one running, as now it's a 3v1 as Chaos Purple are found left out to dry, and Project Above win the first.
I mean, you blink and you miss it. It was absolutely super quick, and I'm not sure what was going on there. I think we're kind of getting everything sorted out, so don't worry. We'll be here to try to bring you through the action. But as we're heading on into this Invasion, we've seen a lot of this map, and personally, it's one of my favorite Search and Destroy maps because it is so even. There's a lot of those opportunities to work every single angle that you can, and not to mention you can get up close and personal. You can get long range engagements, And it's just going to come down to who's well-oiled, who has, I think, the better strats, the deeper playbook.
Yeah, the deeper playbook would definitely be a big help, especially on this map, like you said. So let's see if those playbooks are much more extensive. But oh my goodness, the service closet always has a bit of a problem when it comes to the trade-offs. But looks as though that Chaos Purple will not be the ones to win that fight. So Project Above 3v2 have the man advantage. Just need to bring it down, canal yourselves here, and well, Basic, nicely done, takes out the player towards mid, Neon, but unbeknownst to him, there's other players here surrounding him. He's just caught out of dodge, and Malice cleans up the work. Last one spinified, tries to go for the wall bangs here, but not gonna work. They know where he is. He has been compromised. Now, it's just all about following the trap.
Following it and Spitify in a 1v2. Can he somehow find the opening as he is going to go right through the middle of the map, and oh, he might catch this player out, and oh, he gets the best timing that he could as he gets one, and oh, he doesn't get the read on the second, and maybe waits, looks, holds down the trigger for maybe another second on the left, and he finds a kill. But again, a tough read is Malice. Wow, what a series he has been having, especially in that map 1. I think he ended up going close to double positive, and he has a 5-0 start here in the search.
Goodness gracious, let's see if that can keep going. I mean, he's 1 away from the streak. That's going to be a real dangerous thing to have, especially on a map like Invasion, where even if you are in certain structures, there's a lot of openings that you can throw that cruise missile down. So just got to play Luke into the Death Star trench run with it. So let's see if they can maybe get that one going. Off to B we go. Chaos Purple making their way. Amp playing spoiler here. Does notice some movement. Sees 1, sees 2. Red alert. And hands it off to his teammates.
Hey, good shots right there, as I'm not sure who on Chaos ended up finding that, or at least slid across and maybe saw the nameplate of the other player from the Project side as Tiger, as he goes out aggressively and tries to take that gunfight. But Amp, he is no stranger to this, as he just peeks open the door and he can get basically any single angle he wants onto this B side, and they know he's here. And Basic Tiger is the longtime teammates, and guess what? He gets in the exact angle you are not able to spot out. Click takes down Malice. That is a massive kill because it also stops the streak.
Stops that Killjoy immediately. So now 4v2 up in the manpower, but fortunately for the side of Project Above, the bomb is also down. So the sweat is boiling, and Click, nicely done, uses that advantage of the open lane, gets in there, grabs 2. So now Chaos Purple with their first round.
First round on the board, and besides that initial opening one, I think they've been playing this one close to the chest, and they're really starting to take whatever the side of Project is giving them. And they can kind of tell from the side of Project, they're very methodical in how they want to get retakes. It's going to kind of be a question of how aggressive is this team going to be, and it kind of allows Malice to be that rogue player. He doesn't necessarily have to stick with the team that are saying, hey, you go out there, do your thing. You have the hot hand. We are going to play around you. And I love squads that can do that, because sometimes anybody could pop off and then say, hey, you go do your thing. We'll just support you in whatever way, shape, or form. But Basic, he gets the read, and that's another first blood for Chaos.
Beautifully done. There's 2 now down, and it's up to the X18 bros who are going to be working this one. They grab the bomb. They know there's a player here towards mid. They grab Basic. Now 2v3, making it ever so achievable. Looks as though that they will be making their way over towards this B spot. So T-Grizz has the verticality on them. Just unfortunately for him, they are sweeping below him. So Inconvenience Store is going to be their spot where they will stay. And Amp, I mean, he's got the top broken here. Does see the gun. Will be able to relay that info to the X18 brother. And it looks as though the shots do go through. They do connect a bit, but no dice, no ice. And it looks as though that they're going to have to snuff them out if they want to get the kill. They do. Now they need to get this bomb down ASAP.
Yeah, honestly, I'm a little confused right now, Susano, because number 3, Click, he was right next to Basic after it was a 2v4, and he literally didn't even turn when his teammate was getting chased, and he was right next to him. So I'm not really sure what happened there. Maybe they just said, hey, stay down. We don't know where the second player is. but you would like to get a trade in Spitify. It was a 2v4 to a 2v1, and he shows up in the end, and now we are tied at deuces for this Search and Destroy map 2 as well.
Yeah, kind of to circle back to the point that you were making right now, I just feel like maybe it was a bit of some oversight. I feel like maybe he thought his teammate was going to grab that kill. I mean, and sometimes you kind of don't want to also give up your position, because then, hey, like we saw with Spitify, he was just playing it slow. Even though it was a 1v2, he calmly waited. He knew they had to get the bomb down, so that cleared off one player. One player has to go for the bomb plant. Then he just worries about the gravitational player, kills that guy, immediately focuses on the plant player.
I mean, either way, you can't get it from a 4v2 into a 2v1.
Yeah, that's
a little unfortunate there, but either way, just great stuff coming out of the brothers from Amp and Marvel. Unfortunately, not able to get the round win. Still a lot of Call of Duty left here in this map too, as everything slows down. Malice, he's waiting patiently over towards that A site. Neum, though, comes in, supports through the middle of the map, and oh my goodness, I believe that was a double nade from Amp and Neum. They get I mean, that was beautiful coming out of there, because they team naded Tigriz right off the tank, and Neum, oh, he just lays down, and oh, looks left, looks right. Basic pulls out the sub, at least makes it into more manageable numbers.
I mean, that's smart right there. He literally was thinking of maybe using it as a cover, but nope. He decides to go for the push-through play. I'm talking about push-through plays. That's going to be Project Above, who immediately challenge his position, grab themselves their third round, and stop the slaytage that was starting to begin out of Chaos.
And Malice, again, he just need to get warmed back up after getting taken down 2 rounds in a row. Finally gets back on the board with his 6th kill. But you can tell both of these two teams, I mean, this map is their playground. It has been every single route has been taken so far, and they're really putting everything on the line here for this map too, because I don't think anybody or either of these teams want an extended series. Chaos Purple, even though they find themselves down 0-2, they do not want to see them in a map 5, because it is just going to be an absolute mayhem as Tigriz is getting naded out again. Can he stay alive? That is the question. He does have support from Basic on the left, so he knows that side is covered, and he will be there, as it looks like. Spitify tries to come in on the flank, does get sniffed out by Neum.
There you go, equaling it out, 3v3 now. Chaos Purple trying to upset this Project Above squad here with their positioning. They do take out the bomb carrier. Malice did go down. He is 6-3 though, but it was unfortunate positioning out of him where the enemies were interpreting their spots. So now it is a big problem as Amp just grabs Tigriz off of the map. 2v3 now. Project Above looking real comfortable. Could definitely call for a play call change to head to this A, as you see number 7 clearing it out within the street. So that will give them the opportunity. But unbeknownst to them, they have number 3. Click here waiting in the mid. Goes for the first kill. Tries to find the second. But it's actually going to be Neum who crossed across that got it.
Oh, and beautiful. I mean, the patient play is huge as they're going to get this bomb down. And now Basic, he puts himself in a 1v2. The chance to have the ice in the veins on the side of Chaos Purple. Amp, Neum. And oh, look at this. Oh, and I thought for a second he caught him running away, but Basic hit down to 38. The coverage is there. Project Above. I mean, if you looked at that, number 7 went all the way around the back of the map, and they did not show themselves until he was in position, gets the trade. Then they know, hey, this A site is open, because we just do not know where that final 4th player is. They kind of had an idea, but they did the smart play. They got the trade, got the bomb down. You also get the round win.
Yeah, and something else to kind of note there. I mean, Basic, he didn't really have a great first map. He was, you know, kind of falling behind, lagging in terms of the kills and his presence. So that would have been a great moment for him to kind of, you know, redeem himself and put himself back into the chemistry of the team. But looks as though that Project Above are just going to use their presence here. Trying to slide through. They know somebody's in here. But no, it's going to be Click who grabs the 2. Amp does pick up Tigriz, 3v2. He has the opportunity to equal it out, and it's Neum. But Basic, there you go. Redeems himself from the last round, cleans up the work. Amp is your last man left. 6-3 with the 4 streak. It may be better for him to just play this one smart, slow, and methodical, and just not give up the life and work that streak still, but it is up to him right now. We will see. This is clearing out the back lane. No opportunity of a kill. So he will try to look over. Does see Basic. Basic, smartly done. Shoulders back. Does not give up his life. So Amp, will he go and give up this 4 streak that he has?
I'm not sure if he will. I mean, this is, I think right now, since he's taking the long route, this is going to be kind of a difficult play. But Spitfire, he gets the read, and I mean, there's nothing else you can do. You might find this kill, and he actually does. But yep, this round is over. He just adds to that kill streak, does the smart thing. But they can afford to give away a round because he knows how that streak is going to be if he ends up going deep into this map, which, I mean, heading in to round 8, this is going to be a big one. And if he gets one more, that streak, if it goes to around 11, could mean all the difference in the end.
Yeah, it's a very smart play out of him because not only did they save that streak, but yeah, they gave up the dagger round to the side of Chaos Purple. But the thing is, it didn't affect them at all mentally. You could see he was not scrambling. He wasn't festering to get back into the site. He just realized, hey, I can work a kill, get myself one more towards that streak, slow it down. So Project Above, they're still above the mental blocks that dagger round brings, and stun checks are going to go through. They know Malice is here. They will be sliding through. They check the service closet. Nothing yet. So this 3-4 still standing strong.
And do you think that was also something coming in from their teammates? Like, hey, man, you're on 4 in a row. Don't risk it. Don't try to win this round and then also lose streaks. So, you know, I think that's a little call out, a little team play right there. But like I said, still in a 4-4. Nobody's dropped in the opening engagements. Is Marshall trying to find any type of opening, any type of angle to get that intel and relay it to his team? Is I think they really want to challenge out. As you can tell, yep, Click is he's feeling the pressure here, and it's really going to come down to this gunfight. You can tell everybody is lined up. They are pressed. 25 seconds. Nobody has gone down. Somebody's got to make a move.
And they've just been trying to bait out these Chaos Purple players, but no players are giving up their lives. So it is ultimately going to come down to that time here as Marshall does open up the mid, gets the slide kill. Click does pick up Malice, and looks as though that you will not be able to grab that streak just yet. And there's only 7 seconds. You still need that 5 to get the bomb down, and it looks as though that they will lose this one to time. Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah, Project Above had the round advantage, but at the end of the day, you gotta do something. When you realize that Chaos Purple are not falling for your bait and switches, swap up the call, make a new play call an audible, get something new going, because they were, I saw it 3 times at least, where they would attack, bait and switch, no dice. And they would keep doing it 3 times in a row.
Yeah, you want to call like a Red 18 audible like Peyton Manning. You do not want to call something like Dak Prescott would in the end, but oh, sorry. Shout out to the
Texas fans. You got Dallas Cowboy fans here. You know that, right? Watch
Absolutely.
Out.
Hey, I know I might get, you know, hard pressed after I leave this caster booth, but either way, the trades come through. It will be Click finding the opening. Basic will fall in short order, but now it's tied up, and Amp, guess what? He eventually gets that streak. So is he going to decide to invest it now with that potential and give him that 1 round advantage, or is he going to hang on to it for the next one?
Yeah, could potentially hang on to it or really be the deliverance that this round needs with this 3v3. But looking at it right now, Amp does see T-Grizz, circles back, gets to a safer position where his trophy is. That's a smart play. We saw last time around how that nade did him dirty in that corner, but it is once again Chaos Purple's time to get this bomb down. They're doing a little bit of some of the bait and switches that we saw, but it's going to be Marshall who jumps the gun right there. Should have just gone for the chase, but will unfortunately give up his position. He compromised it. 20 seconds left. The time is ticking. Look at number 5. That's Amp trying to get something done here. He's getting shot from every angle. The rebar not going to be much comfort for you, my friend. And with 7 seconds, they go for the shot, and they get the player with the plant. They know that they have to get the second one, and the bomb will probably go down here as Marshall grabs the kill. They have him locked in a kill zone, and that is not your trophy either. So the wallbang comes through, and they win this one very convincingly.
Oh, man, I mean, if that player was just a tad bit more behind the bomb, he gets it down, and you're having a 3v2 chance for the side of Chaos. But Project now They head into round 10. They have a streak in the back pocket, and they're going to be on the attack. So this is interesting. Both of these two teams haven't necessarily had the greatest search and destroys, I'll say. And currently, it's chaos. They have gotten 6 of the first bloods, but only 4 rounds to show for it. So that needs to change around when they have the numbers advantage. And I didn't even realize, but Click, 11 and 8. The rest of the squad, they need to start, doing a little bit more here deep into the rounds.
Yeah, there's definitely some potential for some teamwork there, but I mean, 5-4, not too bad of a stat line, even if it is on the shoulders of Click, who unfortunately gets taken down, and Amp invests into the cruise missile as well. Marshall activates the dead silence. The playmaking is here. The smoke is down. They are starting to make their way into B. Basic throws his smoke down, but unfortunately will not be able to get the bomb planter. He does get him after the fact, but Amp responds with the third. Here's the fourth. T-Grizz stuck within the lane. The bomb is down. 35 seconds. It's do or die time.
He needs to go. He does not have time. Oh, but my God! What a gunfight that was! Neum, you were the anchor. Oh my God, he's going out. He almost finds Amp. I mean, this is interesting to see the brothers. Can they pull it off? But Grizz, he's taking him up so much. I've never seen so many hit markers in my life. And I mean, T-Grizz, talk about the most valiant effort, but Project Above, top tier plays. They invested the streak, and guess what? Right as it was called in, that player tried to run inside to the video store. Player was ready and waiting, along with Malice, who shoots him in the back, and it was a clinical round 10. And now that gives them the 2-0 advantage in the series.
Yep, 2-0 advantage indeed, and I mean, goodness gracious, that was a great round out of the side of Project Above. The brothers, literally, who do you want in a moment like that? Wow, I would want my brother too to kind of hold it down for me, to help me out. But I mean, like you said, he was fighting tooth and nail. The man was in his anime final stand trying to really get this one done. But unfortunately for him, Chaos Purple go under. And so now we look to Project Above, who are 2-0, heading into this third map. They're looking...
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see nonetheless, and I think it's going to be an invasion, but before we get confirmation, let's give you an updated bracket, kind of see what's going on in the winners round 2. As you can see, Project Above, they're currently 2-0 up, but Screaming Demons going up against UTA, NGNL Demons going up against Aspire, False going up against Speak Easy, who also had an incredible series that was hot on the YouTube for NGNL, where I know Rarity, Parasite, Stocksman having a great time on there, so make sure you go check them out. But let's kind of go into the losers bracket and kind of see what's shaking up there a little bit, because never mind, we're not going to go into that one quite yet. It is not ready for us. But I think for the map 3, I believe it is Invasion. I mean, don't quote me, I don't know at this point. I think maybe the maps were flipped, but either way, Project Above, they're sitting pretty comfy right now.
They are. I mean, a 250 to 188 and then a 6-3. Now, this is what we were talking about before with Chaos Purple, how they are feeling comfortable in the mistake making that you see from Project Above. But the problem is that they're just not... They're not closers. You know, they know how to set up, but they are not able to close out the maps. They aren't able to close out the plays. And I mean, when you have one player like Click, who is quite literally shouldering the efforts of the squad, he goes down like we saw in that last round. Well, what do? You're kind of SOL'd and you're out of options, and then players start going down one by one, and you have a last stand, and then you realize, well, dang, we just lost.
Yeah, and I love how you pointed that one out. Like, being able to close it, you need that Mariano Rivera to be able to just shut the door. And kind of the biggest thing for me through that search and destroy was they had 2 rounds where it was 4-2. It got to a 1v2, and then it got to a 1, and then to the other squad's advantage. And then you went down to another 2v1 where you have to be more convincing in that aspect. Play your numbers a tad bit closer together. I think when you get those kills, don't necessarily spread yourself thin. Make sure you're, with your teammates, being able to at least get a trade, get into a 3v1, and just, like you said, they need to close these out more convincingly.
They do. They really do. And I mean, looking at it right now, we don't really know what the third map is going to be right now. Which, you know, we will be seeing maybe possibly another invasion. That's what we're kind of hearing right now. And just from what we saw early on, I mean, invasion is definitely going to be a interesting one just from the S&D that we saw from Project Above. So now to see it in a control sense, well, the positioning out of Chaos Purple is definitely reliant on Click. So if they can kind of include the whole squad and, you know, maybe like I said, find some way to finish out those plays and get a closer into it, then yeah, we could definitely be seeing a difference in the change in energy.
And these are by no means like blowout maps. I mean,
No,
250,
definitely not.
188. Chaos, they were finding those openings, they were finding their moments, but it's just keeping it consistent and being able to make it just that tad bit closer. Maybe you win an extra gunfight, whatever the case is. I mean, essentially, excuse me, T-Grizz, I thought he was maybe about to clutch the most ridiculous 1v3. He had no reason to win that gunfight against Neum, and he was taking up both of the brothers, but that is what happens when you play against veterans out here, is because they just throw shoulders. Like, hey, we don't need to challenge them. We just need to, you know, hold our time and hold our own. But already heading into the map 3, and oh, Basic doing a beauty, but return to sender, my friend, is so far Chaos. They're off to the races, and oh my goodness, T-Grizz, I thought you were about to win that one, but 2 ticks already to Chaos.
2 ticks indeed. See right here, Spinify. That was beautiful out of Malice, though, because he saw that he was low on the HP. Goes to stun, resets that regen timer, but it doesn't matter because, like we said before, if there's one player you want to try and base your plays on, it's Click, who, unfortunately, time and time again, he didn't have a closer to help him.
Oh, and he was, I mean, wins 1, and then I'm not sure how we got the second with 1 HP, and then if he got the third, I mean, this place because it was would have been the nastiest triple of the entire weekend. But either way, it allowed his teammates to just maneuver towards B, and it really, there was nobody there from the side of Project. So far, it's looking pretty good on the side of Chaos, as they should get this site, but trades come through. T-Grizz sits at 4-2 to begin with. One more player to try to hop onto that point. Amp X18, though, you cannot say this guy's name enough. He is always showing up to kill people.
He is showing up. He's present. He is aware. T-Grizz, nicely done, takes out Neum. They grab that second tick at B and are closely advancing into the third. Now, with only 1 tick remaining on A, things are looking a little bit bleak for Project Above after such a stellar map 2 within that search and destroy. And this is what we were talking about before, including the whole team, but instead of the whole team, you're just including T-Grizz, which is on that Slays, who's currently on a 5 streak, holding down the lane into the spawn. One off of a cruise here, and he grabs it! My goodness, what was that?
I'm not sure. Oh, Spinify was in the back with him, so he tagged him up, but you only really needed 1 kill, and oh, when you thought you had the opportunity, the door is, you know, not slammed shut. It was closed gently. Still, there is an opening that hasn't been locked up as of yet, but you only need 1 more tick. And either way, if you don't come away with this round, you have a very, very good chance of winning the defense. But Click, God, him and T-Grizz right now are just on another level when it comes to slaying.
Yeah, definitely. They are a cut above the rest, the creme de la creme. But let's see if that creme de la creme can get them the plays that they want. Neum in the back lane, though. Nicely done. Cleans out the spawns, but needs to get a little bit forward aggressive here. It's 10-8 in terms of the lives. Project Above are down. They cannot allow any of these Chaos Purple players to even stack the site. So I like how they shifted their presence more towards onto the site. A 1-for-1 trade occurs. Neum 7 HP. Teammates come in. Malice, Amp, helping them out. And you see right here, he just needs to get the kill. But T-Grizz takes advantage. Amp, your last man remaining. Assist. 6-5 now. 1 tick remaining still. It is do or die time.
This is another round of search and destroy as Click is trying to find any sort of opening, and it will be the initial kills come through for Project. All you need to do is just stay alive, hold each other's angles as Neum might be the guy, and yep, he gets Tigris, but now it's a straight 3v3. But you have to go. You do not have a lot of time left on the clock. Click Spitify. They need to find Neum because he's been holding the crossing. Oh, Neum wins that challenge, and this one should be it. Spitify, you did everything you could, but Project Above, when it comes down to those final moments, they do not falter in the face of adversity.
I mean, goodness gracious. That was literally Chaos Purple's round. They had all the opportunity, literally just at the beginning. I feel like we made like a great point that we just have to keep harping on, that they just don't have closers.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to say that with how talented this roster is.
Yeah.
And, I mean, maybe they have one more week of practice and they figure out how they want to, you know, finish out some of these maps, these rounds, whatever the case may be. But either way, you just have to keep going. You cannot give in yet. And I mean, they are winning some ridiculous gunfights too. And honestly, I mean, they lost one play right off the rip, then they get 3 in return, so not too bad from them. And all they really need to do is just either they can give up one point, they just cannot give up 2 more ticks on the other side.
I mean, they're making great essays from the beginning to the ending. They're just not citing their sources, and that's what's really getting them down in the dumps in terms of their grading here. And now, Project Above, they clean up, they clean the work, they have this street all to themselves. Number 8's going to try last second to help out with the push, but instead, they go for the 3-stack. Just get it done and dusted. Immediately, Neum, last man remaining, your sole agent, does get taken down, so we reset the play. Go and work through the B street. Try to work towards the angle, but look at number 4 and 3. They're ready for this push. They know what's coming. They have to be the ones to take them out. The verticality from Marshall. Able to assist. They do grab the player in the back, and it's the brothers. They're ready to run it. The X18 bros. They know where Click is. They just have to get them out, and they do get the first shots, but no dice, no ice.
And right now, Malice, he knows he just slips the net, and he's immediately going for one of these players in the back. It allows his teammates to go in through the street side, and number 7 and 6 both on the point. They're going to start to run this one back up, but Tigris bailing them out with some absolute beamers. Tigris again finds a second, not able to get the third, and the teamwork, it is starting to come through. You need to fly if you are Chaos Purple. Can they get into the point in time? And oh no, they cannot. And right there, it just kind of feels like this is how the entire series has gone. It comes down to these final moments, and you're not able to clutch up.
Yeah, the ability to close is something that I believe really needs to be studied in this game. Because of the fact of that high TTK and the presence on the maps, I feel like if you're just not present and aware towards your endings and how you want to kind of put the periods on your sentences here, it's not going to be too well for you. And we're kind of seeing that within the proof in this pudding of this matchup.
Yeah, right now, it just kind of feels like when you're going into a test, right? You had to read a book, somebody read the Spark Notes, and somebody actually went through every single detail. You're going to get an 80%, but you're not as good as the person who's going to get 100 or that 95. And Spitify, oh my goodness, opens up. So, hey, making me eat my words here as they end up with maybe the fastest cap I've ever seen on that A site. And they have 2 minutes and 20 seconds to work their way over to B. And you know, I don't want to put this one. I don't want to jinx it.
Yeah, what the heck is going on?
To see the entire squad of Chaos Purple start to wake up and say, "Hey, you know what? I'm sick of them. We'll trash on our closing potential because they are
what the heck?
Project Above in this round. T-Grizz 22 and 9 4 in a row. Oh my God, Grizz! He is mauling everybody! Don't give him another T-Grizz! Oh my God!
Hello?
This guy, I mean, he is the mother bear to the Cubs right now because he is going after everybody on Project Above.
What did we just watch? Did Thanos just snap the Infinity Stones and completely change our reality here? Because where was this closing power in round 1? We needed this level of assertion and dominance from the sides of Basic and Tigris, and I think that's really what it is. Basic 5 streak, 10 and 10. He's showing up now.
He literally has as many kills as his entire team combined right now. And unfortunate him, but it doesn't matter. He gets the streaks, and Click pops off in the feed. He gets himself a triple, and what a start, as now they are going to start to collapse, and a little bit too easy. And guess what? Basic gets a streak as well, so now they have 2 glide bombs to bail them out of any situation. If there's a trophy on that point, one's gonna eat it, and then one's gonna kill everybody around it. But still, Project Buff, they're not worried. They're saying, hey, we can give up 1 round. It doesn't matter. They're regaining their footing, and man, what a sneaky angle that was. And Spitify, something might have just awoken Chaos.
Yeah, something is in the water indeed, and it looks as though they will be able to cap this B. Project above, 2 minutes and 13 seconds, 22 equal on the lives. This time, opportunities are afoot. Time to find the cracks in the armor, but it's not going to be a crack. It's just going to be the cracked out player, Tigris himself, 26 and 11. Opens up, stops the play. But look at that play towards the lane. Into the spawns they go. They're trying their best to just get past that 50-yard line to maybe do some damage, but it's being held down by Basic and Tigris, who are just moving exponentially better than from the beginning of what we saw.
I mean, they have still 1 minute and 40 to hold on to the site, so a long way to go. But again, what did Project Above do last time? They just 3 hit the backside spawn. They were able to get the kills, but I think the side of Chaos have started to wise up as they're taking their gunfights a little bit more carefully. And Spitify, though, 6-16, you just think if he ends up getting a few more kills, it could also make the difference coming down. And this ends up going to a round 5 because, oh no, actually they're down in, you know what? If the side of Project only gets 1 tick, this is going to be a defense for Chaos if they end up taking it.
Very much so. The math does math out here. So Tigris, unfortunately gets taken down, and they do grab the player out of the site, but they still have yet to grab that tick even to confirm the first. And it looks as though they will be able to do it now. The 2-stack ensues. The ARs are out. Neum and Co are ready to go. The stack is putting some pressure on Chaos Purple. They're trying to get themselves back into the conversation. Basic invests his cruise missile, but it's going to be Neum. Amp who grabs the kills. Amp does go down, and here's the last kill. And that's going to be the way for Project Above.
Oh my gosh. You invest the streak, you get the opening kill, but you didn't invest both. And again, it's those moments, right? They just are so close to getting it, but it doesn't matter. Project, they really were not even sweating it in the slightest. 29 and 13, 26 and 16 from the man on the other side, and a quick, swift 3-0 from the side of Project as they bring out the broom.
Yeah, they bring out the broom and they are sweeping away. But I mean, at the end of the day, it wasn't even a beatdown of a 3.
No, it
was very much back and forth. Both squads are really doing their best. And I mean, Chaos Purple, like you said, like you mentioned, if they just have more time to kind of round out their map pool, how they want to play in these maps, we could definitely have seen a different scenario here. But unfortunately for them, they will be knocked down to the losers and will have to kind of fight their way through that gauntlet to get themselves back into it.
Yeah, and it was, I think there was always one player, right, that was just not having a great map, and it just kind of felt like it was always hindering them in that regard. But either way, you got to give credit to Project, because you could tell they came to play here on Saturday, and you have a feeling you're going to see them on Championship Sunday, as they have already now punched their ticket to the winners semis, and we're narrowing it down to 3 teams. Remember that. Only 3 go to Sunday, but everybody don't go anywhere. We will have another series coming up right after this short break.
All right, I'm here with one of the players from Misfits. Introduce yourself for the people.
My name's Ethan, or Ethan Codd.
Ethan Codd coming up. Have you ever been on a LAN before?
No, first one.
Awesome. How you feeling? How are you adapting to the LAN environment?
I got slammed first map, and then I went 0-7 on search, but then we came back and we won our next 2 maps. Sadly, our last game wasn't scrim because we came back 0-2 an invasion, and I think 2 of us had like 40 pieces. We've just been frying since yesterday.
Awesome, man. Now, you have made it to day 2. Of course, you know, the feelings have got to be intense right now, trying to build up for that just victory in the end. What do you think are some keys to victory here on day number 2?
Well, obviously we just gotta hold ankles better, and we can. I get a little bit too aggressive. Like in our second match, we dropped our search because I was just making stupid plays, running up the map. So I just need to slow down, hold our angles, and we all just need to win our ones. Like in our match against Kex, we were rotated early, but we just kept getting broke because we couldn't hold anything. So as long as we could just hold our ankles, play together, play better, we should be able to win some maps.
All right, awesome. And final question for you as we wrap up. It's Sunday morning. You're waking up. You're pretty hungry. What's the first thing you go out and grab?
It's got to be waffles. It's got to be waffles. Better than pancakes.
Ooh.
Has to be.
Hot takes.
I mean, like the squares, you can put syrup in them. Like, but on the pancakes, you just square out and you got uneven syrup on all sides of the pancake. So waffles are superior for sure.
You heard it here, folks. Getting the hot takes. That is it for this interview. All right, guys, welcome. We have another player interview. Tell us your team and your name.
My name is Buddha, and this is Team Cherry Popper.
So, you know, you made it to day 2. How you feeling about today?
We feeling good.
Any kind of keys to victory or something you're kind of focusing on today to really carry you on to possibly Sunday?
Definitely more teamwork, just working on our comms, more communication, that's about it.
All right, and you know, there's a lot of really crazy competition in this room. Of course, making it to day 2 means you're one of those crazy teams, some people looking out for you. Is there anyone you might specifically have your eye on here, maybe as a tough competition here?
Not really, because we haven't played anybody really. So we just, whoever we play, if we get beat, we get beat.
All right, I like that answer. Now, final question. This has been a hotly debated topic in the room. Waffles or pancakes?
Waffles.
Waffles, okay. That's 2 score for the waffles, 0 for the pancakes. All right, guys, back again with another interview. Please tell us your name and the team you're representing.
My name is Jax. I'm representing the Speedy White Man, SWM.
And day 2, you know, emotions are high. Do you have any kind of keys to success here as we move on forward?
Nothing really. Just stick to the normal stuff, basic stuff. Win the game.
Yeah. Is there any kind of competition you have your eyes on? I know you guys had a close match with was it Chaos Purple yesterday?
No one else. I just think Commerce Team. That's it. Yeah.
And you know, kind of, is there anyone else you might have your eye on here? I know the competition's high, a lot of big names in the venue. Anyone you're kind of looking at taking down today or showing your stuff against?
Probably Texas team for sure. Next round after this one.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a great matchup. And final question, hotly debated topic of the day: waffles or pancakes?
I'll take waffles any day.
Okay. That's 3 for waffles, 0 for pancakes. Hello, guys. I am Danny O'Rearty, and I am back with another interview for you guys. Now, tell us who you guys are and who you're representing.
How you doing? I'm David Eons, representing St. Edward's University today.
I'm Gianni Albano. We go by Vanity. I'm also representing St. Edward's University.
Now, there is some tough competition in the room. Is there anyone you kind of got your eye on here in the venue? Someone you're looking to take down or someone you're just looking to play against?
I think playing against my homie Senego would be pretty fun. You know, I've known him since like 3 or 4 years now. Scrimmed him a couple times, and it's a good time playing against him.
Yeah, I don't care who we play. You know, anyone's going down, and so that's what I live by.
Now, I'm only gonna bring this up because you brought it up. But how tall are you?
Oh God! Shoes on, shoes off.
We'll do shoes on.
Am I lying or am I being honest?
That's your choice, so people can decide.
5'10", on a good day I'll lie and say I'm 6 foot because I have forces on. 5'10".
Do you think that's true or that's a lie?
You know, it's close. It's close for sure.
5'10".
Yeah.
5'9".
Yeah, I think like the Tinder height is a little skewed, but yeah, I think so.
All right, and final question for you. Hotly debated topic: pancakes or waffles?
Waffles. They're just texturized pancakes. It makes it better.
I'm more of a pancake guy myself.
Oh, you fucking dope. Of course you are. Of course. You probably like French toast too, don't you?
Sure do.
Oh, you're unbelievable. Unbelievable.
This is the next part of the debate. It's 4-1 in favor of waffles now. Hello, I'm Danny O'Rarity, and we are back with another interview. Tell me your name and who you're representing today.
My name's Basic, and I represent Chaos Purple.
And there's a lot of hot competition in the room. It's day 2. You made it through. Anyone you kind of got your eye on here? I know you guys had a tough match yesterday against SWM. I don't know if that's going to play into it or not, or if you got someone else.
Nah, that's not really going to play into it. We trolled. We went back and watched the VOD and tried to see what we did wrong, because we shouldn't have been making those mistakes. But, I mean, no one really here. We got our eyes on. I mean, the kickoff land in Ohio, we lost to Conway's team in round 11, map 5, to go to grand finals. So, I mean, if anything, we'd love that rematch. That's always a fun game against them. So, I mean, hopefully this time it turns out different.
Yeah, that'd be an absolutely fantastic matchup. Now, is there anything you're kind of enjoying in the area so far? You know, we're in Austin, Texas. It's been pretty great so far. Anything you've particularly enjoyed? Kind of if you've had any free time?
Yeah, food. I'm from New York. I love In-N-Out. Like, I don't know anyone's opinions on it, but from New York, I don't have it up there. But I expected it to be warmer here. Come from New York, all the snow, come down here, and I'm still freezing. I mean, I get cold easily, but I expect it to be warmer.
Yeah, I'm from New York too, so I totally understand that too, and I'm loving the food down here as well. So, speaking about food, we have our final question for you. Hotly debated topic: pancakes or waffles?
Pancakes.
Attaboy. We got 2 for the pancakes, still 4 for waffles. Hello guys, I'm Danny O'Rarity. I'm back again with another interview. Tell me your name and who you're representing today.
I'm Kel Meltz. We're with Aspire Gaming.
Aspire Gaming, is there anyone in the venue you kind of got your eye on? Because day 2, tough competition. Sometimes you just want to go against somebody or see some competition and want to prove yourself. So,
yeah, I'd say probably Kaiser. We lost him in pool play. It was a good match. We kind of want to get our get back, so that'd be somebody I'd want to play in bracket play.
Yeah, that'd be an awesome. Like, rematches are always fantastic. Is there anything you kind of have a key to success for today? Anything you're kind of focusing on?
Just making sure we're communicating, talking to each other, listening a little better. Probably, just making sure we play the map straight up, filling lanes, playing the right way, not trying to take solo chows.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid plan. And anything you're kind of enjoying in the area so far? Beautiful Austin, Texas.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a few good food places. We were gonna do an escape room. We might do that tomorrow or today after this. But yeah, it's a cool city, and driving around is pretty cool. It kind of reminds me of LA a little bit, but.
Yeah, I'm loving the city too. Food has been one of the top-rated things so far in this place. Now, hotly debated question: pancakes or waffles?
Pancakes. Chocolate chip though.
Oh, attaboy. The man of culture. 3 pancakes, 4 waffles. Hello guys, Danny O'Rarity back with another interview today. Tell me who you are and who you're representing.
Yo Vengeance and Speakeasy.
All right, and is there anybody you kind of got your eye on here in pool play going forward? I know sometimes there's either a team or a player that you just really either like or like to compete against.
Not really, but I mean all the players are good, so there's no disrespect in that comment. But it's just everybody here is going to come out and to play their game, and we're expected to do the same.
Do you have any kind of keys to victory, something that you're kind of focusing on today?
Playing together. That's something me and my teams were trying to focus on a lot yesterday, so hopefully we come out here, play together, because all these teams already know how to play together, and we're trying to do the same.
Yeah, that's definitely a big strategy going into this day 2. That's something we saw in a lot of successful teams in day 1. Is there anything you're enjoying in the Austin area here as we head on forward? I mean, it's a beautiful area. We've had some top-rated answers like food, some games, anything you liking so far?
I'm gonna be honest, Texas is kind of boring. I'm from the city, so I didn't see shit out here, but I love the people out here at least, so it's all right. It's plain though. I don't like it.
All right. And final question for you today. Hotly debated topic: pancakes or waffles?
Waffles all the day.
Waffles. That's another one for the waffles. That's 5 waffles, 3 pancakes. Hello guys, Danny O'Rarity back with another interview. Tell us who you are and who you're representing today.
I am Rep, and I am the NGNL Screaming Demons, baby.
Absolutely, NGNL represent. Now, is there anyone you have your eye on here? And as we get into day 2, day 2, lots of great talent in the competition.
Absolutely. I'm looking for Noisy in them. Obviously, they're probably the best team here on paper. Kex Co is a great team and a good shout will be my boys, Gianni OG and TTV Devin. Shout out them. They're accused online, so we'll see how they do on land.
Hey, there we go. Spitting some fire here. Now, do you have any kind of keys to success here headed into this day?
Land's all mental at the end of the day, so as long as we got our good rest, get some good food in us, get the caffeine flowing, we'll be all right.
Absolutely, man. Now, hotly debated topic. Everyone's talking about it in the venue. You got pancakes or waffles?
Yeah, that's hard, man. Waffle House. Shout out Waffle House.
Waffles? Okay. I do want to give you kind of an opportunity to kind of say what you want here. You have the floor. Anything you really want to put out there?
Just keep supporting the locals, man. I mean, it's the way the scene keeps going. People like you guys with the interviews and people like this. I mean, this entire venue, the organizations sponsoring this event are going to keep the scene growing because the Challenger scene is an absolute shambles right now. So please keep supporting it. Donate if you can. I mean, just show out. That's all I ask.
All right, absolutely awesome interview, and that's going to do it for this one. And Waffles get another point, 6-3.
Oh, damn.
Hello, guys. Danny already back with another interview for you. Now, tell me who you are and who you represent today.
I'm Austin Hernandez. I represent UTA X PNW.
All right, and day 2, lots of hot competition in the building. Anyone you kind of got your eye on or really want to go against?
St. Edwards. Just looking at them, just if they make it to us, we want to play them.
All right, that's pretty fire. Now, is there any kind of key to success here on day 2? I don't know if you played a LAN before or not, but sometimes things can change day to day.
Yeah, this is my first LAN, and it's definitely a learning experience, but right now it's playing as a team and not getting over-challenging everything. So we're doing pretty good so far, 3-0.
Yeah, that's I mean, it can't get better than that record-wise. So we're in beautiful Austin, Texas. Anything you're kind of enjoying out here?
I live in Texas, so Austin is not my favorite place, but it's not too bad. I like 6th Street sometimes, but other than that, yeah.
All right, and now last question for you. Hotly debated topic. Okay. Pancakes or waffles?
Waffles.
Waffles. Okay, any explanation on?
It's just better. I mean,
just
go with chicken. I mean, not much better than that.
All right, that makes 7 for waffles, 3 for pancakes. Hello, guys. Danny or Rarity back with another interview for you. Now, tell me who you are and who you represent today.
Marshall X18, and we're here with Project Above.
Project Above. Is there anybody you kind of got your eyes on today? I know you guys had some pretty good performances yesterday and some tough competition in the room.
Yeah, not really anybody specifically, but, people we play in the Cups every Saturday, all the teams that we usually see around the 32, so anybody around there.
Yeah. Is there any kind of keys to success headed in today? Maybe something capitalizing off of yesterday?
We're kind of a pickup squad, so, as long as we just stick to our fundamentals and our gunning, then we should be fine.
All right, and beautiful Austin, Texas. Anything you're kind of enjoying while we're out here?
I'm used to it. I live close to here, so Texas is the best. So.
Hey, there you go. And now I bring you to our final question. Hotly debated topic. It is on fire right now. Pancakes or waffles?
Waffles, 10 out of 10.
All right, another point for the waffles. That's 8 waffles, 3 pancakes. All right, guys, Danny already back with another interview. And tell us who you are and who you represent today.
I'm Stunnagoat, and I'm with Screaming Demons.
All right, and you guys had some pretty solid performances yesterday. Day 2, though, lots of tough competition in the room. Anyone you kind of got your eye on or particularly want to go against?
Well, we line up with our team under our org, Conway's team, in the next round, so we're looking forward to playing them, and then after them we play Flames, so it should be a fun day.
Yeah, man, that sounds like a sick lineup you got there. Now, any kind of keys to success you're building off of today? Anything you want to focus on?
Just stay calm, cool, collected, man. Play our game. We know what we can do. We know how we can win, so as long as we just stick to our game, we'll be good.
Yeah, and of course, we're in beautiful Austin, Texas right now. Is there anything you're kind of enjoying about the area?
Well, I live close here. I live like 5 hours north, so I know the area really well. It just feels like home to me, so it's just kind of been real peaceful for me these last couple of days.
Hey, there you go. That's pretty nice. And now, final question for you. Hotly debated topic. I mean, the fire alarm's going off, the sprinklers are going off. It's crazy in here. Waffles or pancakes?
I was a waffle guy, but over the last couple of years, pancakes have started to kind of take over for me, man. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, former waffle converted pancake. That's 8 waffles, 4 pancakes.
and going down. Hype with a beautiful drop shot, and it's a 2v4. Omit in trouble, Shake.
Yeah, they're in trouble, but
Never mind.
Josh finds a huge kill onto that bomb planter, but Collision is on it, and he's gonna find another one. Josh, he doesn't find the bomb planter, but he's got the pistol, he's ready. The stun goes through, and
Joshy boy!
Josh, go off, will you, kid?
When hunting, looking for a player here in this people area, he dubs the dodge, a slide around, he'll absolutely find one there on Delurs. Not gonna expect a double chow there. Oh my!
What's going on? CJ here, founder of NGNL. I got the boys over here. They're gonna ask me some questions. So we're gonna try to explain to you guys what our mission is, where we're coming from, all that stuff. No Game, No Life. It's a popular anime. Maybe you heard it, maybe you didn't. Basically, these two guys, or it's like a guy and a girl, brother and sister, they get stuck in this lifelong challenge of playing games. So, and they're trying to get out of it. So it's like a dream, kind of. NGNL to me is an anti-meta kind of solution for the COD ecosystem. So we're trying to fix the system. It's kind of broken right now. Challengers is kind of dying. We're trying to show, the potential and build a platform for you guys, and show everybody else, what you guys are about, and then show the value that's in challengers that people just aren't really seeing. The goal is to really get you guys to the next step. So our entire goal is to be sort of a building block to help you guys get to the next steps, for you guys to be able to get to the CDL. Well, I mean, I'm a gamer, so I wish there was a system like this that existed for me, and I know that if there's a pain point basically in the ecosystem. It's in a bad spot, Challenger's in a bad spot, and we're trying to fix it and maybe throw a little bit of a lifeline and show people what's going on. I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to fix Challengers. How am I gonna change Challengers? So we're gonna be running 2 amateur teams, 2 Challenger teams. We're also gonna have a U18 team. So we're showing a natural ascension to this entire kind of program, and people will know where to start. They can do showcases. They're getting org support. By getting attention, we're building a platform. So yeah, so it's making sure that we're on the same page, making sure that we're all working towards the same mission. And, everybody understands that we're trying to show the best versions of ourselves in the most public way possible, the most structured way possible to, get to the next step. This time next year, hopefully we're going to be getting support from the league. But actually this time next year, hopefully we won't really need support from anybody. We'll be able to kind of do it all ourselves. We'll be able to work with other teams and other orgs to be able to be a part of this same mission and creating this type of content to really showcase the players and help them get to where they need to go and help them get the attention that they deserve. So.
There exists a band of anonymous players, gamers who obliterate anyone who comes to face them, reaching scores never achieved before or since. In every game they play, their win records are flawless. Since their usernames are always left empty, they are simply known to people as blank.
Fantastic job at that. Finds two. Might be looking for the third. Still is looking to try and get the same rotation under their belt. Robertson scores the big set as they can. Gaining that time. Flames trying to see if he can grab one off point order. And he still has that boost on the incredibly close course.
Another round win.
That is a stacked team right there, Tomika.
Absolutely it is. They've been good the entire time. So these guys, you know exactly what you're getting with them.
You can't dodge that. You can't dodge that!
There once was an idea to create a space for the best upcoming talent, paired with an engaged team dedicated to telling their story, and an audience grasping at the chance to watch a battle of champions, brought together over passion for an esport competition born out of blood, sweat, and tears. That mission was defined and refined. It became known under one name, Amateur World League.
The first game of the Amateur World League Vanguard Major. Trying to hit outer door right now. Iron Blood's going to be able to pick up one. The second comes through again for Conway.
He goes by 2. Great job. Hey, shots. Another. Damn, he couldn't. No, he's just going to run away.
The official 2023 season here of the AWL.
And they all fall down as with Kex proving why he is the one with a triple kill.
You can taste it. You can feel it. This could be the very end.
As he should be able to find it all in there. He grabs it. That's 3.
Oh, yes, give Kex off 4.
Fourth Element are going to be your AWL Grow a Major 1 champion.
We are here live.
We are right over on the objective 4 last fight, and there they go. Does indeed turns invert.
Cross into that 60-point threshold. Rally Esports! Oh my goodness, Commerce!
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for more beautiful Call of Duty content. I am joined by the sensational, the sexy OG Susano as we get ready for Project Above going up against Pulse as we take a look at our winners bracket. I know you were able to cast a few of these matches and see them in the best view in the house. Break down some of these matches that you were able to see, and what are your thoughts on this tourney so far, Susano?
I mean, from the 2 matches that we got to cast this morning, I mean, we had Aspire against St. Edwards. That was that beautiful reverse sweep. And then immediately, me and Graf got into that Chaos Purple and Project Above. Very close, 3-0. Now, we're still with Project Above, but we're going up against Pulse, a very well-experienced team with the likes, I believe, of Tyler Noisy on that squad. Definitely going to be an interesting one to see how Project Above can kind of match that level of experience to go up against them here in the local scene. And that's what I love about locals, is that you can have really well experienced, fleshed out teams versus teams that are making their waves, making themselves known, and showing up here to the locals like this.
Definitely. I've been absolutely ecstatic to see these teams go at it as we get set up for, I believe this is our winners semifinals. So whichever team wins out here is going to our winners finals to compete for that ultimate prize in the grand finals on Championship Sunday. As we get a look at our maps, we're starting off with Invasion Hardpoint, bouncing over to Karachi SND, and then High Rise Control. So a solid trifecta for the first 3, back to Karachi and finishing off with Terminal. I know we've seen a lot of Invasion Hardpoint, and how can Project Above continue their success here on this map and mode?
I mean, we've seen them in Invasion. They were pretty good when it came to the last matchup that they were at. They went into their Control and their Search and Destroy 6-3 and then 3-1. So they're pretty comfortable when it comes to this map. Now, Pulse, we have yet to see them on the broadcast, but just from the experience that I've been able to cast these guys in Tier 2 Challengers and the Challengers Elite programs, they are definitely ones that you do not want to mess with. Noisy, Flames, Bink, and Dak. These are names that I have seen across multiple titles, and they are very much an experienced roster. So to see them go up against Project Above, I'm excited to see what we can see with raw ingots versus refined iron.
Absolutely, and it looks like Project Above gonna be the first on Hill, getting into this P1 with some action as Malice gets things going. And I believe it is Pulse getting things going. My apologies for the confusion, ladies and gentlemen. Flames holding here and gonna go down to Niam. Project Above looking to bounce back on this P1 to see if they can break through.
Yeah, let's see if Pulse can kind of hold this one down. We did have a bit of some error with the names, but all good. Figured it out. Pulse will be the ones to hold majority here as they're already making their way over. You will see Project Above making some sort of leeway here towards the back of Square. They've got the rebar set up, but unbeknownst to them, all the players from Pulse are moving within their own lane. So it's going to be the 1v1s now. You will see Flames, nicely done, getting some shots in, trying to do his best here, but it is going to be a big problem for Amp though, as he does take out Flames, cleans up the work, makes that problem a solution.
Yeah, Pulse off to a really phenomenal start. Really even spread on the kills. Kill time really going to Bink here. Noisy holding a beautiful hold from Noisy as they are able to lock down this P2. Project Above struggling to break through these alleyways as Noisy and company just continue to annihilate. Maybe got a little aggro on the rotation, but Niam and company looking to rotate through now and try to get some amount of scrap on this. Might just be waiting for the rotations as we get set up for P3. And this could be the money hill that Project Above needs. We already see number 6, Marshall, over there early, trying to get this rotation going so that they can finally get some points on the board because they are down bad, and not in that way, ladies and gentlemen, as we get going for P3.
Something to also note here is that Flames is also the substitute player for the Los Angeles Guerrillas. So he brings a level of experience and knowledge that a lot of teams here have yet to even scrape. So it's going to be interesting to see what that level of talent can do for you and what it can bring to the table. Because, I mean, right now, Pulse 79 and 20 are looking absolutely impeccable. Project Above, they are within the hill, within their right, holding it down. But the problem is going to be working that lane, working that angle, trying to get yourself back into the conversation. And they're doing it, but unfortunately for them, they're going to be running into the likes of Noisy and Co, who will take them out of the sight. They do respond back with the last 20 seconds. Flames gets absolutely obliterated there on his heady, and this scrap going to be going for the side of Project Above.
Yeah, they really needed that. Keep them close. They did not want to give up a third hill. They were down by close to 80 points. Malice, though, setting themselves up nicely for this rotation. As you see, Project Above starting to adapt to this Pulse offense, and luckily have been able to contend with them. Malice eats some stuns, getting rotated in on as Dak is able to break through as Niam and Amp take over, and a beautiful job by Amp there for a solid 2-piece, just containing the outside of this point and setting up Project Above for a solid hold here. Beautiful job on this tank. Niam just trying to stay up and play these alleyways and catch these Pulse players unawares.
Yeah, Pulse players are unaware here, but nicely done. It's going to be Niam who slides through, grabs one, looks for the second, and right now, Pulse are grabbing the scrap time out of this hill, but Project Above, they're fighting tooth and nail for this Palace Hill, this big unbreakable stronghold. And look at the verticality right here. You have Flames who's right above Niam. Niam's not giving up any positioning just yet. Across the field, though, you will see Bink there. So all the players are now starting to spawn up within each other. It's a 2v2. Niam strikes first, grabs Bink, takes him out. Flames, though, nicely done, cleans up the work. Noisy off screen, but it looks as though Niam will be able to win this fight, and they continue onward.
Yeah, a 10 streak for Niam, absolutely frying this lobby right now. We'll see if it can translate onto the scoreboard, but Niam doing a lot of the heavy lifting thus far with Project Above. Now peeking out, gets the 11, but finally gets taken out, almost getting to that 12. Noisy and company now trying to rotate through. Bink currently holding on hill, but how long can they manage? It has been a dominant push in from Project Above thus far, as we see Niam once again rotating through, able to take out Dak. Bink, though, catches him on the rotation and is able to secure this hill for Pulse. Again, extending their lead, giving them a solid 40-point cushion. We'll see if they can continue to hold it here as we get a fresh set of rotations as Bink cleans up the scrap.
Good scrap indeed, but we start the second set. Project Above are down 87 to 136 here within this second set. We do learn some intangibles of what we want to do in terms of our movement, where we want to be, but Pulse are going to be the ones to break through here, try to break into the hill. Will get denied by Malice. As he does go down, Noisy almost gets the turn on, but it's going to be Marshall and Niam working in tandem here, the duo, making it happen. The X18 brothers are doing their jobs as well, but I mean, when you've got Niam who's flying and frying like this, man, it is an easy job.
Yeah, a near 3.0 KD for Niam as Marshall and Malice, the M&M connection, locking down this point and trying to keep it close as they bring it within 20. Bink with a big kill on Marshall, clearing off Hill and grabbing this scrap. Amp working on the rotation in Excavator, peppering some shots on Bink, and just trying to stay up and hold, but is slowly being surrounded by these Pulse players. Noisy, though, able to get a bit of scrap. Amp and Malice taking down Dak and Flames, and a solid rotation here from Amp. We'll see if it pays off in the long run as Bink continues to pop off. Nice little 2-streak as Pulse looks to lock in on this B2.
Gonna lock in. Pulse will be here to try and circumvent the power positions. That's Flames. Nicely done. 13-15 on the 2-streak. Trying to go for the third, but it's going to be the shots from Dak that pierce through, takes out Flames, but they still get the dice on the kill. 30 seconds left on this rotation, but so Niam's going to go for the aggression. He's kind of biting a bit more than he can chew. Teammate Marshall trying to go in. Will grab one. Will go down, though. And somehow Niam gets away with this. Semtex, unfortunately, claims the life of Dak from Noisy's hand, and it looks as though that Pulse still maintain their lead despite all the slays coming in from Niam.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of TKs as well starting to affect Pulse a bit. They maintain their lead. Niam re-rotating in, causing some disruption on the rotation, picks up the 2-piece, and you gotta love it. He just had to hang back, regen, and then re-push in for that Ego Chow. Finally taken down by Noisy, who's rotating through mid. But now we see this train station Hill. Malice currently holding, Noisy escaping the crossfire and pushing in. Able to take over for Pulse, and that is a huge hold right there.
Yeah, beautiful hold right now. They just need to grab the ARs to hold down the lane, but Noisy lets it be his vantage. Tries to let these players come to him. He does, grabs the shots, gets the kills. Flames is holding down the mid. This is really good. Good textbook work. 200-point threshold has been crossed. Red alert. We are in the DEF CON stages. Project Above looking real good within their winners round 1 and 2. Now trying to fight for their glory to gain them access into Sunday. It is looking bleak within this map 1, but it's going to be a big one as the rotation all ready for the side of Pulse.
Yeah, Dak on this 5-streak, looking for some more. Wants to secure that cruise missile, but Malice gonna shut him down on this rotation. Malice and Marshall combining for some kills and able to push in, make sure Pulse does not get any more of this hill time. They are just knocking on the door for victory as Marshall with a beautiful little head glitch. The nades coming in, using everything in his arsenal to take down this Project Above team, and Marshall just using this head glitch to perfection, Susano.
Perfection indeed. Marshall, the X18 brother, trying to hold it down. Niam, goodness gracious, this man is slippery. Gets in and out of positions. Finally, we're going to invest in the cruise missile as Amp is holding down the site. Information given. They're looking into the palace, trying to throw it down, but oh, the trophy system coming in to take it out. So now we have this hill. Noisy able to stay alive. Bink opens up with the kill onto Malice. It's a 3v4 for this site. Number 8, Malice spawns way out of dodge. Goodness gracious. And they're calling match point here as they want to get this one down. A 3 ensue. Number 5, last man. Amp from the last kill tries to go for the rotation, and it's not looking good for them.
Yeah, I honestly don't think they'll have enough time to push through Noisy and the squad to get onto this point. They need just 14 seconds on this hill. Pulse is sprinting, looking like Usain Bolt, but I don't think they'll be fast enough. Malice trying to rush in there. Shots coming from the fountain. Cannot turn and burn fast enough. Flames is currently holding on point, and that's going to be it. Project Above. Or excuse me, Pulse taking the W. I believe we have the team names mixed up on our end, so I believe that is a Pulse win.
Yes, it is. Pulse did indeed get themselves across 250 to 189. Pretty close at that. I mean, like we were talking about a little bit before with the experience of this roster on the side of Pulse versus Project Above, who, you know, are here showing up, putting their name out there. I mean, we look at it right now. Big shout out to Matcherino for the scoreboard. Right now, Pulse currently up 1-0. But kind of some good things to talk about there. Project Above are definitely a team that have that aggression, have that ability to get themselves into those positions. I mean, we saw them within those first winter rounds. They had some really good deliverables that they were doing on this game. And so now going up against a well-rounded, oiled machine that is Pulse, a 250 to 189, that's not a bad stat line.
No, not at all. And, we saw a lot of talent there. Marshall using those head glitches with extreme precision, it just Pulse one out on those rotations. We're able to crack kills just a tad easier. And on this rotation for P5, it's so critical in invasion because it's one of the easier points to defend along with that P3 and train station. And we saw Pulse win out on both of those hills, hence why they walked away with a W in round 1.
Yeah, and so now we head over to Karachi for our second map here in the Search and Destroy. No change-ups here. These are definitely the confirmed maps here.
Yes.
I know, ladies and gentlemen, we had a bit of a fumble last series with me and Graf, but it's all good. This is the confirmed map set. Search and Destroy going to be a very interesting one because Project Above, last time around when we saw them, it was on the Invasion Search and Destroy up against Chaos Purple, and it was a bit mixy. It went to a 6-3. They still won. They were victorious, but Pulse, from what we're hearing, have been definitely a much more present team when it comes to their Search and Destroy. They're very in and out. They know how to interweave plays amongst plays. There's plans within plans.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there, but I'm picking Project Above for this one. Marshall and Malice are a deadly combination, and in the slower pace game mode, I think that favors them a bit. We saw them get set up in that hard point and just able to lock in once they were in control. So I think once they get up by a round or two, it's going to go the way of Project Above.
Yeah, we will definitely see what will happen here. I believe right now they're currently trying to get the map going. They will be getting themselves in now. Looks as though that Karachi is still the map. Thank goodness. Had my fingers crossed because of what happened last time around. But we will be heading into this Karachi. Excited to see what is going to happen. But, I mean, Project Above, they have the early showings to really be a great team, to do good in this map. But Pulse, they have that history, those accolades, the what is it called?
Acumen.
Exactly. Just to kind of bring themselves into it.
I got you there. Bink Bomb Carrier gonna head on over to Bravo. Although, strangely enough, Bomb Carrier is solo pushing around. Quick trades happening. We get to a quick 3v3 as it seems to be going in favor of Project Above. Flames and Bink in a tough 2v3 situation. And they're a bit split. Flames, though, picking up the kill on Amp. Marshall, though, taking out Flames. And we're down to a 1v2. Bink the Bomb Carrier rotating through Alpha now, as I think Project Above does not realize that Alpha is clear and open, and Bink might be going for the rotation to Alpha, but instead just taking the long way to spawn, doesn't realize A is completely free, and is going to run into two Project Above players just waiting for him like the jaws of death as he rotates in. Rotating in now, shots coming, push coming in, Ego Chow, but it's not enough. Bink able to escape with just 24 HP, and I'm sweating for him, Zazano.
I think he realized, though, the opportunity that could be present here. He might be able to grab one kill, or maybe just hightail this to A and make the advantage his territory, or try to play off of the spoiler of these guys, but looks as though he does see both of these players here. They're just head glitching up to the T, and instead of going into A, he's going to try and fight this one out. Does not work as Neum slams him from across the angle. So Project Above, their first round.
Yeah, I really think he should have swapped on over to Alpha once he realized both of the remaining players were over there. That could have just been a bit of a miscommunication, but Neum taking full advantage. Got a solid two-piece to start things off, and like I said, Project Above a lot more comfortable in this game mode as, Marshall grabbing the kill as well, and Pulse just dropping that one. Bink not realizing that Alpha was free and just got a little too aggressive on that B push.
Yeah, real aggressive indeed. And so here we go now into this new round. Number 2 underway. We will see Project Above with the bomb. Marshall does see players from Pulse jumping up and around the verticals in his area. Just give them a bit of indication. Now they can start making their way towards this B. No shots are going to ensue just yet, as still playing a game of cat and mouse. Marshall definitely saw Dak there in the corner, but it's going to be Flames who goes down first by Malice's hand. So now they have an opportunity here to work this site, but they're still playing within this 50-yard line. They don't want to give it up yet.
Yeah, Marshall holding here on a long rotation, trying to get some high ground, protect their flanks, but instead just going to re-rotate through mid as Malice takes out Noisy. Bink able to take out Malice, and Marshall giving trade, wanting to avenge his brother. And there you have it, Marshall taking out Bink and Dak all alone in a 1v3, and just like that, Project Above up 2-0. I hate to say I said so, but I said so, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0 Project Above, rising above Neum with a 3-0 start and getting lasered here. Dak going down on the bridge. You must pay the troll toll if you want to cross, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you gotta pay the toll. Gotta pay the toll. And so, there you go. 2-0 for Project Above. And you did mention that they were going to have kind of a better start when they came to this map. So, you know, big ups to you on that one. I mean, they're clearly showing it. So now it's up to Pulse to really either slow down their gameplay. You know, hey, they might have those accolades to kind of back up their gameplay, but it's better to just play as a team here, and we're going to see it. Oh, Dak slides through, gets taken down. Noisy does get a trade-off here, but it's going to be none other than Neum who gets taken down, as Noisy does get taken down as well. Bink will respond with a good trade. 2-2 now.
Yeah, an interesting one at this, and a solid shot from Marshall. 3-0 as Flames might get put out here. Amp is waiting for him with the pistol, though. Flames absolutely igniting him. A beautiful, beautiful job with that Renetti in the close range. He's got the gold skin on there for a reason, ladies and gentlemen. Now coming down to a 1v1 with Marshall. Marshall's just chilling over by Bomb. I think he has eyes on it, as Flames has to make the long rotation. He's got to bob and weave and find a way to get to that objective. If Marshall is just watching it like a hawk, Flames could be the unsuspecting little rabbit. But Flames able to take him and apply some pressure and get the bomb somehow, some way, and rotate over to Alpha. This is what Bink needed to do, and now Marshall left in the dust. Flames might get the free plant here.
Looks as though that he's going to get aggressive. He's going to go for this kill, but it looks as though that no spoiler here for him, but it will work from the back and goes for the shots, and my goodness, what a game of cat and mouse.
A real beautiful job from Pulse there to secure their first round, and my goodness, Flames and Marshall here were running circles around one another in a quick little B-hop as Flames is able to secure it with the Renetti. Often don't see the Renetti come out in the kill cams too often, but it's really nice to see the Renetti get the attention it deserves with just how powerful a secondary it is, and that's why you see it in the pro scene, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into round 4. Project Above looking to bounce back. They had a comfortable 2-0 lead, but Pulse might be making them a little nervous.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a bit of nervousness in the air from either side. Noisy, though, playing reactive here. We'll be able to grab the opener. Dak as well. Very good plays out of them. We'll see, though. Amp and Malice are your last players alive, although half the battle is just securing that bomb, but looks as though Bink will be able to respond with a kill of his own, and we might be seeing the first team ace here in just a second, but Malice will be fighting tooth and nail, but oh, the shots and the punches, and Pulse secure their second round.
Once again, having to use their entire arsenal. 2-2. Pulse tying things up in a pretty little bow as it's Flames gonna get up close and personal with a quick bop right to the jaw, knocking them out cold as they move forward, winning 2 in a row, and Project Above in a bit of trouble here. I thought they were gonna run away with maybe a 3 or 4-0 before Pulse got one, but Pulse proving me wrong and stepping up big time to keep this a competitive S&D matchup.
Yep, trying to keep it competitive indeed. And I mean, 2-2, we're in for a treat. This is definitely something that we wanted, a little bit more of a back and forth. So let's see if Project Above can respond with the next 2 of their own, keep that trend line going. But Mal's going to be here towards mid, grabs the first pick onto Noisy, takes out their explosive capability. Now, you have your teammates here, Malice and Co. will be able to make some sort of a play. Bink getting shot from the top third. We'll have to jump down, go down to the bottom of the verticality. Dax here as well. He knows that he's still here. Malice never moved. So they play off of that old info. It works out for them. 3-3 now.
Yeah, Dak got to be careful here, rotating out onto balcony. You see Amp just waiting for him, but Dak going to continue to hold as it looks like Bink going down. Amp taking him out, and Dak now all alone as Marshall taking out Flames. Dak got to be careful here. The Cowboys are not here to help you, Dak. You're all on your own as Project Above looks to lock in. Dak a long ways away from bomb that got dropped on Bravo, and it's just trying to search for a pick, try to find something, but is all lost over by A side. He's gonna have to make a long rotation, but lurking, waiting to strike like a snake. Project Above taking him out. 3-2. A beautiful job and great patience from Project Above. They just lock in, probably had eyes on bomb, and were just playing patiently. They weren't going to go chasing for the solo player. They're just going to wait it out.
And something to kind of note there, Dak was really going for that 2 streak that he had. He was really trying to, work through it, get some sort of an option, maybe grab that 3rd kill, just to kind of build that up, because the momentum is everything. But unfortunately for him, Project Above were just waiting it out, slowed their gameplay, and let Dak make the mistake. So they won that round ultimately in the end. Here we go now into the 6th round we go. Noisy's here, trying to play reactive again, but oh my goodness, the bait is switched. Realizes the play, gets out of there. Unfortunately, Dak's going to be the first one to go down. Time to duo up and get this job done.
Yeah, as everyone begins their rotation in totality, see Marshall rotate to try to protect the flank. Noisy and company trying to lock down this hallway, but it looks like Project Above going to be able to rotate to Cafe and set up this A plant. Noisy eating some shots and beautifully timed there from Amp. Luckily, the nade not causing too much damage. It's Flames and Bink, though, with a big double headshot to trade it up, and now a 2v2. Bink got to be careful coming out the door here. Rotate through and somehow getting the shot. Flames, though, was there with the assist, and now in a tough situation, a 1v2. Malice looking to clutch up, taking down Flames. The Renetti cannot save you every time. Malice now rotating, playing ring around the Rosie with Bink. Might have spotted him. Bink shooting a little early, and what a flick. Project Above clutching up in the 1v1. A beautiful job there. My goodness, what an incredibly intense round from Malice and Bink. Almost getting away with that one, Susano.
Goodness gracious. I mean, now you have the trend line still going strong. 2 for 2 for 2. So we should be seeing a Pulse 2 in this next round. Or Project Above within the dagger round of round 7 could definitely switch it up here and end it instantly. So let's see what they've got cooking in their cookbook. It's going to be Pulse with the bomb. That's Noisy taking care of the bomb. We'll be heading off towards B, and it looks as though that Project Above already, they are blind reading this and meeting their metal. And it looks as though Noisy responds back, goes away. Does not want to give up his life. He saw last time what happened. He's got to fix this mistake.
Yeah, you got to be careful of Neum and Malice holding in, but through the smoke, Noisy taking out Malice. What a play. Now going for the plant, eats the stun. Neum picking it up, no problem. 3-3. Flames, though, getting that trade out, and it's a 2v3 for Project Above. Dak rotating in through Convenience Shop as they begin to rotate around Bravo objective. Bink able to pick up Marshall, and now Amp all alone. Ooh, going for the shots on HVAC, but the re-peek from Bink. He is HVAC certified, ladies and gentlemen. Be careful. A beautiful job from Bink there. We'll watch it back in sweet, succulent slow motion. He eats some bullets. He probably eats some more, but the re-peek has, my goodness, the amps go silent right there, Susano.
Yeah, he definitely had less than 100 HP, but that's just that confidence and that accolades that go behind your character profile that just really gives them the strength to just do it. Just go for it. Go for the chow. You know you've got the better positioning. He's out in the open. You go for the shots, and you get the dice in the ice. So now they continue on 3-4 in terms of the round counter. Project Above still up 1, but that dagger round going for the side of Pulse as they have the opportunity to continue the trend line of 2 for 2.
Yeah, a solid call by you as well, Susano. You said we were in time. We were due for a Pulse W, and they delivered big time. Malice, the bomb carrier, now rotating up, missed the jump, but is going to decide to rotate regardless. This is a bit of an aggressive push from the bomb carrier. Almost gets caught out in the street, but is able to stay up. Dak holding in hotel room. No one going down just yet, as Dak has to snake crawl away to avoid going down. Marshall able to re-rotate into lobby, and a beautiful turn and burn on Dak, staying alive, down to just 13 HP. Finally starts reaching, bobbing and weaving. Oh, but Flames taking him down with the Renetti. Almost an embarrassment for Flames right there if Marshall was able to take him.
And during that altercation, we did see Project Above get the bomb down. Amp and Malice are your last players left. It's a 2v2. Noisy's checking the back tunnel, doing his due diligence, cleans it up. 2v1. 21 seconds. You need 7.5 to get this bomb defused, so you got to work it. Amp compromises his position. They know where he's at. Noisy's going to trust his teammate. Go for it, but oh! The nade goes through! He's got to hop it! And he has just enough time. Goodness gracious.
They're putting us on the edge of our seat here today, ladies and gentlemen. Flames with a little American Ninja Warrior action to save the round, and Pulse with 2 once again. An excellent call, Susano. It's 2 for 2, tit for tat, punch for punch, blow for blow, however you want to call it, ladies and gentlemen. These two teams are duking it out, and if your call is right, I think we're due for a Project Above win here. As Flames is on the 3-piece, they're starting to cook with a little bit more heat in this S&D matchup.
Yeah, a change in the narrative needs to occur if Pulse want to win this one. If not, the math will math it out, and Pulse will not win this one. So let's see if Project Above can keep that trend line going. But Noisy, smart this time, does not want to go for this Ego Chow. Stays alive, hangs out within P1 of this map. It looks as though that Noisy's just looking around. He's unfortunately in the kill box, so he's got to get out of here. He does notice that there are players probably moving around his position. They do. He's got to play towards the HVAC, but oh no, he jumps and misses the jump just like Malice. Looks as though it's going to play in his favor as they take out 2, and this could be the change of the narrative that Pulse needs to win.
Absolutely, a 2v4 and a tough 2v4 at that. Amp and Neum in trouble. Bomb going down on B. Neum rotating out from bottom hotel and looking for something, looking for a pick. Amp taking the headshot on Noisy, giving them slightly better odds as Neum able to rotate through mid and looking for this flank. Gotta be careful on the high ground, spotting him. Dak lasering him with that MCW. Now Amp all alone, taken down in the street like a dog, ladies and gentlemen, as Pulse with 3 in a row, breaking this narrative and able to take it to match point, looking to take a 2-0 series lead.
Yeah, big shout outs to the LAG CDL substitute here. Flames able to hold off, doing really well, showing that expertise and the knowledge that gained him that position. Now, 10-4, looking real good for the squad, 4 streak in hand, and he's planted twice as well.
Oh, yeah.
So this man is doing a lot for the squad.
Flames is doing everything. Got that extra large backpack from Swiss Army and is able to put the team in it and hopefully lead them to victory here. Flames rotating up, trophy system down. It's an aggressive push onto this Bravo objective. They pick up the attack from Project Above, and Dak taking him out in the chicken coops. Everybody, we're going to Raising Cane's after this one. That was a beautiful headshot from Dak, and now Dak with another one. Neum going down. Malice and Marshall, the Eminem brothers, trying to get this one done. Can they somehow stay alive, Susano?
They're going to definitely try, but their position has been triangulated. All of the players on the side of Project Above are stuck within this middle block. So you will see Pulse just holding it out, not getting over aggressive here, doing their due diligence, checking that A. Now immediately swapping back over to B, but you look at Noisy. He's hanging out within that burger alley. Malice does see Dak, cleans him off the board. 2v3, getting a little bit more achievable. No opposition too much at B, but it's a 1-1-1. 1 in mid, 1 on A, 1 on B. You will see, though, Malice has been found out. Shots are going to go through. Bink's able to respond, and the 1-1-1 works out for them as they're all now just triangulating on Marshall's position. The nade's not going to be able to get to the dice, and they will go down as Pulse with the body shots to close the nail on that one, 6-4.
A real solid job from Pulse there. You know, going down 2-0 can be a bit demoralizing, but they don't let it get to them as they are able to win 4 in a row. Bink here with some beautifully placed shots with that MCW, taking them out. Little Renetti shots afterwards. There is a bit of spice in this one, but a solid GG's all around. 10-4 for Flames, doing a bit of the heavy lifting there for that Pulse squad.
Yeah, doing real good indeed. And I mean, now they are 2-0. Thank you for the maps and modes presented by Chaos Esports. Karachi Invasion going to the side of Pulse. We look to the high rise control now for the opportunity of maybe a reverse sweep or a Pulse 3-0.
That would be pretty insane to see Project Above reverse sweep once again. It would honestly be I wouldn't put it past them to bounce back in this high-rise control. I think it provides so much opportunity playing in the underground and in those tunnels that not a whole lot of maps get to offer. As we take a look at this bracket once again, this is your semifinals in the winners bracket as these teams are competing for a spot in their winners finals to punch their ticket to hopefully get to grand finals on Championship Sunday, as we get another look at Screaming Demons, NGNL Demons, as they duke it out as well for a spot in the winners finals, Susanna.
Yeah, a battle of the Demons there for that matchup, but something to kind of note there, after that St. Edward's reverse sweep, Aspire unfortunately lost to NGNL Demons, so they are going to have to duke it out with their compatriots that they reverse sweeped there in the losers bracket. So once we have that bracket up, I can't wait to see what type of collateral damage has been going on. But talking about damages, let's get this one ready and get this damage report ready for this map 3 Pulse going up against Project Above, Rise Control.
Absolutely, as we get things going, Niam will be at the first blood. Dak with a quick trade, and Dak looking to, again, utilize those tunnels. We were just talking about them, but you see they're watching and waiting. Malice and Marshall getting some big kills and able to rotate up, not allowing that big flank from Dak. Noise holding firm, looking for that first progress bar, grabbing one, Flames grabbing some, but Niam protecting this Bravo objective. I don't think they fully secured it. Niam needs to get on there to bring that progress down, but Bink able to get in and secure that first progress bar on him.
Yep, very nicely done. They secure the first bar, and Niam does get caught out, but manages to grab one and the second. Bink's not able to do it. And oh my gosh! With the Rival 9, the ray gun slams Flames from top helo. He is moving different, one away from his streak, and he gets it done. The streak has been guaranteed now for the back pocket of Niam, that cruise missile, but it looks as though they still are stacking onto B, and it's going to be guaranteed here very soon.
Yeah, a real dominant push from Niam. Didn't have to take the tunnel, just took it to him on that right-hand side and just owned that flank. Noisy contesting with Project Above, trying to get in there, but getting shut down. Marshall clearing and ensuring Bravo won't be capped. 52 seconds left on the clock. Dak able to hold on Alpha. You stop it. Nate's coming out. Shots coming through. Brings out the Renetti. Dak with some laser beams. Beautiful plays on Alpha objective. Trying to hold. Has to hop off and starts to rotate to contest. Project Above spawn. Almost gets the turn and burn, but a really good run there from Dak.
Yeah, very good run. Literally John Wick-esque, just pulling out the sidearms and everything. So there you go. B will be secured. A, almost there with the second tick. They're making massive plays here. Good headway, but it looks as though that Marshall and Amp, the X18 bros, will be able to stop their advance for now. Flame still within this top position, has the opportunity to slay down from above, and he will do just that. Jumps over the attacks from Malice, but it's going to be Amp who slams him.
Yeah, Project Above down to just seven lives left. Game holding on Alpha. Nice little rotation from Niam on the outside, but runs right into Noisy as they are down to just 6. Pulse playing their lives carefully as Malice holds on the outside, eats the stun. Amp taking down Bink. Marshall taking down Noisy as they are locking down this Alpha objective, making sure they clear off that second progress bar. A real smart job from Malice. Able to rotate out. Marshall going down to Noisy, and now it's 6-5. Project Above keeping this one close, but Noisy with a huge double is gonna be bad news for Project Above.
Bad news indeed, as now it's going to come down to the lives with 44 seconds left. This is quite literally a search and destroy, as we have one last life respawn for the side of Pulse. It goes away. Search and destroy time. 33 seconds left. Time to get this one done. Only one life on each side to matter. And now it is going to be Beak, who opens up with a big opener onto Amp. One of the X18 pros going down. Malice gets taken out. A body was in his way. Noisy stacking body on body here. It is 4v2. They know where this player is. They take out Marshall. Last one's gonna be Niam. This is a dangerous one to go up against. Instead, they go for the 3 stack. They get this 5 ticks. Pulse wins by the lives.
Real solid stuff there from Pulse as they go up 1-0, ladies and gentlemen. Dak with the final kill, who had a really impressive run over on this A side to begin with. Will get credit for that final kill, but had plenty of assisting from his teammates, and a solid job from Pulse all around as we get ready for round 2. How can Project Above bounce back on the attack? We'll find out now as Niam tries to lead his team with 11 for 7 into a W, and hopefully a win here in Control to keep this series going.
Yeah, we will see as we now hop through it. as though that Pulse are getting real forward aggressive here. Don't want to let the attack come to them. They're going to get it. Oh, Dak and Bink with the help of Noisy's shots. Malice has made his way through mid, but it's going to be Noisy who finds him out. 4th streak in hand, along with Dak. They need 2 more to grant themselves some cruise missiles. But this time around, they're letting the aggression push all the way up into the enemy spawns. Unfortunately for them, Marshall's going to be able to grab a kill. Not apparent, as Dak does send them back to the spawns. Look how close they are to those spawns. They're literally having to go through the service tunnels as you see Malice makes his way through into B. But number 1, Noisy gonna be having to deal with that as he does clean him out. But immediately it stops the pressure, and we've lost so many lives just to be able to get back into B.
Yeah, Trolls able to take a big lead after that push as Flames and Bing continue to terrorize Project Above here as they try to get set up and push into any amount of progress on Bravo. Flames holding on the helicopter here. Malice with a big 2-piece. Flames holding. Flames might be AFK, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, no.
He didn't move. Saw the player and was just hanging tight. Amp gonna be able to lock in, and they triple stack on B, and they are owning it, locking in big time. And they're just a quick 3-stack, and there you have it. With just 25 seconds left on the clock, they had a minute and may have just saved themselves big time by able to get a full triple stack on there.
If Flames is still stuck there within that position, there may be a tech pause that may be happening here soon. We shall see. Amp's making his way through the enemy spawns. Nothing yet to be given, and it looks as though he still has yet to move. So it is a little 3v4 right now. I'm surprised they haven't even shot him after that top position. He's out in the open. Niam's gonna be making his way through. Bink does get a big opener onto Malice. They slow down this play, but even with the 3v4, it is still going into the side of Pulse for now.
Yeah, it would appear so, as Flames respawns in and has not moved, so I believe there may be a slight tech issue, ladies and gentlemen. Either way, Pulse looking to stay alive, and now Flames coming back to life, roaring with some energy, and popping right out for a headshot. Flames is back, ladies and gentlemen. We should have never doubted him. A beautiful job trying to rotate in and stay alive as Project Above rotates in into Alpha. They just have 10 lives left. And Pulse really needing Flames here as they step up and try to defend.
I mean, that just shows the level of talent on that squad, that you can literally lose Flames for a good minute and you still are up and above in terms of lives. 13-4 now. No more lives for Project Above. 8 seconds left. It is done and dusted for this round. So Pulse, even with the disadvantage of having Flames with some tech errors, will continue on, and they do not want to replay that. They're definitely going to want to continue on and just slam it into a 3-0.
Yeah, a real impressive job from Pulse, especially with their plays just being so aggressive onto Project Above's spawn, not allowing them to get any momentum towards these points. And even if you go down, you're still delaying them, costing them precious time to get to those objectives, and you're just a great defensive wall to help your team set up, get situated on points, and just really just be an annoyance to Project Above.
Yeah, you got to be an annoyance, and so that's going to be a big round opener for them as they now set to close this match up. So let's see, as Project Above potentially trying to make an upset, but both looking strong as ever as all the kills that are lit up green for the side of Pulse. They get into electrical. They're now hiding this one down, and more shots going through. Noisy, the explosive prospect, just getting some good shots in. Malice, nicely done. Does clean up with the Renetti with some assistance, but it's going to be a bit of a slowdown as now the lives have equaled out to 26-26.
Yeah, it looks like Project Above is trying to break through onto their spawn. You see Marshall pushing up, ladies and gentlemen, trying to lock in. Bink going down after the 2-piece, but Dak quickly taking out Marshall, making sure he cannot set up like Dak did last round. Dak now rotating up into B, trying to capture this first progress bar, holding on the left-hand side and eating some stuns, but able to stay up as this is just a free hold. They do a split push, pulling focus from these players as Marshall rotating out on the outside. Noisy able to take out Amp, and now rotating in. Marshall unfortunately going down, and Dak continues to hold, securing that first progress bar and then some for
Oh, and even gets forward aggressive here. That was a dangerous play, but it played off. Throws a nade up in the air. Hail Mary from above, trying to grab a prayer. And no dice though, but it's all good. They clean up the work. They grab all those progress bars at B. A is now up on the board, but Dak, there is an intruder in Mother Base. Red alert. Solid Snake is in Mother Base. He does grab one. Does get taken down though. First progress bar given at A, and the shots are just going through. They are slamming as they come through.
Yeah, we gotta be careful and watch this propane tank. As we have seen many players go down to it before, I don't think it's blown up just yet as Pink rotates in and around this helicopter tunnel. Going down, a big two-piece for the Project Above squad as Flames brings the nades in. Pulse trying to rotate. They lead in lives 15 to 10 once again. Marshall rotating through mid, needed that kill, but going down as Flames holds on the propane tank in a very dangerous spot if a nade comes in, but a force streak from Flames continuing to annihilate this team. Flames just laying the heat on Project Above.
Goodness gracious, no more lives remaining. Desolation at its finest. Only two now. It's Amp and Marshall, the X18 brothers. Can their chemistry do it? It opens up with a big one on the big one. Oh, Flames from above with the cruise. Noisy with 45 HP, looking to find the last brother Marshall to exterminate. Will go for the shots. They know where he's at, and it's a beat down that ensues to get the last kill. Pulse with a definitive 3-0 to end this control.
Real solid stuff there from Pulse, and what a performance by Flames once again, laying down the heat from propane. Bobby Hill would be proud. Hank Hill, excuse me, would be proud as we continue here. Pulse will take the 3-0, and what an incredible 3-0 it was. And I would like to apologize for earlier. It was Aspire with the reverse sweep, correct?
Yes, Aspire got the reverse sweep onto St. Edwards, but unfortunately they lost, so they're in the losers bracket. But looking at the map, presented by Chaos Esports, nice 3-0 across the board for Pulse as they continue on into the winners final. Enough about this matchup. Let's look at the losers bracket as we've got an exciting one. Look at that. Cherry Poppers unfortunately getting sent home. Misfits as well. In our second round is set up. Aspire going up against RPR. UTA and PNW going up against the NM Boys. Chaos Purple going up against SWM. The Speakeasy going up against St. Edwards. Quite a nice little setup that we've got here for this losers bracket. And I mean, goodness gracious, I want to see that Chaos Purple versus St. Edwards. That would be real good. But looking at it now, we have our first contender for the winners final. It's going to be Pulse, potentially going up against Screaming Demons or NGNL Demons. So the Battle of the Demons, I believe, is ensuing already right now. We'll see who comes out victorious to set up our winners final, but it is looking like a good tournament so far.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just excited that it's a double elim, so players who go down to the lower bracket are able to still compete and fight for that opportunity to still appear in the grand finals. You're not fully out yet. You still have a chance to win that 5K grand prize, and even still, you could compete for the second and third place, obviously, but everybody wants first place. If you ain't first, you're last, ladies and gentlemen.
Word to Ricky Bobby. Word to Ricky Bobby. But
Amen.
yep, ladies and gentlemen. So that's going to be doing it for now. We will decide if we're going to be going into the losers bracket, or maybe we might be able to catch that Demons matchup. We will let you know here in just a bit. But without further ado, we'll see you after this break.
Bet. And welcome back, everybody. Hopefully nothing goes wrong at this setup and all the rules are correct, but we are kicking things off here on Hardpoint. Melts once again getting inside that hill. Getting nice and early. Get that positioning. Kind of leave it off.
Oh, Neo. Okay, Melts with a stun kill as well. The tacticals are making a big difference right now.
Yeah.
Wow, this game without trophy systems would be a whole different world. Oh, my lord.
Oh, absolutely.
Devin right back in Burger playing the rat positions. Same exact, kind of the same, essentially seeing the same game overall. Oh, but Devin gets 2 coming out of Burger. That's a big difference maker.
And Exo in that contest spot, finding some time here.
And instead of Aspire coming up hot and heavy, RPR actually takes up P1, and we are already getting set on the rotation to P2.
Yeah, and yeah, Doze is already set up over towards P2. Junior is
Junior trying to make a nice play here. Playing his timings, but shaky shots. There you go. Cleans it up though. Cleans it up. Getting a pinch here. Don should have this pretty clear.
Don able to come in, able to find a kill. He ends up breaking through as finds some significant time here. Aspire, they have the full setup that they want. Lodo is able to find Melts for that flood into the site. Cubes, finding the kill. Nice and early in this one. Don still holding strong. He finds the kill. They're starting to tear this apart. They're starting to tear it apart.
Wow, Aspire with a great break. A fantastic break, and I didn't expect it, honestly.
Yeah. Fire's doing great right now. They're holding real strong and building a little bit of a lead here after that P1, but now headed into this next hill inside a plane. Melts is making his way on the back. He does get the kill. They trade back and forth, but it is going to be RPR all over new. Page just going back and forth. Melts from up top. He's able to find one. Don's on a 5 right now. Doing Daunt things, I guess, as he pulls up and he pulls through. He finds the streak nice and early in this game, and Aspire, they get the break.
I love that spot that Devin was playing, waiting outside, staring at the plane, so anyone outside are trying to make a shifty play, he's just catching them at the bottom, calling them out, getting the information. I love how Devin played that.
And Melts is just in the Burger right now. He is being kind of collapsed in on here.
Officially the worst hill in the entire game. Burger Hill. Here we are. Everyone trying to make it happen because they know once you have this, in my opinion, this is truly the hardest hill to break in the game. Number one, hardest hill to break in the game.
I can agree with you.
Terminal spawns as well. Court, along with it, you're just getting funneled, and at that point, you might as well, honestly, Fire might as well rotate right now.
Yeah, it is so. I mean, you just have to throw utils and hope there's no trophy in there.
Yeah, shoot
There's
one.
only 2 trophies.
Yeah, everyone's getting their trophies in. Cubes is trying to make a run for it, but if he gets put down there, go Exa puts it down, and now you're getting spawned out. And just running towards it forward.
Yeah, just rotate.
You're honestly better off rotating and just playing transition kills into the next hard point rather than just throwing bodies and just freaking out the other team. Junior doing what he can, but again, RPR's getting the full 60.
Invincible in that corner.
Yeah, RPR's getting the full 60 here and coming back into this game all because of a Burger Hill. Cheese.
The terminal cheese.
Mozzarella, provolone, I don't know which one you like, but it's all of them.
Every single one of them as we head back into book here.
For the next hill. Melts trying to make his way up through. He's able to insist on that kill, but gets traded out instead. That's 3 kills in favor. 4 kills in favor of RPR. Maybe that Burger Hill gave him a little bit of momentum as they head into the book here.
Most definitely. Now, I mean, the game's close now because that Burger Hill is full 60 to the dot. It went from a really bad-looking game to neck and neck, and actually a lead change.
Yeah. I mean, just like that. It's crazy on Terminal how fast Ice Cubes. 8-8. Expected a little hotter of a start out of him, but he also had kind of a slow start last time too. Yeah, absolutely stepped up through the game and 3 kills there. One favorite of Aspire. They're going to break into the book here. Junior trying to do what he can. 7 and 10.
I don't want to. I almost pulled out the red flag right there. I saw him bob and weave it a couple of times. I was very close. Good work, Junior, not to pull me snake out.
I know know it's hard after the last game. But hard at the last game, and also you're on land. You know, you're excited. I get it, but you got Jays there on purpose.
Back into the second set of rotations, RPR. Roughly 20-point lead, but they do have control of that hill as well. I mean, they were down by 17.
Yeah, 70-80 points. It was looking very hectic, but again, that Burger Hill, it's one of those ones that if you don't rotate for, you're just absolutely rolling. Oh, Devin with a two-piece cruise missile. That is crazy. The map just may have got exploded open off of that.
Yeah, he does have a little bit of support. The hill is contested, but that Burger positioning too strong. That Garrel positioning too strong.
Four down.
Exo on a 5, Devin on a 4.
You have number 2, Geo already kind of trying to make his moves in the next hard point. I'm not liking Aspire's chances. What a recovery out of RPR in the back of that Burger Hill. Just shows you how much of a difference maker it can make on any terminal map.
Especially with Exo trying to streak here. Oh, Caster's courtesy doesn't make it. Ice Cube does find one.
Does tries to make it happen, tries to force the play, but Geo does clean him up. Melts needs to finish his kill. He needs to. Oh, Don has his back. Oh, okay, you guys spawn flip here.
Junior pushing in.
Four down. 4 down, spawn flip. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I mean,
Terminal giveth and terminal taketh away, because it is clearly favoring Aspire and the Rotos right now. We've got a game, folks. We've got a game.
We're back and forth. Both teams absolutely wanting this Aspire.
Geo, you can see him. You can see him. My God. I've got old man eyes and I can see him. Like, Geo, you can see him, dude.
Doesn't matter. He finds the kills anyways.
My lord.
Back with a couple of kills of their own. Exo and put in some damage, but we are going to see another lead change come in off of Aspire's break on that hill back into plane. Aspire is going to be in there. Just as RPR was starting to pick up momentum, Aspire squashes it, and they're starting to build it up a bit here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is, again, back to a 0-0 game, man. It's really just a couple Rotos left, 2-3 Rotos left. Who plays these out the best? That's all we've got left. Aspire fighting for the Lions, RPR fighting for the win, fighting for a move on in the bracket. This is massive. Massive out of Dawn right there.
Wow.
Bring them back and pushing ahead. Aspire can take this to a game 5 off the back of this airplane hill. Good lordy.
Dawn is going to call in that streak as well, getting that information off that rotation.
And somehow trophy.
Trophy.
Probably last second thrown out, but it got caught. And again, RPR sitting in the back of Burger already. Devin in his favorite spot off of P1 and here on Burger Hill. He loves his position.
Ice Cube. Wait, they're actually going to break here. They're trying to break in.
Devin trying to stay. Oh, there's Geo. Last one alive. Melts and Dawn trying to make a play here. Dawn gets 2. Only one left in the hill. Devin to save the play. Save the most important hill in the game. Oh! Devin gets 1. Dawn's still alive in the back, trying to hold him off, wait for his teammates. Gets 2. Oh my God. Gets 3. Can they break him out? Can Devin die in the hill? He gets him out.
Aspire did the impossible. They break Burger down. But now Geo, he's able to find someone on the perimeter. Geo turns off to them. Junior's on the hill. Junior laying down. He finds the kill. He's being pushed out, but they keep
Oh my
finding
goodness.
the kills. They come in one by one.
Exo slides in. 21 seconds.
Neither team can win it off this.
Neither team could win, but wow, Aspire with that break make it so much closer to doing so. All they have to do is get ready for the rotation. Cubes gets them out of the hill. I actually love that play to get this scrap, push you closer to that win, plus get the dominance of these spawns potentially. Great play out of Cube, great awareness, but Geo, what a team. Mistake out of Ice to be peeking out like that, to be honest.
Yeah. Now RPR is in their hands here on Book.
Very strong holds for RPR. Aspire committing to the full hit of the back. I don't know if that's going to work out, but it's a very open lane right there.
Yeah, it's very open, and Exo taking full
punishing them. AR is punishing them for what they decided to do.
RPR can't win it off this, but if they get significant time, hold off.
Dawn is absolutely doing differently this map.
Oh my, Dawn.
This man, Daunt, is carrying this team to victory. 20 seconds, they can win off this. Hold the back out. Junior trying to make a... Get your gun out!
Your corners!
the rebreak comes in, but they're gonna have to rotate. And Aspires are already on that rotation. All of you have to be RPR breaking in. RPR finds one from up top. He gets a spot in the corner as well. He's gonna throw a nade. He's gonna try to let his teammates get the job done. As Exo finds one as well. Number one spawns out. 3v4. Exo gets the opening break. 2 down. 1 comes to help. Is it too late though? Oh, Cubes! Wait, Cubes kills 2. Cubes kills 2 with his own nade. That it was looking over. That is so huge. It would have been over, but now RPR in the driver's seat. 9 seconds each. 241, 241. It's contested back and forth. Geo, Devin, they find their kills. Devin finds the second from the distance. RPR is running way out. Just running out. Game over. Game over. And we have RPR finishing the map. Unbelievable finish. Oh my goodness. How much more Call of Duty could it be where he's pulling out a nade, the guy slides in, if he kills him, the map's over. In book, unfortunate. I mean, Dante could have closed the map out. Dante could have closed the map out in book had he just had his gun out and killed the guy sliding in. Instead, we rotate back to a P1 and RPR. Decidedly take it. Geo dropping 5,600 damage. Only 28 and 20, but that doesn't tell his story. He was making his presence known at all times. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. That's the kind of Call of Duty that you live for. Wow. That is why we love Call of Duty, man. Unbelievable. Again, 3-1, right? 3-1 map count, yeah. But Call of Duty's like that. Those maps are so much closer than it's portrayed, man. Yeah. So much closer. That whole point came down to 1 difference of kill and one burger hill and 1 kill. The control, I mean, don't even get me started. The control was neck and neck the entire time. Oh my goodness. S&D obviously was, the first 2 maps we're not talking about them, but the 3rd and 4th were so close. It's unbelievable, man. Yeah, love to see RPR, well deserved, and like I said, the F3 clan tag.
It's gonna take you far.
You called it.
It's gonna take you far. So excellent work out of them. I love what I see. This man Geo's just piecing. I wish well to the guys on Aspire. And again, yeah, Junior, man. You gotta be shooting. Get your respawn game up. Maybe it was a bad day for you, but I'm looking at you mainly as the one to pick it up for them. Cubes. Good work today. And that's it for Aspire in the tournament. They are eliminated. I wouldn't want to run into RPR right now with the way some of those players are shooting, man. Yeah, man. They could be deadly in that lower bracket. Absolutely. I think that's a lesson for them too, not to start off slow and to really get hot quickly. Who do they play next potentially? We just UTA or NM boys. Yeah, UTA versus PNW or NM boys. Waiting on the results of those matches, but that's what we got coming up next. And we also have a Chaos Purple versus St. Edwards. That's going to be a good match. Yeah, we have a good one coming up there. Yeah, good match. I mean, again, we're in that part of the bracket. It's Saturday now. It's not Friday no more. So, the good matches are coming up. The bracket's set. We got a lot of good stuff coming up for you soon. Wow, man. Call of Duty is just the most exciting thing in the world. I can't lie, man. Yeah, I could not agree with you more. Nothing gets me more excited. I mean, it's just an experience every single time. Yeah, guys, we're going to find out exactly what's happening on the next map when the next match starts. But until then, we're going to take a little bit of a break. And mind you, you might see me on the main stream in a bit too. Me and Chris Parasite are going to be taking over the main stream behind the big lights. So tune in for that. But until then, we are going to take a little bit of a second. Thank you for watching. This series will come at you for so much more Call of Duty action for the rest of your Saturday. And make sure to tune in Sunday for the championships as well. We will talk to you guys in a bit very soon.
Welcome back to the Amateur World League NGN. Oh my God! NGNL East.
Damn, son!
8K tournament. You stop it.
Except the way you got some line. Your brain stopped working.
Listen, yeah, my brain.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Graf the Giraffe here. I am excited to be casting the No Game No Life 8K tournament for the AWL. And just remember what you are playing for. Look at this trophy. It is absolutely nasty. Just make sure you bring your A game out here. I cannot wait to cast everybody and see all the incredible plays that are going to be made over the weekend. So let's get it going. Who's going to bring home that 8K?
Hey guys, what's up? Day 2 NGNL Austin 8K with the AWL, of course. This is what we're playing for. It's going to be, we're setting up here in the little casters booth for that AWL stream, but they're also going to be live on the NGNL YouTube. Parasite and Stocksman Ace are going to be over there, so make sure you check it out. It's going to be an awesome day. Can't wait to see ya.
Later, boys! Night, night! Ring the bell, where's the bell? Ring the bell. Slam that bell. Yes, sir. Right in my DMs.
For the kill feed as they get set up on the P2 and disengage, just lining up like fish in a barrel. Click just popping off. My goodness, this.
Nice! Fucking goal! Let's go! Let's go! Good shit. Fucking break that, boys! Fucking break that. Watch out the gun shit! Fuck! Damn it! Lost!
There exists a band of anonymous players, gamers who obliterate anyone who comes to face them, reaching scores never achieved before or since. In every game they play, their win records are flawless. Since their usernames are always left empty, they are simply known to people as blank.
Trying to get to this one, got to give it that extra minute on this time. And Dak doing a fantastic job at that.
another round win.
That is a stacked team right there, Comica.
Absolutely, it is. They've been good the entire time. So these guys, you know exactly what you're getting with them.
You can't dodge that. You can't dodge that!
fucking go!
All right, I am here with one of the players from Misfits. Introduce yourself for the people.
My name's Ethan, or Ethan Codd.
Ethan Codd coming up. Have you ever been on a LAN before?
No, first one.
Awesome. How you feeling? How are you adapting to the LAN environment?
I got slammed first map, and then I went 0-7 on search. But then we came back and we won our next 2 maps. Sadly, our last game wasn't scrimmed because we came back 0-2 in invasion, and I think 2 of us had like 40 pieces. And we've just been frying since yesterday.
Awesome, man. Now you have made it to day 2. Of course, you know the feelings have got to be intense right now. Trying to build up for that just victory in the end. What do you think are some keys to victory here on day number 2?
Well, obviously we just got to hold ankles better, and we can't. I get a little bit too aggressive. Like in our second match, we dropped our search because I was just making stupid plays running up the map. So I just need to slow down, hold our angles, and we all just need to win our ones. Like in our match against Kex, we were rotated early, but we just kept getting broke because we couldn't hold anything. So as long as we could just hold our ankles, play together, play better, we should be able to win some maps.
All right, awesome. And final question for you as we wrap up. It's Sunday morning. You're waking up. You're pretty hungry. What's the first thing you go out and grab?
It's got to be waffles. It's got to be waffles. Better than pancakes.
Ooh.
Has to be.
Hot takes.
I mean, like the squares, you can put syrup in them. Like, but on the pancakes, you just square out and you got uneven syrup on all sides of the pancake. So waffles are superior for sure.
You heard it here, folks. Getting the hot takes. That is it for this interview. All right, guys, welcome. We have another player interview. Tell us your team and your name.
My name is Buddha, and this is Team Cherry Popper.
So, you know, you made it to day 2. How you feeling about today?
We feeling good.
Any kind of keys to victory or something you're kind of focusing on today to really carry you on to possibly Sunday?
Definitely more teamwork, just working on our comms, more communication, that's about it.
All right, and you know, there's a lot of really crazy competition in this room. Of course, making it to day 2 means you're one of those crazy teams, some people looking out for you. Is there anyone you might specifically have your eye on here, maybe as a tough competition here?
Not really, because we haven't played anybody really. So we just, whoever we play, if we get beat, we get beat.
All right, I like that answer. Now, final question. This has been a hotly debated topic in the room. Waffles or pancakes?
Waffles.
Waffles, okay. That's 2 score for the waffles, 0 for the pancakes. All right, guys, back again with another interview. Please tell us your name and the team you're representing.
My name is Jax. I'm representing the Speedy White Man, SWM.
And day 2, you know, emotions are high. Do you have any kind of keys to success here as we move on forward?
Nothing really. Just stick to the normal stuff, basic stuff. Win the game.
Yeah. Is there any kind of competition you have your eyes on? I know you guys had a close match with was it Chaos Purple yesterday?
No one else. I just think Conway's team. That's it. Yeah.
And you know, kind of, is there anyone else you might have your eye on here? I know the competition's high, a lot of big names in the venue. Anyone you're kind of looking at taking down today or showing your stuff against?
Probably Kex's team for sure. Next round after this one. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a great matchup. And final question, hotly debated topic of the day: waffles or pancakes?
I'll take waffles any day.
Okay, that's 3 for waffles, 0 for pancakes. Hello guys, I am Danny O'Rarity and I am back with another interview for you guys. Now tell us who you guys are and who you're representing.
How you doing? I'm David Eons, representing St. Edward's University today.
I'm Gianni Albano. We go by Vanity. I'm also representing St. Edward's University.
Now there is some tough competition in the room. Is there anyone you kind of got your eye on here in the venue? Someone you're looking to take down or someone you're just looking to play against?
I think playing against my homie Senego would be pretty fun. You know, I've known him since like 3 or 4 years now. Scrimmed him a couple times, and it's a good time playing against him.
Yeah, I don't care who we play. I don't know, you know, anyone's going down, and so that's what I live by.
Now I'm only gonna bring this up because you brought it up. But how tall are you?
Oh God! Shoes on, shoes off.
We'll say shoes on, shoes on.
Am I lying or am I being honest?
That's your choice, so people can decide.
5'10". On a good day, I'll lie and I'm saying I'm 6 foot because I have forces on. 5'10".
Do you think that's true or that's a lie?
You know, it's close. It's close for sure.
5'10".
Yeah.
5'9".
Yeah, I think like the Tinder height is a little skewed, but yeah, I think so.
All right, and final question for you. Hotly debated topic: pancakes or waffles?
Waffles. They're just texturized pancakes. It makes it better.
I'm more of a pancake guy myself.
Oh, you fucking dope. Of course you are. Of course. You probably like French toast too, don't you?
Sure do.
Oh, you're unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It's the next part of the debate. It's 4-1 in favor of waffles now. Hello, I'm Danny O'Rarity, and we are back with another interview. Tell me your name and who you're representing today.
My name's Basic, and I'm representing Chaos Purple.
And there's a lot of hot competition in the room. It's day 2. You made it through. Anyone you kind of got your eye on here? I know you guys had a tough match yesterday against SWM. I don't know if that's going to play into it or not, or if you got someone else.
Nah, that's not really going to play into it. We trolled. We went back and watched the VOD and tried to see what we did wrong, because we shouldn't have been making those mistakes. But, I mean, no one really here we got our eyes on. I mean, the kickoff lane in Ohio, we lost to Conway's team in round 11, map 5, to go to grand finals. So, I mean, if anything, we'd love that rematch. That's always a fun game against them. So, I mean, hopefully this time it turns out different.
Yeah, that'd be an absolutely fantastic matchup. Now, is there anything you're kind of enjoying in the area so far? You know, we're in Austin, Texas. It's been pretty great so far. Anything you've particularly enjoyed? Kind of if you've had any free time?
Yeah, food. I'm from New York. I love In-N-Out. Like, I don't know anyone's opinions on it, but from New York, I don't have it up there. But I expected it to be warmer here. Come from New York, all the snow, come down here, and I'm still freezing. I mean, I get cold easily, but I expect it to be warmer.
Yeah, I'm from New York too, so I totally understand that too, and I'm loving the food down here as well. So, speaking about food, we have our final question for you. Hotly debated topic: pancakes or waffles?
Pancakes.
Attaboy. We got 2 for the pancakes, still 4 for waffles. Hello guys, I'm Danny O'Rarity. I'm back again with another interview. Tell me your name and who you're representing today.
I'm Kel Meltz. We're with Aspire Gaming.
Aspire Gaming, is there anyone in the venue you kind of got your eye on? Because day 2, tough competition. Sometimes you just want to go against somebody or see some competition and want to prove yourself. So,
yeah, I'd say probably Kaiser. We lost him in pool play. It was a good match. We kind of want to get our get back, so that'd be somebody I'd want to play in bracket play.
Yeah, that'd be an awesome. Like, rematches are always fantastic. Is there anything you kind of have a key to success for today? Anything you're kind of focusing on?
Just making sure we're communicating, talking to each other, listening a little better. Probably, just making sure we play the map straight up, filling lanes, playing the right way, not trying to take solo chows.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid plan. And anything you're kind of enjoying in the area so far? Beautiful Austin, Texas.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a few good food places. We were gonna do an escape room. We might do that tomorrow or today after this. But yeah, it's a cool city, and driving around is pretty cool. It kind of reminds me of LA a little bit, but.
Yeah, I'm loving the city too. Food has been one of the top-rated things so far in this place. Now, hotly debated question: pancakes or waffles?
Pancakes. Chocolate chip though.
Oh, attaboy. The man of culture. 3 pancakes, 4 waffles. Hello guys, Danny O'Rarity back with another interview today. Tell me who you are and who you're representing.
Yo Vengeance and Speakeasy.
All right, and is there anybody you kind of got your eye on here in pool play going forward? I know sometimes there's either a team or a player that you just really either like or like to compete against?
Not really, but I mean, all the players are good, so there's no like disrespecting that comment. But it's just everybody here is going to come out and to play their game, and we're expected to do the same.
Do you have any kind of keys to victory, something that you're kind of focusing on today?
Playing together. That's something me and my teams were trying to focus on a lot yesterday. So hopefully we come out here, play together, because all these teams already know how to play together, and we're trying to do the same.
Yeah, that's definitely a big strategy going into this day two. That's something we saw in a lot of successful teams in day one. Is there anything you're enjoying in the Austin area here as we head on forward? I mean, it's a beautiful area. We've had some top-rated answers like food, some games, anything you're liking so far?
I'm gonna be honest, Texas is kind of boring. I'm from the city, so I don't see shit out here, but I love the people out here at least, so it's all right. It's plain though. I don't like it.
All right. And final question for you today. Hotly debated topic. Pancakes or waffles?
Waffles, all the day.
That's another one for the waffles. That's 5 waffles, 3 pancakes. Hello guys, Danny or Rarity back with another interview. Tell us who you are and who you're representing today.
I am Rep, and I am the NGNL Screaming Demons, baby.
Absolutely, NGNL represent. Now, is there anyone you have your eye on here? And as we get into day two, day two, lots of great talent in the competition.
Absolutely. I'm looking for Noisy in them. Obviously, they're probably the best team here on paper. Kexrat & Co. is a great team, and a good shout will be my boys, Geonomy OG and TTV Devin. Shout out them. They're accused online, so we'll see how they do on land.
Hey, there we go. Spitting some fire here. Now, do you have any kind of keys to success here headed into this day?
Land's all mental at the end of the day, so as long as we got our good rest, get some good food in us, get the caffeine flowing, we'll be all right.
Absolutely, man. Now, hotly debated topic. Everyone's talking about it in the venue. You got pancakes or waffles?
Yeah, that's hard, man. Waffle House. Shout out Waffle House.
Waffles? Okay. I do want to give you kind of an opportunity to kind of say what you want here. You have the floor. Anything you really want to put out there?
Just keep supporting the locals, man. I mean, it's the way the scene keeps going. People like you guys with the interviews and people like this. I mean, this entire venue, the organizations sponsoring this event are going to keep the scene growing because the Challenger scene is an absolute shambles right now. So please keep supporting it. Donate if you can. I mean, just show out. That's all I ask.
All right, absolutely awesome interview, and that's going to do it for this one. And Waffles get another point, 6-3.
Oh, damn.
Hello, guys. Danny already back with another interview for you. Now, tell me who you are and who you represent today.
I'm Austin Hernandez. I represent UTA X PNW.
All right, and day two, lots of hot competition in the building. Anyone you kind of got your eye on or really want to go against?
St. Edwards. Just looking at them. Just if they make it to us, we want to play them.
All right, that's pretty fire. Now, is there any kind of key to success here on day two? I don't know if you played a LAN before or not, but sometimes things can change day to day.
Yeah, this is my first LAN, and it's definitely a learning experience, but right now it's playing as a team and not getting over-challenging everything. So we're doing pretty good so far, 3-0.
Yeah, that's it can't get better than that record-wise. So we're in beautiful Austin, Texas. Anything you're kind of enjoying out here?
I live in Texas, so Austin is not my favorite place, but it's not too bad. I like 6th Street sometimes, but other than that, yeah.
All right, and now last question for you. Hotly debated topic. Okay. Pancakes or waffles?
Waffles.
Waffles. Okay, any explanation on?
It's just better. I mean, just go with chicken. I mean, not much better than that.
All right, that makes 7 for waffles, 3 for pancakes. Hello guys, Danny or Rarity back with another interview for you. Now tell me who you are and who you represent today.
Marshall X18, and we're here with Project Above.
Project Above. Is there anybody you kind of got your eyes on today? I know you guys had some pretty good performances yesterday and some tough competition in the room.
Yeah, not really anybody specifically, but people we play in the cups every Saturday, all the teams that we usually see around the 32, so anybody around there.
Yeah. Is there any kind of keys to success headed in today? Maybe something capitalizing off of yesterday?
We're kind of a pickup squad, so, as long as we just stick to our fundamentals and our gunning, then we should be fine.
All right, and beautiful Austin, Texas. Anything you're kind of enjoying while we're out here?
I'm used to it. I live close to here, so Texas is the best. So.
Hey, there you go. And now I bring you to our final question. Hotly debated topic. It is on fire right now. Pancakes or waffles?
Waffles, 10 out of 10.
All right, another point for the waffles. That's 8 waffles, 3 pancakes. All right, guys, Danny are already back with another interview. And tell us who you are and who you represent today.
I'm Stunagode, and I'm with Screaming Demons.
All right, and you guys had some pretty solid performances yesterday. Day 2, though, lots of tough competition in the room. Anyone you kind of got your eye on or particularly want to go against?
Well, we line up with our team under our org, Conwa's team, in the next round, so we're looking forward to playing them, and then after them we play Flames, so it should be a fun day.
Yeah, man, that sounds like a sick lineup you got there. Now, any kind of keys to success you're building off of today? Anything you want to focus on?
Just stay calm, cool, collected, man. Play our game. We know what we can do. We know how we can win, so as long as we just stick to our game, we'll be good.
Yeah, and of course we're in beautiful Austin, Texas right now. Is there anything you're kind of enjoying about the area?
Well, I live close here. I live like 5 hours north, so I know the area really well. It just feels like home to me, so it's just kind of been real peaceful for me these last couple of days.
Hey, there you go. That's pretty nice. And now, final question for you. Hotly debated topic. I mean, the fire alarm's going off, the sprinklers are going off. It's crazy in here. Waffles or pancakes?
I was a waffle guy, but over the last couple of years, pancakes have started to kind of take over for me, man. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, former waffle converted pancake. That's 8 waffles, 4 pancakes.
There once was an idea to create a space for the best upcoming talent, paired with an engaged team dedicated to telling their story, and an audience grasping at the chance to watch a battle of champions, brought together over passion for an esport competition born out of blood, sweat, and tears. That mission was defined and refined. It became known under one name, Amateur World League.
The first game of the Amateur World League Vanguard Major. Trying to hit outer door right now. Ironblood's going to be able to pick up one. The second comes through again for Conway.
By 2! Great job! Hey, shot! One more! Another! Damn, he's coming! No, he's just going to run away!
The official
2023 season here of the AWL.
And they all fall down as with Kex proving why he is the one with a triple kill.
You can taste it. You can feel it. This could be the very end.
As he should be able to find it. Oh, and there he grabs it. That's 3. Oh, yes, give Kex off 4.
Fourth element are going to be your AWL Gorilla Major 1 champion.
We are here live.
Objective 4 last fight, and there they go. Does indeed. Turns inverts.
Cross into the next 60-point threshold.
Rally Esports. Oh my goodness, Commerce.
Welcome back to the Amateur World League NGN. Oh my god. NGNL East.
Damn, son.
8K tournament. You
Except the way you got line. Your brain stopped working.
Listen, yeah, my brain.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Graf the Giraffe here. I am excited to be casting the No Game No Life 8K tournament for the AWL. And just remember what you are playing for. Look at this trophy. It is absolutely nasty. Just make sure you bring your A game out here. I cannot wait to cast everybody and see all the incredible plays that are going to be made over the weekend. So let's get it going. Who's going to bring home that 8K?
Hey guys, what's up? Day 2 NGNL Austin 8K with the AWL, of course. This is what we're playing for. It's going to be, we're setting up here in the little caster's booth for that AWL stream, but they're also going to be live on the NGNL YouTube. Their site and Stocksman Ace are going to be over there, so make sure you check it out. It's going to be an awesome day. So can't wait to see ya.
Later, boys.
Night, night. Ring the bell. Where's the bell? Ring the bell. Yes, sir. Right in my DMs.
For the kill feed as they get set up on the P2 and disengage, just lining up like fish in a barrel. Click just popping off. My goodness, this.
Die! Fucking go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Good shit. Fucking breakdown, boys! Fucking breakdown. Watch out the gun shit! Fuck! Hit it! Lost!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NGNL Amateur World League 8K tournament. I'm joined alongside my friend Ace here, and we are going to be hopping into an amazing match here very shortly against the Screaming Demons versus the NGNL Demons. For those of you guys at home, these have some notable names within the challenger scene. Players like Kexrat, Phenom, Stunna, I think, and Llama against players like Abe, who made his name through Zoo Mafia Discord, Panwa, Rep, and I believe the other one is Choco. Yeah, so pretty stacked team. A lot of these players, they love to go to locals, and yeah, it's going to be an amazing match. But also, just to catch you guys up on the bracket a little bit, as you guys can see, Pulse is waiting in winners finals. That is another notable challenger team. That is the top challenger team of Noisy, Flames, Dax, and Bink. They will be waiting for the winner of this match to see who plays them in the winners finals. But yeah, the lower bracket's a little stacked, and we're going to have a deciding match here to see who gets to play that Pulse team in the winners bracket final.
We have a little bit of controversy as well that happened. Spire and RPR, I was actually casting that a few minutes ago, and there was a full-blown glitch in the game. So they're having a replay right now, which is why the losers bracket is taking some time to get updated, but they're getting that hashed out currently. Apologize for any inconvenience waiting on that. But we have an exciting Chaos Purple and Stan Edwards coming up. We've been, Thresh is on that Stan Edwards team. We've been really excited to watch him. A lot of exciting stuff happening in the lower bracket that I'm anticipating, honestly.
Yeah, it's going to be a banger rest of the day. I'm just looking forward to that winners match finals. I'm excited to see the challenger team of Noisy play against the winner of this match, but this match is no sleeper. This is obviously, these teams are both capable of obviously winning with a lot of LAN experience and challenger experience to boot. So we should be getting this series started soon. We're going to be hopping on board with a sub-base hardpoint, which is this is Ace's first time casting the sub-base hardpoint. So
Very excited.
Pretty interesting, but this map is always a banger. Lots of engagements, and obviously with the recent spawn changes, I think it plays a little bit better. Followed by a invasion, search and destroy, which is personally one of my favorites, if not my favorite S&D map in this game. It's got a lot of crosses. It's very strategic, and I feel like there's a lot of ways to play it. Followed by a high-res control, which is a very slay-heavy control. Lots of kills go down, lots of spawn trapping, and a lot of the rounds will end up coming down to lives most likely. Into a Karachi hardpoint, which is my favorite hardpoint map. I think it's very dynamic. It's got a lot of ways of playing. The maps, there's no like set way to play every hill, and there's comes down to a lot of like really good timings.
And then the absolute worst of the worst, high-rise S&D, the cheese of cheese maps, is to finish it up if we end up getting to a map 5. Hopefully we end up getting to a Karachi hardpoint and calling it a day there, but loving to see these maps. Both very exciting, very diverse. First time casting the sub base, right? First time this weekend I've seen it being played out. So very excited.
Yeah, very excited to get into this one. We should be starting pretty soon.
Get in the frame. Get in the frame a little bit. You a little out of the frame right now. You're not comfy with me. What's up? Here, I gotta step out here. Come over here, man.
You're the one that's.
You're the one. You're not trying to get comfy with me.
When you are literally in the center of the camera.
You smell nice. I smell nice. I want to be closer to you. You're just not letting me get closer. Oh, it's all good, man. I know what's happening here. It's all good, man.
We should be getting this on the way soon. Players look out for this series. My personally big fan of Kexrat. I think he's a good kid, and he's a very good SMG player. Play a lot of BPL with him, and Phenom. He's obviously he's played a lot. He's been around for a long time, so I know him. He's a big wrestling fan, and he looks just like one. He's got the super long hair, and he absolutely loves it. Rep is another funny player. He's really good, and he's very passionate. He's got a lot of emotion, when he plays. Funny enough, he actually did beat me on LAN at a major tournament last year when I was playing with Jimbo.
Wow.
Who was cheating.
Oh, the GOAT?
Yeah, Jimbo the GOAT was cheating. And he was not very good on LAN on my team. But yeah, funny story. So
Then we have on NGNL, we have Abe. Again, really talked about, popular Mizzou Mafia, as Chris said. One very high player. I was watching a series of his earlier, and he was carrying for the hard points pretty extensively. Very exciting on the map. Very aware. And again, just a snapper. Doesn't look phased by any situation. I'm really anticipating seeing how he responds in a tighter and more serious matchup here. Really gonna see if Abe is cut from the cloth of the goats, of the greats. Is he gonna be the next Scump, or is the hype not real? Let's find out.
A lot of people thought he was cheating. Obviously, we're looking forward to see him play on LAN against some competition. So this will probably be his first real test here against some players that have a lot of experience. See how he does. Really excited to kick off with Abe.
We're going to be getting into this match very soon. For now, we're going to take a little bit of a break once we get into it, but we're looking forward to the Screaming Demons versus the NGNL Demons, coming to you very soon.
There exists a band of anonymous players, gamers who obliterate anyone who comes to face them, reaching scores never achieved before or since. In every game they play, their win records are flawless. Since their usernames are always left empty, they are simply known to people as blank.
Trying to get to this one, you have to give it that extra minute on this time. And Dak doing a fantastic job at that. Finds two. Might be looking for the third. And still is looking to try and get this rotation under their belt. Robertson scores as best as they can. Gaining that time. Flames trying to see if he can grab one of those corners. And it still has that cruise on the incredibly close towards.
Another round win.
That is a stacked team right there, Comica.
Absolutely it is. They've been good the entire time. So these guys, you know exactly what you're getting with them.
You can't touch.
Welcome back to the NGNL Amateur World League 8K, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be kicking off this series finally against the Screamin' Demons versus the NGNL Demons. Little brother on brother action here in the 8K tournament. We're going to be kicking off with a sub-base hardpoint. As you guys all know, this is usually a banger map. We're going to be hopping on board with Rep here. He's going to break off towards this top 3-story side of the map. As you can see, the Screamin' Demons are going to be actually all attacking this from the server side of the hill. Some of the kills get traded off here as the Screamin' Demons are looking to solidify some sort of map control here. They did start from the bad side, so a lot of clutch kills are going to need to happen here. They want to solidify a little bit of time. Kills are going back and forth for both teams. Phenom's going to fall to A, and finally, NGNL Demons are going to be able to get some time here.
Rep getting a big 2 to clear out.
Yeah.
P1 control being held firmly by NGNL Demons right now, but you have Screamin' Demons getting ready for a nice roto.
Yeah, Screamin' Demons here are actually on the bad side, and due to the kills that happened on that P1, I think Screamin' Demons NGNL Demons. This is going to be hard with like the 2 team names. NGNL actually realized that they were spawning towards the P5 of the map, so they were able to get some kills there to stagnate the Screamin' Demons push. But they're kind of pinned back here in the corner. You actually see number 8, Conway. He spawns behind the Screamin' Demons here. And he's able to kind of disrupt right now. There's a big 1v1 going down on that side of the map as the rest of the team is trying to defend this hill. And finally, the Screamin' Demons actually do come out on top here by finally being able to firmly hold some of this hill. But the problem is here, Base, is NGNL still spawning in the back of this P3. And as you know, with this P3 spawn and the P3 hill, it's going to be a insane money hill if whatever team is able to hold this spawn here going on this rotation.
Yeah, getting the spawn in the back is always a difficult thing on sub base. It's sometimes random, right? The spawn in the game can somehow throw you back there, and all of a sudden you're fighting for it. Look again, NGNL Demons holding at number 5, Rep, just keeping himself firmly, not even fighting for this time any longer. Getting ready for this, and it's looking tough. Screamin' Demons all spawning out, all 4, kind of bum rushing in. Don't know if I like how they're approaching this. Number 4 trying to push up from Cat.
Yeah, I actually liked how NGNL decided to attack that. It was very risky, but it's going to be a lot more rewarding because a lot of teams, what they like to do on this break is they like to hit P2 old, because if they get P2 controlled, they can kind of play hill denial by shooting them in the side where Choco is now actually getting the objective. But NGNL actually hit that out, so it bought them some time, and they're able to get, so far, 30 seconds on this hill while Screamin' Demons here are at the disadvantage. Again, they started off on the bad side, so NGNL's kind of just stayed ahead of the game, right, and just banked on this P3 setup here to gather the majority of the time going into, you know, this rotation. But now on the rotation here is Conwa. He's going to actually have a situation here. He's able to
picks
get
up one.
But he's going to back up and play his life there as he's going to wait for his team. Because currently right now they're in a 3v4, right? The other guys are so they're essentially just trying to buy some time here. They got to be careful because if number 1 hits this pinch, he's able to shoot the rest of them in the back here. He's able to jump down.
Oh, Conwa saves the day. Choco getting 2.
Phenom.
Conwa another one, and now Demons again breaking straight up from the front and have total control of this hill. Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Is playing really well right now. They're staying ahead of the game. They're getting a lot of clutch kills, and I think the Demons are just a little bit slow here. They're going to have to start compensating for a lot of the mistakes that they're making here early in the game, and they got to be very careful here because not only are they behind in the game, they have to get into 7 seconds. Again, another running hill's coming up on that P4 or P5, sorry, where a lot of teams are able to trap the team that is essentially getting the backside spawn here where Kex is. You're going to see Abe now transitioning over to the P5 side. He's going to start to trap that side of the map, and you're going to see that Screaming Demons is basically going to try to avoid where Abe is because they don't want to run into that brick wall here. And they're going to try to take some long routes. Phenom does pick up a kill on rep, so they should realize that they're trying to take these routes and compensate for it, but we'll see if Screaming Demons is able to come around the backside of this hill and maybe flip these spawns out right now. Abe on your screen, he's going to try to trap these players on the right, or sorry, Llama.
It's a massive hold out of Screaming right now. If they're able to actually clutch this up and actually get some time, they can get back in this game and make it pretty evened out. Again, surprisingly, I would assume just how this map has been playing out, NGNL will be up a lot more, but it's closer than I imagined.
Yeah, Screaming was actually able to get around the backside of the hill and flip out those spawns. So they ended up bailing themselves out, but not by, you know, not without a scratch, right? NGNL was able to get some decent time there, but you're going to actually see Screaming finally get on this time, get some of the scrap time, and now they're in the driver's seat, right? They're in the superior positions going into this P1, and if they can play some flawless Call of Duty here, just like NGNL did for the most part of that first rotation, they're going to be able to start to finally, you know, rack up some time now that they have some of this map control. A lot of this is going to come down to maybe some scrappy kills here and whether some of the players are able to sneak through and flip out these spawns. NGNL is doing a really good job of getting through the server side and clearing out these hills, and now you're going to start to see Screaming spawn out, which is not the most ideal scenario here. We were just talking about how they need to play perfect here now that they were in the driver's seat, but NGNL is firmly back in control, getting a lot of these kills, and potentially even going into this P2, potentially flipping them if they manage to win some of these fights. But right now, just back and forth from both teams.
Choco and Conwa have been really dominating the map overall. This AR duo has just been in every spot they need to be, holding the lanes, holding it back. I'm really liking what I'm seeing at NGNL, especially Choco and Conwa. Really, every kill on the map, 13-8, 16-14. Time on, you know, they have time on the hills, doing everything they can to make sure that NGNL comes out of this hardpoint with a win.
Yeah, and on the other side, you kind of have like a very similar kill distribution. It's just that the Screaming Demons haven't been able to transition their kills onto time. It's not that they're like necessarily like playing for kills and they're just like completely avoiding the objective. It's more so that NGNL's been doing a really good job of keeping the Screaming Demons away from the hard point. They've done a good job of flipping the spawns. They've done a good job of playing tight, and it's making it so like the Screaming Demons can't transition those kills that they're getting into any time right now. Like they're playing really good. But just as we say that, Screaming Demons finally able to break into this hill. Let's see if they can get some hill time. They got to be careful because number 6 is actually going to be pinching around this side platform. Nobody sees him. He might sneak in here and cause some damage. Abe's able to get one. He's going to back up. Phenom spots him, but now he's going to quickly get overwhelmed. Phenom and Kex are going to combine for kills. Conwell's going to get in there. He's going to get a kill, and now they're finally going to get some time. Once again, NGNL is firmly holding control of the spawns. They're taking their time. They're working together. They're getting a lot of clutch kills.
With a 2-piece to clutch to bring it back, at least get it 2 off this scrap time and push back. Try to get these spawns if possible. Such a tough break in this back.
It doesn't look like they're going to be able to necessarily get control completely unless they can deal with Choco. Choco needs to be very careful as he's going to get overwhelmed here soon.
Great play out of him.
Big kills. He gets a big kill on Phenom, which is going to buy some time for his team, allow them to advance. And now they're going to run into sort of like a stalemate here, but Screaming Demons actually can't afford it. They need to push for this hard point. They need to start getting aggressive and getting in this hill.
Llama makes the break. Number 3 in the back. They should have the spawns here.
Yeah, all these kills are coming in, but they're not able to get any time. The way the spawns work on this is like now is instead of spawning in the back, you spawn very like parallel. So that's why this hill, if you can maintain this side, the P2 side of the map, you're able to kind of spawn them out towards P1 and actually solidify some time. So that's why you see a lot of teams fighting for that portion of the map, because they move the spawn away from the back side of the hill, and it's more so like along the sides.
Balance it out a bit more.
Yeah.
Love to see that. Again, Abe and Conwa putting in some action. Again, just constantly seeing Conwa all over the map. 21 kills, leading the lobby in kills. He's just taking over. Presence being known in every way possible. NGNL Demons in the new time as well.
Yeah, NGNL's just been doing a really good job of staying ahead of the game. Like I said, they started off on the good side. and they were able to string some rotations together, and they've just done a really good job of locking down a lot of time with the kills that they're getting, while the Screaming Demons have always been fighting from the worst part of the map and having to compensate for that, you know, which is why they can't really like solidify any time. But they finally might actually be able to get this last 30 seconds, which is going to still put them at a like a 60-point deficit here, which is going to still be tough to come back. They're going to need an insane break on this P5, but luckily enough, number 3 and number 4 have actually managed to get towards that P5 warehouse, which might actually create them enough space if they can win any of these gunfights and get across. Kex goes absolutely massive with the 3-piece there to potentially get out, but the spawns are not going to flip yet because Screaming Demons is still fighting from the
Oh,
back here.
Kex puts down Abe, getting closer to streaks now, building on his kill streak here.
Massive to even give them a chance, but Choco's going to finally clean him up, and once again, you're going to see NGNL just continue to pulverize the Screaming Demons here on this bad side spawn. NGNL's been playing really flawless hardpoint, transitioning all their kills into time. They've been playing from the better spawns. They've been doing such a good job of controlling the top side of the map and making sure that the Screaming Demons just simply cannot get out. And even when you see some of the Screaming Demons maybe pop some insane like 2 pieces and 3 pieces, it's not transitioning to spawns because they're making sure that they're playing clear enough to the back that they just don't allow themselves to flip. So NGNL playing some flawless Call of Duty, and it's paying off in dividends here as they are now less than 10 points away from winning the map.
Love to see NGNL really clutch up, and again, the patience they're showing. Again, even when you're saying they were waiting on a pinch from Abe on a last, what was it, the P3 prior. It's just those moments. Again, they're playing great Call of Duty, getting those important transition kills, and being patient, letting their team set up, not rushing, not being flustered on the map. Really great to see NGNL. Looks like they're going to take this hardpoint right here and get the 1-0 lead in the
that is
series.
all she wrote. The crazy thing is we can actually hear them through our headsets in the other room.
We are in a fully different room than them, in a completely different part of the arena, and we can still hear them yelling, getting passionate about Call of Duty. Love to see it. The LAN energy is at all-time high right now.
Yeah, so NGNL Demons is going to go up 1-0 after a flawless hardpoint, in my opinion. I think you probably couldn't have asked for better. We're going to be going into an Invasion S&D now. Personally, my favorite S&D map, so definitely excited to see that. But we're going to need to see Screaming Demons put up a better fight if they want to, you know, extend this series further. Because that was an aspect.
What are the keys to victory on an Invasion hardpoint or Invasion S&D?
Invasion S&D is very cross-reliant, so you really need to make sure that you have somebody look at the cross off the rip through that middle alley, because you can kind of dictate your numbers and your spread on the defensive or on the offensive end based on where you see players cross, because the cross is mutual. It's one of those things that you can see each other, so you can kind of see, oh, you know, one guy's mid-tank or one guy went towards B, so this side's weaker, and like you can just, you know, allocate those numbers. So it's going to be very cross-reliant. I'm very interested to see maybe the mind games that both teams play whenever they decide, you know, to cross or maybe even wrap later in the rounds to throw off the numbers. So
I'm hoping to see Screaming Demons wake up a little bit here. You know, hardpoints, obviously, you have to come out who's more warmed up, more hot. We have NGNL Demons coming off of a pretty big win a few series ago that I was casting. And now, you know, Screaming probably had a little bit more time off. This S&D is going to be a time for them to recoup, regather, and really bring it together on an Invasion. Again, good coordination. Again, they have to put it together and actually slow down a second, breathe, and make it happen on this Invasion map. To bring themselves back in the series.
Yeah, it's a completely different environment, right? It's search and destroy. They're going to have a little bit more time to think, a little bit more room to breathe. So if they're going to come back, if they're going to rally, even for the rest of the series, it's got to have to start in the search and destroy. But we'll see if NGNL is actually going to just, you know, continue to just beat down on the Screaming Demons, because right now they might be smelling blood after, you know, just absolutely slamming them on that hard point. We're going to be hopping on to this S&D now. It should be loading up here in a sec. Very excited to see what teams are going to be doing on their breaks, what kind of strategies we're going to see. A lot of the time, what teams will do is they'll go to B first round on their offensive end because there's no trophies. So it means that they can easily, you know, stun nade out that B side of the point. But I think they're going to opt to hit mid, which is also a pretty decent play because they can land well off throwables here, but a really good setup here
out of the Screaming Demons is going to be able to potentially stop this.
Ooh,
but
Rep with the first blood and Conwa following him up back to back behind the tank.
Yeah.
Choco with another one, 3 down, and now you have immediately Stunna in a 1v4 on the first round, though not what you want to see if you're Screaming Demons coming out of this S&D.
That was actually a pretty good setup out of them. I'm surprised that they were, you know, they fell so easily. I don't even think they got a kill. That was an absolutely flawless round out of NGNL Demons. They hit that mid tank. They trade out the 2 kills there, but I feel like those players that hit that tank out were sitting ducks. They could have easily got stunned and naded by the Screaming Demons, but I think they literally rushed it and single chowed it, and a little bit back-to-back setup there out of the NGNL Demons won them that round. So very, very quick first round. Very surprised as how that was played, but we'll see how this one goes. Once again, you're probably going to see these players spot the cross here on that mid tank to see where the players go. But I think this is going to be a B hit here. Or I think they're playing
kind of playing spread. They're getting information, I think, right now.
Yeah, I like it. I don't mind it, but I feel like these teams should be a lot more aggressive on these like 2 early rounds, because the lack of trophy systems is very, very imperative to like the way you can play these rounds. You can just easily get the information. Where's the guy B? Oh, you found him? All right, stun nade. Easy first blood. Get the bomb site control, and then play from there. But both teams opting to play this a little bit slow. Abe going to be watching this cross to dark, helping his teammate in rep at the B site. There should be 2 players spotting each other here soon.
Stun check does not connect with Abe, so Stunna does not know that Abe is watching that cross. Could catch him flipping.
I think the bomb is going to be going towards the B side now. He's going to actually be wrapping, so I think they're finally going to group up together, and we're going to see a team push here towards that B site. Number 5 is going to cross. Abe's not going to see him, and they're going to back him down here. Some team shots coming out of Screaming Demons here are going to take care of Rep. 20 seconds left on the clock. They're going to try to get this bomb down. Kex is going to pick one up late flanking on the other side of the map towards the cafe, and now be the thorn in their side. Absolute massive plays
now
on
Kex. 1v4 now for the Demons. What a flip. What a transition here. Bomb down. Not what you want to see. Choco on his own. Not really anything you could do here. Especially this B point. There's no miracles that can happen. 1-1 essentially. NGL Demons and Screaming
should be over here.
Oh!
Even if he's able to get some kills. They're
great kill through the
tractor prizes, because they do have this entire cross and the bombs out in the open. So great round out of Screaming Demons, finally getting something on the board here. I was very worried for a second, but then Abe, I think, gave up the cross dark, and I think the player that was towards B, which was Rep, really got overwhelmed without any information given to him by his teammates. So a little bit of bad timing there, but great plays out of Screaming Demons to get one on the board here. But now we're going to be hopping on board here with the NGNL Demons on the offensive. Let's see how they opt to play this, because last offense they played this very aggressive, so I'm going to assume they're probably going to do something very similar here.
We're going to 4-hit B pretty quick as well. Will the Screaming Demons be ready for this push? Pretty outright.
Yeah, it seems like they're going to, opt to take fast control of this, but they're hesitating a little bit. I think they're going to read this play coming here soon. Llama's going to spot this cross, but I think number 6 is not going to actually have any help on this B side. If they manage to get across and overwhelm the player here, especially if they spot him, this might
He has the info now. He has the info. Number 7 should start transitioning. There he is. Stunna making his way over. Choco gets the opening kill. Everyone's funneling towards mid, interestingly. Number 8 and 7 now finally hitting the back, trying to find an angle. Rep picks up Llama. Now we have just a fight with 2 in the back with 8 and 7, Stunna and Kex.
I'm not sure what their play there was, because I feel like, I'm telling you, you can see the entire cross towards B off the rip of the game. So if somebody spots that, they should have saw that the majority, if not the entire roster from the NGNL Demons was going towards B. But they still had only one player there, and his only help was a player Dark, who can't directly help him. And it just basically left Phenom get isolated, kind of how we saw Rep get isolated in the round prior. So I don't really like that setup or that play out of Screaming Demons. I feel like they could definitely done a lot more to even have a chance. Just some terrible reads out of the Screaming Demons there, as the NGNL Demons are now going to be up 2-1.
Both rounds. All these rounds have been so one-sided. You have really clean wipes basically on both sides in every round. try to see some balance here. Hopefully we start catching some balance here and some picks, proper
So
picks
here's
and
the
balance.
cross that I was actually talking about. As you can see, he spotted it. So he's going to realize that not that many people went to B. So he's going to reposition. Choco is going to reposition towards the A side of the map. While his teammates actually do manage to get pushed up into broken here, this is something that you often see players do. But he actually just caught some... I know he got some great timing there by getting through to that broken building, because now if B is the objective that the offensive decides to hit, he's going to spot that really early. Abe's going to get a first blood.
Abe's gotten 2 this round, actually. Abe finally gets taken down. I've taken down 2 and picking up the first blood. Now we're 3v2. 3v2, Screaming Demons, Phenom, and Stunna. Trying to see if they can make it happen here.
Yeah, Abe
with
had
Bomb,
some great
though.
2 kills that round, giving his team a life lead here in the S&D. Stunna and Phenom are going to have a lot of work to do. Offenses are pretty hard on this map, but the thing is here, they don't know Conwa's up here broken, so will they check this angle, or will Conwa get freebies here? He's going to pick up the first freebie, another players underneath him.
Great kills.
Nice 2-piece.
Great kills out of Conwa. Again, carrying over from the last map as well. Still doing great work on the map, being aware, and putting his team in a position to win. Gotta love it.
Yeah, he's been playing great this series right now. NGNL just seems like a well-oiled machine. They seem like they're on the same page, and I feel like they're playing with a lot of confidence. You're seeing Abe get very aggressive there. He gets 2 in the round, and Conwa as well. You know, pulling out that submachine gun, even though he's more of an AR player, getting control of that broken building, getting very aggressive, and it's paying off there by getting the final 2 kills of the round. So now we're gonna have them back on the offense here. And Screaming Demons still have yet to find an answer in this search and destroy for the NGNL Demons. They're going to be playing a very tight setup here in the middle of the map. Player on A is going to have a lot of work to do here soon. As the bomb gets smoked out, Llama's going to start to panic here and try to look for some kills or look for some... Kex and Stunna are going to get some nice team shots on A. Kex is going to turn around and pop a...
Wow!
Oh,
Kex absolutely destroys Rep, jumping out. Now we have a 4v1 again. Yeah, such one-sided every round.
Kex is a very talented player. I think he's got a lot of good gun skill. He's up and coming for sure. He's got a lot of fire in him, and you can see it sometimes when he gets on those sprees and he wins those insane gunfights. So great round so far as the Screaming Demons. They still have 1 player to deal with in Choco, who's 3-1 right now. He still has a chance, but it's going to be very difficult with the NGNL team pushed up. He was actually chalking the round. It looked like he was back there just kind of camping, playing for streaks. But some really good shots there, I think, out of Llama. Or Stunna, sorry. Cleaning it back there. Good shots. As they now are down 2-3. Going into... another round here.
Can we get a damn 1v1, man? Please. I just want some. I want something. Give me some excitement at the end of a round.
Yeah, all these rounds are very clean.
Yeah, everything. Everyone's just keep getting pretty much destroyed in a round, and that's it. Let's get a 1v1. Give me excitement. Give me a bomb defuse. Give me a ninja defuse. Something, man.
Okay, so now hopping on board here with Conwa and Co. They're Stunna. They're actually gonna go for all-out B hit again. I like how they're like. I don't like how they're like hitting B, but then they're just kind of like waiting here. Like, what
yeah,
is
the pause.
Point? Like you being here is not gonna like. It's not gonna like help you in any way. You gotta see now they're advancing a lot quicker.
And there you go. They advance and the kill happens. Reps down. B should be open and clear. Number 3, Choco has an opportunity to take 1 off, but no, bomb's going down. Choco's in a tough spot right here.
They don't have any trophies around the site, so some nades are going to come in. Maybe they can get some kills. I think the nade lands, but it's a solo nade, so they're not actually able to clean up any of the players on the site. And now it's going to be a 4v3 retake here as they basically spread the entire map and decide to hit every single lane. Abe's able to get a freebie on Kex from a little off angle there. That might be the opening they need. Abe in a gunfight here with Stunna, and he's going to get help. Are they going to make this read back here? Because the player on site
Oh, Llama with a great 2-piece to defend the bomb here. NGNL Demons, Conwa made miracles happen before by himself. Only 10 seconds. Not looking likely. Screaming Demons take another round. 3-3. Neck and neck. Phenom gets 3 in that round. Wow. 3-3, man.
Sorry, I take a little water up in My throat was getting a little dry there, but yeah, great round as Screaming Demons, as they're able to fight back now. I think tied, right? I think it's tied 3-3.
Yes.
Bringing this back finally. We've been waiting for them to show out and play a little bit better here. So finally, we're getting to see that. Hopefully, they can continue this momentum going into the next couple rounds. Because I'd love to see a map 5. I know you're not a big fan of high-rise S&D, but I would definitely love to see a map 5 out of these teams, because this is going to be one of the more competitive maps or matches that we're going to see in the tournament. So
hopefully.
So far, so good. This S&D. Once again, I think we're going for that first round strat they did, hitting that middle side of the map. Rep and Llama trade out kills on each other. 3v3 now. Abe's going to be trapped on this tank. He's going to get isolated, but he's going to get out with his life there as the players at A back him down. But now they're going to rotate this over to B, and he's on his top by himself. Choco and Abe and the rest of the NGNL Demon squad were quick to realize that they could isolate the player here and decide to hit this quickly. That's going to pay off. They're going to get that bomb down, and
3v2
this round, where it was very even, is now very, very, very much in favor of the NGNL Demons roster. Let's see if they can hold this setup. Kex and Stunna are going to have a lot of work to do. I think Stunna knows where one of the players on NGNL Demons is, but he's still going to have to find where the rest of them are as he's waiting for Kex to get closer.
Time is going by, though. It's getting tight here. Play has to be made really soon.
Stunna with the stair glitch here on Shoko. Can he pick up the kill? Kex is able to pick up one. Stunna's going to know where both of these players are, but they need to hop
Kex
the bomb.
with 2. One more left. Can he get the defuse?
Absolutely
Senna gets
massive.
it, and he's on the bomb.
Oh my god, what a 2v3.
Screaming
Kex
Demons.
and Stunna. Kex making the absolute play, picking up both players on the bomb.
Making the impossible possible, actually making it happen. Screaming Demons come out with a massive round win. That momentum shift should be in their favor here, massively coming
And
to
he
the close of
trusts
this
Stunna to
S&D.
win this 1v1, which he almost loses. Some great shots out of Abe, but not enough to get them the round victory there. Phenomenal plays out of the Screaming Demons. Absolutely clutch plays. Kex now 8-4, being that difference maker there in that round, and for his team right now to finally put themselves in the lead in this search and destroy, and now in an offense where I feel like both teams have been finding a lot of success. Let's see how they decide to play this as they decide to hit this middle of the map again and get some information towards the cafe, towards their spawn. NGNL is actually pinned in their spawn. I don't really like where they're at right now, as Abe is going to start to call for help here on this mid tank. They're finally going to get some pressure towards the safe zone. Pushed up. Congo's going to get a nade kill. Stun is going to pick him up, and Abe is still going to be here in backup. Are they going to commit to this A side? They're going to decide to wrap this, because number 6 is still waiting in the wings on that side of the map, as he's going to call for this rotation. They're going to start to fly up this street. Rep, the only player in a position to defend this, and he's not in a really solid position either. He's kind of playing towards the back end. So if Screaming Demons decide to hit this quick, they should get across for free, and it should basically lead to bomb control here if they commit.
Number 2, Abe, has the possibility to make a play, but he's not even looking. He's looking at A-bomb right now. He needs to turn around. They need to get that info that they're making that rotation, but it seems... Oh, there you go. Finally, Abe turns around. Getting ready to make a play, hopefully, here. No.
This is it.
Oh, trying to... Number 2, Abe, wrapping for the flank. Doesn't pay off.
3v3 retake. I think they need to wait for Abe to make a play. Abe is going to go on a deep route here. Number 6 is going to be responsible for watching this cut. Is he going to be able to watch it?
Rep gets one. Rep gets kick out of the play here.
On one of the players on bomb. Phenom is going to have to win a big, massive gun. He's going to actually read it. Great flank out of Abe. He was actually able to jump top rope and absolutely clean retake out of NGNL Demons there.
That's the difference maker with NGNL for me, is their patience level. Their patience level, waiting for Abe to go around, make the flank, no one making mistakes, no one overcommitting, over-peaking. NGNL playing disciplined Call of Duty here, and that leads to tying up 4-4.
Very good patience there out of NGNL to make that retake happen. Rep got a freebie on the bomb site on the player that was holding that forklift. So that pretty much just opened up the rest of the map, and Abe did a really good job of checking all those corners, making some great veteran plays. Even though he is the young gun on his squad. So now we are once again tied in the search and destroy. Absolutely great banger S&D that we've had so far. Very, very exciting moments. Both teams are going to spot this cross. Abe's going to get some shots on the players crossing towards that dark alley, and he's actually going to get really aggressive. Llama's waiting right outside of DVD, and he's going to actually pick up Conwa. Oh, great play, great aggression there, but he's trapped in here. Aris team is going to be able to help him. They're not going to be able to help him. Llama's going to overexpose himself, and he's going to fall to Choco, as now we're in a 3v3 again, with both bombs firmly in control. See, I'm not really a big fan of this type of setup because I feel like number 7 is so useless. He's just kind of watching that water street, but there's no one even relatively there. Like, I feel like number 8 can watch not only the A bomb, but the water street cross together and maybe free up number 7 to do something. So they're going to actually finally, adjust to that. Number 8's going to find a timing here where he's going to actually go on a very long flank. Kex, again, being the playmaker. Can he be the difference maker in this round? Already waiting.
Kex
picks up another 2. Now 10
huge
and 5.
2-piece.
Potentially solidifying this round. Abe now in a 1v3. He's able to clean up Kex from that flank, but he still has a lot of work to do. He's going to have to wrap that bomb over to that A site, and he's going to get spotted hitting that dark. A big 1v1 happening here. Can Abe win it? They should have called him out. I'm curious to see why Phenom wasn't ready for that, but it doesn't really matter because they adjusted and they got the kill anyways.
It's funny. Kex did a very similar play that Abe did, just doing the same essential flank, just with an AR, and pays dividends. Again, just watching over them, gets 1, gets 2, and makes the difference now. Kex is playing phenomenally on this S&D.
Yeah, it was a great adjustment out of Screaming Demons there because I feel like if they would have kept that same setup, the player at B, which was Phenom, would have probably got isolated, and that round would have been a completely different situation. Where they would have actually, probably lost if that continued. So great adjustments there to Screaming Demons. Now on map point, if they can win this. But a very aggressive round so far coming out of NGNL Demons, just running up this water
pushed
street.
up all the way here. Abe and Conwa just deciding that they're going to make their way to the Screaming Demons spawn and take over that side of the map. It's paying off. 2 kills already. Conwa and Abe picking up 1 apiece. Number 8, Kex solo in the back, trying to find 1, hopefully. 2 and 4 still here sitting. Kind of a standoffish here. Waiting for some information. Someone to make the mistake. Conwa spots Kex down again. 1v4. Again, such a decisive round. We're going to a round 11, folks. It seems like we're going to a round 11 here.
That was actually a very ballsy, confident push from NGNL Demons on that 5-4 round, right? You would think on the defensive end, on that route and that map point, you kind of want to just play safe and make sure you watch those crosses and really lock down those bombs. They said, hell no, we're just going to hit down this water street. We're going to get aggressive. We're going to throw them off their game, and it paid off. As they had an insanely clean round there. Now going into a 5-5, it's pretty much anyone's game. Both teams have had a lot of success, both on the offensive end and on the defensive end. But we're going to actually have Screaming Demons once again on the offensive end here. Can Kex be the savior that they need? Because right now, he's been that difference maker for their team. As they're going to go for this B push again. They should know that 2 players are here, so they're going to look to counter the aggression here out of Screaming Demons, as Conwa is just going to hit that broken building, as they have seen him do before. Are they going to read this? Are they going to check this? Or
Conwa doing it again, doing the same play again, and he gets 1, doing the same thing again. I mean, I guess it pays off when you do when they're just not checking it. 10 and 6. Now Conwa leading the lobby along with Kex. Now Screaming Demons against the wall here a little bit. 3v4. Number 2, Abe playing that middle spot again, similar to we've seen him play multiple rounds. Number 3, Coco just watching over, watching that mid alley. I don't know why they're not rotating over. Do they not see that 3 players are sitting on B side?
I mean, they're playing scared. They have to kill Conwa out of here, and he's in a really, really good spot where they're not.
And there's another Conwa pushing this.
This is
Conwa's the difference maker, absolutely.
20 seconds left on the clock. 4v2. Rep kills another one. Conwa making an absolute madman play 2 rounds in a row, hitting up that street, really being the reason why NGNL is going to walk away with this final round and the map, putting them up 2-0 in the series after such an amazing play in those last 2 rounds. So with that being said, NGNL is going to go up 2-0 in the series again. And Screaming Demons is going to have to show us a lot more, because right now they're getting outclassed by their brother team right now.
NGNL Demons, man, they've been, from the last match I casted, they look steady, they look strong. Even then, again, they were being patient in their plays, really waiting for the team to make the plays. Teamwork is solid, communication is solid. Not many mistakes are being made. NGNL are a scary team in this land.
Yeah, they're playing really well. Their teamwork's on point. But with that being said, I think we're going to go to a small break as we get ready for the third map here in the series. It's going to be a high-rise control super slate heavy map, but make sure you guys don't go anywhere as we continue the series when we get back.
Welcome back to the Amateur World League NGN. Oh my god. NGNL East.
Damn, son.
8K tournament. You stop
Your brain stopped working.
Listen, yeah, my brain.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Graf the Giraffe here. I am excited to be casting the No Game No Life 8K tournament for the AWL. And just remember what you are playing for. Look at this trophy. It is absolutely nasty. Just make sure you bring your A game out here. I cannot wait to cast everybody and see all the incredible plays that are going to be made over the weekend. So let's get it going. Who's going to bring home that 8K?
Hey guys, what's up? Day 2 NGNL Austin 8K with the AWL, of course. This is what we're playing for. It's going to be, we're setting up here in the little casters booth for that AWL stream, but they're also going to be live on the NGNL YouTube. Their site and Stocksman Ace are going to be over there, so make sure you check it out. It's going to be an awesome day. So can't wait to see ya.
Later, boys! Night, night! Ring the bell, where's the bell? Ring the bell. Slam that bell. Yes, sir. Right in my DMs.
for the kill feed as they get set up on the P2 and Disengage just lining up like fish in a barrel. Click just popping off. My goodness, this.
Die! Fucking go! Let's go! Let's go! Good shit. Fucking break that, boy! Fucking break that. Watch out the gun shit! Fuck! Damn it! Lost!
/ Amateur World League 8K tournament. We are currently in a match right now with the Screaming Demons against the NGNL Demons, where the NGNL Demons are actually up 2-0 in the series. I was expecting a closer map right now. We did have a very close S&D, but more on that shortly. We're going to be taking a look at the bracket here as St. Edwards and Project Above has solidified themselves a place in the top of the losers bracket right now. I think they are both waiting to see who they are going to be playing in the next game whenever one of these teams ends up losing in the losers finals or in the losers semifinals here. But we're going to be hopping on board here with a high-rise control now. Currently, NGNL Demons up 2-0. They've been playing absolutely flawless Call of Duty.
I saw NGNL Demons on this map go crazy. Conwa and Choco are two players to watch. That AR duo on this map has done so much damage on the previous series I saw. I'm looking for them to really hold the lanes down, be in those spots, catch those angles, and really put Screaming Demons in those death traps, spawn traps. So once they get a couple kills down here.
Yeah, I feel like on the other end, the Screaming Demons, we're going to need to see more out of players like Phenom. He's got a lot of experience under his belt. His duo Kexrat. Kex has actually been playing really, really well. He's one of the reasons why that S&D was even so close, going down to a round 11 now. But NGNL Demons starting off hot here with 2 on the board and control of B. They're going to be double stacking this, so that's going to be going up pretty quickly. Abe's going to fall to an Abe. Phenom's going to fall. Stunna's going to
3 down, 4 down. Screaming Demons looked like it was absolutely chalked on B and somehow take back map control. This is not the position you want to be in if you're NGNL Demons coming off the spawn and getting into the trap immediately. This is not what you want to be in right now.
Yeah, that was a very fast and furious retake out of the Screaming Demons there. As now NGNL is going to be put into a spawn trap here, and they're going to have to work to get out of this. This isn't going to be easy. Let's see how they try to do it. Does look like they're going to be trying to hit out of this underground door, but they're going to continue to get farmed here. Abe's going to have to try to win an impossible gunfight here. He's one shot. He's probably going to fall here in a second. And once again in that spawn trap, Screaming Demons off the back of that retake were able to just put these guys in such a
Lord, 13 life, 14 life differential now. Screaming Demons off of 1 wave break have put NGNL Demons in the absolute blender.
Yeah, this is a chokehold if I've ever seen one. It's not looking likely they're probably going to get out. I think they're going to try to get one last final push here on this B street, but no one's going to get through.
Phenom on streaks as well too, fully streaked out. I mean,
we need to see more out of Phenom, and he showed us a lot more there. Starting off the map with some streaks and a very decisive round for Screaming Demons. They need that break, they need that regain, because I feel like those first 2 maps they were just not playing as a team. And now finally they might be able to catch some fire here in the high-res control, maybe build up that confidence going further. But absolutely flawless break for the Screaming Demons here.
I have put a Caster's Curse on Conwa accidentally, starting off 0 and 6. We need, ARs on Demons couldn't do much right there, but really need to pick it up right here and get some shots in.
Yeah, it's very hard, to be fair. They were playing a spawn trap, so winning those gunfights is going to be damn near impossible. But here we go with Screaming Demons now going to be the team on the offensive.
Stunna Gold picks up 2 off the rip here.
Yeah, he's going to pick up 2. He's going to be locking down that A side of the map while the entire Screaming Demons team is towards that A side. They're going to actually be stacking this point, and these are actually some big ticks if they can get it.
Oh, no.
They're going to get that.
Choco gets 1, but also kills his teammate Abe, and Choco gets 2 more. Stunna go by himself, but now we have NGNL Demons on A.
Oh, yeah, sorry. And I thought you were going to say something else. NGNL is going to be retaking that A point. They're going to decap that, but not without any sort of wounds there, as Screaming Demons were actually able to get 2 ticks on the board on the A point, which is naturally the harder point to take. Choco and Rep are going to be combining for a couple kills here, which might potentially put that Screaming Demons team in the spawn trap now, as they are completely trapped on this side of the map. Number 5 is trying to get out on that right side helipad. Can he get out? Can he win this 1v1?
Oh, Abe gets put down by Llama.
Llama won a massive 1v1 there, which is going to get his team out onto that A point. Kex and Llama are going to combine, and they're going to cap that A point. Absolutely massive plays there to bail themselves out of that spawn trap and get themselves a cap as well. So now they're going to have about 2 minutes to get this B point, which is a lot easier to take. Choco's going to be hiding in this elevator here. He's going to pick up 1, but now they're going to know exactly where he is. He's going to pick up a 2nd. Can he pick up a 3rd? He doesn't. Phenom cleaning up that kill. Llama picking up 1 in the middle of the map. Can they get on this point? Can they stop the clock? Rep's going to be the first person they're going to have to deal with here, as he's just playing his life on the helipad steps. Phenom's going to have to see if he can find some kills on top of this oil tank. He's going to pick up 1.
Oh,
Kex
3 big kills coming out of Demons right now. Abe Solo Man and put down quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, coming off spawn now. It's not looking too hot. Screaming Demons may have just sealed the round.
Yeah, Kex and Phenom made some absolutely massive plays there to open up that point and get themselves on the objective here. Now they're just stacking the point as the surge of NGNL comes through, and they do manage to stop that point, but not before 2 ticks are put on. 1 more minute on the clock. Lives are dwindling for both sides here. This might come down to lives rather than ticks, as NGNL is down 2 compared to Screamins now
5-7, getting close. Choco with 2 clutch kills. 5-6 right now, turning to an S&D essentially. Llama 4-6, big ones here.
Curious to see if they play for these kills or if they're gonna like maybe bait the point.
4-4.
Abe combined for 2 and even the life count out. Who's gonna win this? It's gonna turn down to an S&D round right now. Number
4, Conwa though, making a play. Maybe hits a critical flank here to save this.
They're gonna call this out, are they? Oh, they think he's underground.
He didn't see him. Oh! Conwa picks up the 2nd. Absolutely destroying Phenom.
Wow, what a momentum shift there. I thought the Screaming Demons were going to walk away with another round after some absolutely amazing point play. But overall, the life lead dwindled for both teams, and Conwa was able to make a massive flank there and pick up 2 players and absolutely turning on Phenom, who was the player back in that office building. Insane plays out of Conwa to redeem himself after an 0-6 start and even up the round count here in the control. Wow.
NGNL Demons again making the play when the plays need to be made. Just another example of them doing the right thing.
What kind of composure? That's amazing, man. Whenever you're playing like really bad, a lot of players will like start to like play slow and like they'll start to like, you know, play like
passive and break down a bit.
They feel like they need to kind of re-engage, but Conwa kept that aggression. You know, he made a very risky play there in that 4v4 while the streak was in play, and they knew where he was, and he was still able to pick up 2 and turn on somebody. So amazing play by Conwa. Very, very great for the NGNL team. As the Screaming Demons now on the defensive end. The last time we saw them on the defensive end, they did put NGNL into a insane spawn trap. Are they going to be able to replicate that again? But right now,
Rep, shaky shots.
Winning a big gunfight. Still have yet to kill all of the players here, so no traps is going to be had. Conwa and Abe with some nice teen shots onto Stunna as they get a lot of positioning here towards this helipad. Are they going to be able to get out here? Some big gunfights about to come down here in this blue building.
Llama with the good one, Conwa with the trade. A bunch of trades happening. Screaming Demons coming out on top of these trades. Kex with 2. That's going to be a big momentum shift, and now we have people coming off spawn. If they get some map control, NGNL might be pushed back into a trap if Screaming Demons could get a couple more kills here.
Yeah, they got to be very, very careful here. But not only that, to prove the trap, there's only 14 seconds left on the clock, and they have yet to even touch a point. As the Screaming Demons have been doing amazing.
Oh, 4 down.
Defensive end, but just as I say that, 3 go down, and that is going to make NGNL Demons immediately hop on that B point and back it, so that they're going to cap this really quickly. Amazing transition there.
Number 5 Llama wasn't playing.
Oh my God,
for, oh
Red
no,
falls off
he has
the
streak
map.
coming out. There you go. Had a streak
They didn't
coming down.
Red falls off the map. Streak comes in. And I think Screaming Demons are going to lock it down. That was getting really scary there for Screaming Demons. However, they managed to bail themselves out with a streak. And I think Rep fell off the map and killed himself somehow. So, unfortunate circumstance there for NGNL. But Screaming Demons do end up coming back here and taking that point. So, a very convincing defense for them again. They've been playing this control really well. That defense... the defenses that they've had have been amazing, and they did choke that offense really bad. But overall, I feel like they've been outplaying their opponents quite convincingly from a round-to-round basis. So I fully expect them to keep that momentum here going into this offense. Potentially being on 19-11, redeeming himself after his poor performances in the first 2 maps. Looking good right now. Kex leading the charge underground. He's able to pick up 1. But he's going to hesitate here and hold his position here. I like the way he's playing this.
Yeah, I like how he's playing his spot for a second and waiting it out.
Waste a lot of time chasing him because they have no idea where he went. As he's going to start to shift lanes, but he's not really too sure where players are. He's going to sit in a cheeky little corner, pick up another
3 down.
player.
That's 3 down for Screaming Demons.
And
NGNL
now,
coming out spawn and Kex is all the way up in their guts right now.
The spawn trap is coming in here. If Kex can get some kills, he's going to do a lot of damage here to stop them and buy some time for his team.
Oh
Kex
my
picks
God,
up another.
Kex.
This is going to be a very, very quick cap on the A point for the Screaming Demons team. Trophies down. They're all set up here. This should be a cap, and now NGNL Demons is going to have to rotate over to this B site and start to compensate for that side of the map.
I would have loved to see someone on the B point hop up on the AC on the generator and peek into the spawn there. I would have really loved to see that. But you know, not stopping anywhere near. Screaming Demons up 7 on life count right now. Have definite map control, holding them in the spawn trap right now. Llama going crazy, 2-piece, and now Stunna still here in case they think they're solo. They are not. Conwa and Choco. They have, you know, so much pressure on the map for Screaming Demons. 13-20 on life count. It's not looking hot for NGNL right now.
Yeah, Screaming Demons have played this control really, really well.
Rep with another self-death.
He's getting self-deaths. He's getting team kills. Like, he can't catch a break this map. He's breaking down right now. Abe's not having a good map either, but it's kind of hard. Especially when you're getting spawn trapped like that. But on the other end, man, Phenom, he's playing amazing, man. Llama, Phenom, all combining.
Oh, big 3.
For a ton of kills. A lot of kills coming down for both teams.
That's a
right
4.
now.
That's a 4th right there.
NGNL's finally able to get a lot of map control here. They might potentially put them in a nasty spawn trap here. Really good start for Screaming Demons, but NGNL finally resurging here and making amazing plays to get themselves back into this game. One more minute on the clock. This might come down to lives once again, 10-7, with the advantage of Screaming Demons again. This has happened before. We saw Conwa make an insane play to win them the round. Is something like that going to happen again? Or Screaming Demons going to finally close
Abe
out
trying to open it up. Abe with 2 trying to open it up the map here.
Abe's making big plays to get this back into control, but Llama's going to pick up a... He's going to go down. 2 are going to go dead, so now it's going to be a 5-7 with 28 seconds left on the clock. The life lead might be there for Screaming Demons, but the time is not. They need to get on this point, install this clock, or find
That's
all
2 down.
5 kills in 20 seconds.
Kex with 1. Kex might get 2 here.
He needs to win this.
Oh, but they have 2 approaching him. He's stunned. Does he make it
happening?
out? Kex gets 1.
Kex gets 1. What an insane play to even get one there. 3v3, 6 seconds left on the clock. Can't
Wait a
even
minute.
get the point.
NGNL with 2 more. Llama by himself.
1v2. He's going to have to get on the point.
Llama by himself. Oh!
Oh my God!
Llama takes him out!
With an absolutely massive play there to win them the map. That was going to go down to another round, but he absolutely craps on both players, bails his team out there, and wins them the map. Similar to how Conwa did it for his team, Llama comes back and does one in return. What an
Unreal.
amazing play there.
5K damage coming from pretty much 5K damage coming from Phenom. 28 kills, 27 kills coming from. Man, I'm blanking right now. I was so mind blown by the last moment that just happened right there. Absolutely mind blown.
Scoreboard. But amazing plays there out of the Screaming Demons. What an exciting control. A lot of it came down to lives, man. I feel like Screaming Demons was outplaying their opponents quite convincingly pretty much the whole time. But then there was these certain very, very close moments where NGNL were just coming out and, you know, fighting back and keeping it close and just being very clutch. But ultimately, it was not enough as Screaming Demons finally get a map on the board. And we're going to be going on to another hard point. I think this one's Karachi. It's my personal favorite. There's gonna be a lot of crazy timings. It's a map where you can get a lot more mixy with the sub in comparison to some of the maps that we just recently saw. So I fully expect players like Abe, players like Rep, Kex to get in there, get in the mix, and make plays that are potentially going to win their team the game.
Personally, for me, Karachi is my least favorite hard point, to be honest with you.
Really?
There's a lot of mixiness happening and a lot of just, I don't know, don't prefer it. But I'm excited to cast it with, world champ Parasite next to me to, be able to talk with me about this. It's really exciting to do.
I got you with the analysis, bro.
Don't worry, I got you with the hype. You know what I'm saying?
I play the game every day.
Perfect balance, brother. Perfect balance. Karachi, here we are loading in. Excited to see what the breakoffs are. Excited to see where everyone goes. Man, really want to see Abe step it up. Last map he was kind of struggling. I think he ended 14, 15 kills and 25 deaths around there. Struggling map. Tough for him to really shine there. On this map, though, I expect him to really switch it up.
Yeah, this is going to be a map where the subs can definitely take over if they're able to get into those spots. But the NGNL Demons are going to be on the better side here. They're going to be able to instantly get towards this point, and they're able to find that first blood and pick up the player AC. That kill is absolutely massive because that is the vantage point that a lot of these players are going to use to get this player off of the point. But Abe's actually going to hide. Rep's going to watch over him. He's going to pick up a kill. The player on the point is going to fall. Can they deal with the two players that are top AC here? Or are they going to continue to rain hell on the players on the lower end of the map? And now Screaming Demons finally going to walk away with some kills, and they're going to be looking at getting the scrap time here. While the NGNL team is going to fully start to rotate here, but it's going to be a 2v4 hold. All of NGNL Demons is going to be here. Abe absolutely beats down on Llama, taking his revenge for last map. Kex is going to clean him up, but Kex is going to fall, and now great rotation there out of Demons. They're able to get towards that diner side of the map and get this early control of the P2 hardpoint. Rep and Choco combining for 2, further solidifying the map control. And now they got to be careful because Screaming Demons here is going to their only option is essentially to hit over this alley or take insane long routes towards the middle of the map, which is what you're going to see these players do. But Choco's going to fall on that wall, which might actually create an opening here for Llama and the boys to rally back and get in. But
number 7 Stunna trying to take a long route, gets actually Conwa off position, setting up a pinch. If number 6 can get one, there's Stunna, and does he get traded out? Rep actually takes feet on him out. Conwa solidifies it. They hold the whole time, essentially a whole 60 coming for NGNL Demons.
Yeah.
Wow, great hold out of them.
Great hold out of Demons, and they're going to solidify the rotation for P3 as well, but they got to be careful. Kex is floating down the center of the map. He's going to be trying to make a play. He's going to back down Abe for a bit, trying to get that nade in there, see if he can take care of the player, and he's going to start to get aggressive as they start to surge forward. But Conwa and crew are all here. This is going to be an insane set of gunfights here. It's going to dictate whatever team holds this. Screaming Demons is able to get in the hill. They're not able to clean the player up there as Abe is left with one shot here. Can they deal with Abe? They can't kill Abe. Abe absolutely going massive for his team. Can he get another one? He's going to eventually fall here. But Conwa's going to pick up a trade. Can he pick up another? Stunna picks him up. Rep's going to be trying to now disrupt this hard point. Screaming Demons is starting to lock down some time, but it's not solid. They don't have a lot of players here. Choco's going to pop a 3-piece. Easy cleanup kills through the middle of the map as they're going to start to rotate and collect those last 18 seconds. But Screaming Demons is here early. Can they pick up Conwa here in the center of the map? But Choco's already at top. They might get it up here. This is going to be a big gunfight. Llama's able to win it.
Abe trying to solo push and break something, make something happen. Gets 2.
But Abe's actually going to fly in and take care of the player in hill.
He might get a third here. He actually might get a third.
Pick up another one.
Wow, Abe single-handedly opens up the hill for his team. Rep and Abe being destructive outside of this hill.
What amazing plays out of NGNL. They just like continue to pour on the aggression. I think they even have 3 submachine guns at one point with Convo running the third. Where Screaming just cannot get a foothold on the map. They seem like they're always playing from behind. They just can't like pick up the kills, and even when they have a semblance of control, NGNL just keeps pouring that aggression on and disrupting any sort of kill time or setup that the Screaming Demons are trying to use. Rep is actually 10-3 right now at the end of the time. Some machine guns here for the NGNL Demons roster are doing wonders. As you can see, Abe now on your screen, try to get into red. He's going to fall, and Screaming Demons is finally going to be at this hill. But once again, it's not full control. They're very staggered here. They need to start playing a little bit more together and maybe getting these hills a little bit earlier to stop this, flood of aggression that is the NGNL Demons roster.
Jumping out of top together is a great plays out of them.
He's going to pick up one.
Trying to stack in there. Kex trying to make something happen here. Abe gets him out of the hill. Abe can't get the second.
Absolutely mixed fest.
Screaming
right now.
Demon needed that hold.
Just flying in the objective. No one is taking a single route. Everyone is just beelining it to the hill, just playing trade after trade. And finally, Screaming Demons is going to get some room to breathe here, as they're going to collect the majority of the time. But Choco is still in this with his team. Phenom's able to pick up Abe. Can Phenom win this 1v1 against Choco to get the majority of the time? He's going to have some help. He's going to get picked up, and they're going to collect the rest of the scrap time. But NGNL is already also set up for P1 here. On the rotation to this hill, I feel like you could actually lock this down and turn this P1 into a money hill, especially if you get top 3 control, which is where you're going to see Rep here early on this rotation. He's going to have 2 players to deal with, some great damage in a boat. He's getting isolated.
Wow.
What an amazing retake there out of Screaming Demons.
The subs on Screaming Demons take out everybody and trying to break this P1 hill. But Choco doing absolute work, keeping them away while his teammates come back.
Mind you.
Con, again, he held them off long enough for his teammates to spawn up and get back to the hill, even with 3 down. Amazing work at Choco out of the hill.
See, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, the NGNL Demons are just pouring on so much aggression that, like, even when I feel like Screaming gets, like, 1 or 2 kills, the other players are already in really good spots to even disrupt what they just did. They just keep regressing and regressing, and they're not able to hold any solid setups. Like, look at the kills out of the NGNL team. They're just outslaying them right now, and it's showing in the score. This is getting out of hand.
Rep 19-6. We haven't even talked. We talked about for a second. 5 streak right now and 19-6. Rep's making it look like he's not even ranked play. It looks like he's playing a pub right now.
Oh my god, he just doesn't stop. 20-6 on a 6 spree. He's going to get that cruise missile. He's going to get in the hill. And now, once again, Screaming Demons is in desperation mode. They're just about 50 points from losing this match and losing the series. And they are in the unfavorable spawns of this hill. Kex is buying his roster some time, but they are still collecting time. Kex is going to have to go absolutely massive here with his team, with Mama. Mama's going to pick up 2. Kex is going to try to pick up 1. So finally, after all that fighting, the absolute war, they're going to pick up 20 seconds. They're down 100 points here in this map 4. The NGNL is starting to run away with this. They are going to be early rotate here, cutting off that market side. One player can do anything, but the time is ticking. It's looking pretty grim at this point.
Give Rep an AR, give Rep a sub. It doesn't matter. 21-7, 1:36 in the hill. I gotta highlight him as much as I can. Abe 16-14, Choco 15-10, Conwa 13-14. All the Screaming Demons negative. It's not looking good. They're running away with this 210-111. NGNL is not even giving them room to breathe right now.
Yeah, this is pretty much over. They are locking down this P3, which is a very hard to money hill. And they were able to rotate to this one early and just completely outplay their opponents. They've looked deadly in hardpoint. Unless a miracle happens right now, technically, we're going to see NGNL Demons win this series very convincingly, man. I've been impressed. A really good call. Even though I feel like they're on the back foot of a situation, a lot of their players are compensating for it and popping absolutely insane multi-kills to get back in it. But Screaming Demons, they're going to get the rest of this time. And they are also going to be early rotating this hill. This hill is one of the scrappier hills because you can player in the objective. from that front door because of the head glitch. Llama's going to get one. Conwa and Abe are going to
Abe gets
be here.
again.
Abe's
Abe
gonna
saving this hill. Just runs right in, and it's like it's his. It's like it's his.
That's what I'm saying. They just keep running in, just bulldozing players on this Screaming Demons
Oh,
team.
Llama gets 2 though. That's a big 2.
Bailing his team out here. It's still doable. If they can get the last 30 seconds of this time, they're only going to be down about like 50, 60 points.
Puts
so
them
they're
in the
very
conversation.
close.
Just need one good hold, one solid hold, and then it's anyone's game from there.
If they hold
Oh, but
past that,
Abe says no way.
Abe says nope.
Abe says no. This is
over.
my hill, and I'm taking it over. I'm trying
seconds left for the victory here.
to make the KD look good right now. 24-17, convincing.
Screaming Demons now have to just basically fly in. They're managed to kill the player off the point, and they're going to get early rotation anew. So, mind you, it is a 6-point game for the victory here for NGNL Demons. There is still a strong chance here that Screaming Demons is able to lock down the majority of this time. This hill's a little bit harder to break than the last one. So let's see how NGNL decides to do it. The pressure is on for Screaming Demons. Can they make this happen? Or is this going to be all but over? Coco bringing the player in the hill. Waiting for the Demons. They're going to fly in. They can't get a trade. Dunna's left alone. Conwa's by himself. Can he
And
pop a
Conwa takes
massive
it.
two-piece? And I think that is going to be all she wrote as NGNL Demons walk away.
NGNL, man. Screaming in the other room. Could hear him. You know, you guys can't hear him yelling on your screens right now or in your ears right now. But wow, it is getting loud in the venue. Grudge match. NGNL 3-1. Convincing win. Continuing the winners bracket. Screaming Demons had to fight their way from the losers, but a valiant effort. NGNL just looks way too good.
Yeah, NGNL just looked like too much to handle there for Screaming Demons. Like I said, the aggression out of players like Rep, players like Abe, and even Conwa at times, they were just flying in there, compensating for the lack of map control, and they were using 3-step machine guns, which is I feel like something that cannot go understated, right? A lot of people say, oh, the SMGs in this game, they struggle with the map design, it's not made for them, but at the end of the day, Karachi is one of those maps where you can get very aggressive, you can hit that red building over and over with the submachine gun, and I feel like it paid off for the NGNL roster. As you guys can see, they won 3-1, they won 2 very convincing hard points, and that S&D, they clutched up 5-5. Obviously, that high-res control was completely different, as Screaming Demons was able to win that pretty convincingly. But overall, NGNL just the better team in that match. And we are going to actually see them against the Pulse roster in the winners finals later tonight. That Pulse roster is going to be a true test for them again. Listen, man, a lot of people said Abe was cheating online. Abe is definitely not cheating. He played against some actual LAN veterans there in that series, and he played very well. He obviously had that one map that he kind of threw up a stinker, but I mean, it's high-rise control, it's spawn trap cheese. At the end of the day, when he got a little loose on those other maps, man, he was flying and frying. So good on Abe, obviously making a name for himself here at the NGNL AK. So we'll be right back, chat. Whenever we get another match to cast, we will be here. But thank you all for watching. I hope you guys have been enjoying the show. Both me and Ace have been having a lot of fun. So thank you again, and we'll be back with the next match whenever we know. So just stay tuned on socials and stuff like that for when we get back. See you guys later.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with one of the most spoken about players of the weekend and one of the, someone online who we all know from the Zoo Mafia chat as well, with A from NGNL. How do you feel after taking that great victory?
I feel great. I feel like in hard points we're pretty dominant, and they didn't really give us much of a fight in the hard points. But Patrol and S&D, they're a really good team. I know personally they're like a bunch of good S&Ds. They play a bunch of wagers and they're a great S&D squad. But it feels great to win that because I know there's a little grudge match because we're on the same org and we're at the same place, so it's always good to win that.
Love that. On that control, you guys were kind of in the hell spawn trap for a second. How do you guys didn't end up winning the map, but how do you come out of that map and regain coming into the next hard point and really put them down so decisively on Karachi?
We just know if we play well, we're gonna be the better team out there because our Ghani, we think our Ghani is better, and if we're confident, we're most likely gonna win your series.
Love that. And then personally for you, I know this is your first LAN of all time. And online there was some rumors, allegations of you cheating.
Yeah.
What's your response to those people, to those haters? First and foremost, and then secondly, what's your experience like of your first LAN?
Well, awesome. Honestly, I'm happy I get to go to a 3-day LAN like this. It's just so fun to see all these people gaming, and there's so much passion out here. Hear all the screaming, and it's a great time. And to the people that say I was cheating, I just want to thank them because honestly it gave me more motivation to show them okay, I'm not. I'm gonna show them I'm not, and I'm gonna absolutely piss on everyone.
I love that, man. I love the confidence coming out of you, bro.
Yeah.
And then your next match, you have Pulse Gaming. A lot of known names coming out of there. You have Noisy Flames. These guys. What do you expect from that matchup? Where do you think your strengths are, your weaknesses are, and what's your mindset going into it?
Mindset, I think Hardpoint is the one game mode that they're going to be obviously great at because they play these top teams, they scrim these top teams, and so I think that's going to be their strongest game mode, and it's our strongest game mode right now too, so I think it's going to be an absolute battle, and we could split maps there. S&D, they probably have a little more practice because they've been a team for the whole year, and I've just joined the team 3 weeks ago, so S&D should be a close series, hopefully, and I honestly have high expectations for that match, and I think we could win it.
Love that. I firmly believe the way you guys are playing right now, the way you're shooting, you guys could definitely take this one too. My last question for you is very simple. It's what message do you have? You're getting a lot more new fans right now, right? A lot more exposure, the Zoo Mafia stuff, this LAN as well, making a name for yourself, proving the cheating allegations wrong. What's your message to your fans out there and these new people who are kind of discovering you for the first time? What's your message to them all?
My message to them all is probably this is just the beginning of my story. There's a lot to come, and I'm only gonna get better from here. This is the first LAN, could be a little nervous, and I don't know. This is the start of something that's gonna end up a lot bigger.
We're gonna see you at Boston as well, right?
Of course.
Oh yeah, looking forward to it. I hope you guys close this out, take over Pulse, win this all in the championship tomorrow. Make sure to tune in. And then in Boston, if you guys can solidify that, it's going to be some amazing stuff. A real Cinderella run out of you. It's great to meet you, though. I've never met you in person. Good to meet you, brother.
Man.
Appreciate it. Thank you for the interview.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
There exists a band of anonymous players, gamers who obliterate anyone who comes to face them, reaching scores never achieved before or since. In every game they play, their win records are flawless. Since their usernames are always left empty, they are simply known to people as blank.
Trying to get to this one, you have to give it that extra minute on the time. And Dak doing a fantastic job at that. Finds two, might be looking for the third, and still is looking to try and get the same rotation under their belt. Robertson scores as excited as they can. Gaining that time. Flames trying to see if he can grab one of those corners. And it still has that cruise on the incredibly close quarters.
Another round win.
That is a stacked team right there, Comica.
Absolutely it is. They've been good the entire time. So these guys, you know exactly what you're getting with them.
You can't dodge that. You can't dodge that!
I am here with one of the players from Misfits. Introduce yourself for the people.
My name's Ethan, or Ethan Codd.
Ethan Codd coming up. Have you ever been on a LAN before?
No, first one.
Awesome. How you feeling? How are you adapting to the LAN environment?
I got slammed first map, and then I went 0-7 on search, but then we came back and we won our next 2 maps. Sadly, our last game wasn't scrimmed because we came back 0-2 in invasion, and I think 2 of us had like 40 pieces. And we've just been frying since yesterday.
Awesome, man. Now you have made it to day 2. Of course, you know the feelings have got to be intense right now, trying to build up for that just victory in the end. What do you think are some keys to victory here on day number 2?
Well, obviously we just got to hold ankles better, and we can't. I get a little bit too aggressive. Like in our second match, we dropped our search because I was just making stupid plays running up the map. So I just need to slow down, hold our angles, and we all just need to win our ones. Like in our match against Kex, we were rotated early, but we just kept getting broke because we couldn't hold anything. So as long as we could just hold our ankles, play together, play better, we should be able to win some maps.
All right, awesome. And final question for you as we wrap up. It's Sunday morning. You're waking up. You're pretty hungry. What's the first thing you go out and grab?
It's got to be waffles. It's got to be waffles. Better than pancakes. Has to be.
Hot takes.
I mean, like the squares, you can put syrup in them. Like, but on the pancakes, you just square out and you got uneven syrup on all sides of the pancake. So waffles are superior for sure.
You heard it here, folks. Getting the hot takes. That is it for this interview. All right, guys, welcome. We have another player interview. Tell us your team and your name.
My name is Buddha, and this is Team Cherry Popper.
So, you know, you made it to day 2. How you feeling about today?
We feeling good.
Any kind of keys to victory or something you're kind of focusing on today to really carry you on to possibly Sunday?
Definitely more teamwork, just working on our comms, more communication, that's about it.
All right, and you know, there's a lot of really crazy competition in this room. Of course, making it to day 2 means you're one of those crazy teams, some people looking out for you. Is there anyone you might specifically have your eye on here, maybe as a tough competition here?
Not really, because we haven't played anybody really. So we just, whoever we play, if we get beat, we get beat.
All right. I like that answer. Now, final question. This has been a hotly debated topic in the room. Waffles or pancakes?
Waffles.
Waffles. Okay. That's 2 score for the waffles, 0 for the pancakes. All right, guys, back again with another interview. Please tell us your name and the team you're representing.
My name is Jax. I'm representing the Speedy White Man, SWN.
And day 2, you know, emotions are high. Do you have any kind of keys to success here as we move on forward?
Nothing really. Just stick to the normal stuff, basic stuff. Win the game.
Yeah. Is there any kind of competition you have your eyes on? I know you guys had a close match with was it Chaos Purple yesterday?
No one else. I just think Common Team. That's it. Yeah.
And you know, kind of, is there anyone else you might have your eye on here? I know the competition's high, a lot of big names in the venue. Anyone you're kind of looking at taking down today or showing your stuff against?
Probably Kex's team for sure. Next round after this one. Then, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a great matchup. And final question, hotly debated topic of the day: waffles or pancakes?
I'll take waffles any day.
Okay. That's 3 for waffles, 0 for pancakes. Hello, guys. I am Danny O'Rarity, and I am back with another interview for you guys. Now, tell us who you guys are and who you're representing.
How you doing? I'm David Eons, representing St. Edward's University today.
I'm Gianni Albano. We go by Vanity. I'm also representing St. Edward's University.
Now, there is some tough competition in the room. Is there anyone you kind of got your eye on here in the venue? Someone you're looking to take down or someone you're just looking to play against?
I think playing against my homie Senego would be pretty fun. You know, I've known him since like 3 or 4 years now. Scrimmed him a couple times, and it's a good time playing against him.
Yeah, I don't care who we play. I don't, you know, anyone's going down, and so that's what I live by.
Now, I'm only gonna bring this up because you brought it up, but how tall are you?
Oh God! Shoes on, shoes off.
We'll say shoes on.
Am I lying or am I being honest?
That's your choice, so people can decide.
5'10", on a good day I'll lie and I'm say I'm 6 foot because I have forces on. 5'10".
Do you think that's true or that's a lie?
You know, it's close. It's close for sure.
5'10".
Yeah.
5'9".
Yeah, I think like the Tinder height is a little skewed, but yeah, I think so.
All right, and final question for you. Hotly debated topic: pancakes or waffles? to start?
Waffles. They're just texturized pancakes. It makes it better.
I'm more of a pancake guy myself.
Oh, you fucking dope. Of course you are. Of course. You probably like French toast too, don't you?
Sure do.
Oh, you're unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It's the next part of the debate. It's 4-1 in favor of waffles now. Hello, I'm Danny O'Rarity, and we are back with another interview. Tell me your name and who you're representing today.
My name's Basic, and I represent Chaos Purple.
And there's a lot of hot competition in the room. It's day 2. You made it through. Anyone you kind of got your eye on here? I know you guys had a tough match yesterday against SWM. I don't know if that's going to play into it or not, or if you got someone else.
Nah, that's not really going to play. So we trolled. We went back and watched the VOD and tried to see what we did wrong, because we shouldn't have been making those mistakes. But, I mean, no one really here we got our eyes on. I mean, the kickoff lane in Ohio, we lost to Conway's team in round 11, map 5, to go to grand finals. So, I mean, if anything, we'd love that rematch. That's always a fun game against them. So, I mean, hopefully this time it turns out different.
Yeah, that'd be an absolutely fantastic matchup. Now, is there anything you're kind of enjoying in the area so far? You know, we're in Austin, Texas. It's been pretty great so far. Anything you've particularly enjoyed? Kind of if you've had any free time?
Yeah, food. I'm from New York. I love In-N-Out. Like, I don't know anyone's opinions on it, but from New York, I don't have it up there. But I expected it to be warmer here. Come from New York, all the snow, come down here, and I'm still freezing. I mean, I get cold easily, but I expect it to be warmer.
Yeah, I'm from New York too, so I totally understand that too, and I'm loving the food down here as well. So, speaking about food, we have our final question for you. Hotly debated topic: pancakes or waffles?
Pancakes.
Attaboy. We got 2 for the pancakes, still 4 for waffles. Hello, guys. I'm Danny O'Rarity. I'm back again with another interview. Tell me your name and who you're representing today.
I'm Kel Meltz. We're with Aspire Gaming.
Aspire Gaming. Is there anyone in the venue you kind of got your eye on? Because day 2, tough competition. Sometimes you just want to go against somebody or see some competition and want to prove yourself. So,
yeah, I'd say probably Kaiser. We lost him in pool play. It was a good match. We kind of want to get our get back, so that'd be somebody I'd want to play in bracket play.
Yeah, that'd be an awesome. Like, rematches are always fantastic. Is there anything you kind of have a key to success for today? Anything you're kind of focusing on?
Just making sure we're communicating, talking to each other, listening a little better. Probably, just making sure we play the map straight up, filling lanes, playing the right way, not trying to take solo chows.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid plan. And anything you're kind of enjoying in the area so far? Beautiful Austin, Texas.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a few good food places. We were gonna do an escape room. We might do that tomorrow or today after this. But yeah, it's a cool city, and driving around is pretty cool. It kind of reminds me of LA a little bit, but.
Yeah, I'm loving the city too. Food has been one of the top-rated things so far in this place. Now, hotly debated question: pancakes or waffles?
Pancakes. Chocolate chip though.
Oh, attaboy. The man of culture. 3 pancakes, 4 waffles. Hello, guys. Danny O'Rarity back with another interview today. Tell me who you are and who you're representing.
Yo Vengeance and Speakeasy.
All right. And is there anybody you kind of got your eye on here in pool play going forward? I know sometimes there's either a team or a player that you just really either like or like to compete against.
Not really, but I mean.
band of anonymous players, gamers who obliterate anyone who comes to face them, reaching scores never achieved before or since. In every game they play, their win records are flawless. Since their usernames are always left empty, they are simply known to people as blank.
Trying to get to this one, he's got to give him that extra minute on his time. And Dak doing a fantastic job at that. Finds two. Might be looking for the third. And still is looking to try and get the same rotation under their belt. Robertson scores as excited as they can. Gaining that time. Flames trying to see if he can grab one of those corners. And he still has that cruise on the incredibly close quarters.
Another round win.
That is a stacked team right there, Tomika.
Absolutely it is. They've been good the entire time. So these guys, you know exactly what you're getting with them.
You can't dodge that. You can't dodge that!
going down. Hype with a beautiful drop shot, and it's a 2v4. Omit in trouble, Shake.
Yeah, they're in trouble, but
Never mind.
Josh finds a huge kill onto that bomb planter, but Collision is on it, and he's gonna find another one. Josh, he doesn't find the bomb planter, but he's got the pistol, he's ready. The stun goes through.
Joshy boy!
Josh, go off, will you, kid?
When hunting, looking for a player here in this people area, he dubs the dodge, a slide around, he'll absolutely find one there on the lurk. Not gonna expect the double chow there. Oh my!
There exists a band of anonymous players, gamers who obliterate anyone who comes to face them, reaching scores never achieved before or since. In every game they play, their win records are flawless. Since their usernames are always left empty, they are simply known to people as blank.
Trying to get to this one, you have to give it that extra minute on your time. And Dak doing a fantastic job at that. Finds two, might be looking for the third, and still is looking to try and get the same rotation under their belt. Robertson scores as late as they can. Gaining that time. Flames trying to see if he can grab one of this point or whatever. And he still has that boost on the incredibly close quarters.
Another round win.
That is a stacked team right there, Tomika.
Absolutely it is. They've been good the entire time. So these guys, you know exactly what you're getting with them.
You can't dodge that. You can't dodge that!
There once was an idea to create a space for the best upcoming talent, paired with an engaged team dedicated to telling their story, and an audience grasping at the chance to watch a battle of champions, brought together over passion for an esport competition born out of blood, sweat, and tears. That mission was defined and refined. It became known under one name: Amateur World League.
The first game of the Amateur World League Vanguard Major. Trying to hit outer door right now. Ironblood's going to be able to pick up one. The second comes through again for Conway.
By two! Great job! Hey, shot! Another! Damn, he couldn't! No, he's just gonna run away!
The official 2023 season here of the AWL.
And they all fall down as with Kex proving why he is the one with a triple kill.
You can taste it. You can feel it. This could be the very end.
As he should be able to find it. Oh, and there he grabs it. That's three. Oh, goodness, give Kex off four.
Fourth element are going to be your AWL Gorilla Major 1 champion.
We are here live.
You know, I love our objective one last fight, and there they go. Does indeed. First in boot. Cross into that 60-point threshold. Rally Esports! Oh my goodness, Commerce!
Welcome back to the Amateur World League NGN. Oh my god.
You good?
NGNL East.
Damn, son.
8K tournament. You
Except the got some line. Your brain stopped working.
Listen, yeah, my brain.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Graf the Giraffe here. I am excited to be casting the No Game No Life 8K tournament for the AWL. And just remember what you are playing for. Look at this trophy. It is absolutely nasty. Just make sure you bring your A game out here. I cannot wait to cast everybody and see all the incredible plays that are going to be made over the weekend. So let's get it going. Who's going to bring home that 8K?
Hey guys, what's up? Day 2 NGNL Austin 8K with the AWL, of course. This is what we're playing for. It's going to be, we're setting up here in the little caster's booth for that AWL stream, but they're also going to be live on the NGNL YouTube. Their site and Stocksman Ace are going to be over there, so make sure you check it out. It's going to be an awesome day. But can't wait to see ya.
Later, boys! Night, night! Ring the bell, where's the bell? Ring the bell. Slam that bell. Yes, sir.
right in my DMs.
For the kill feed as they get set up on the P2 and disengage, just lining up like fish in a barrel. Click just popping off. My goodness, this.
Nice! Fucking goal! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Good shit. Fucking break that, boys! Fucking break that. Watch out the gun shit! Fuck! Hit it! Nice!
Hello, everybody. We are here. The moment you've been waiting for. My name is Rarity, and I'm joined by the wonderful Big Rich X. You can't forget the X. Because why?
X marks the spot, and my commentary is the treasure, Rarity.
Absolutely, my friend. And we are bringing you the winners finals here. Pulse versus NGNL Demons. It's going to be absolutely incredible. But let's kind of walk through this journey here, how we got here. And first, I want to focus on the NGNL Demons. They beat the Cherry Poppers 3-0 and then took on Aspire 3-1. That was the first map they've dropped all tournament long because they didn't drop a single map during pool play. And then Screaming Demons, they did drop a map there, but still came out 3-1. And let me tell you, they were getting loud on that stage. They are bringing the energy, bringing you to our winners finals, and they are ready for this one.
Definitely. Pulse coming in at round 2. They were able to get that bye and have been dominant throughout. 3-0s aplenty in round 2 and round 3. We'll see if they can do it here against the NGNL Demons. But it has been a truly fun day. Reverse sweeps, clutch moments, you name it, it's happened here at the AWL LAN, excuse me, as we get set up and situated for this winners finals. Who do you got taking it all the way?
Oh, that's such a hard question right now. I mean, the way Pulse is absolutely rolling, it's hard to bet against them. I feel like they have to be the favorites headed into this one. Everybody's talking about Pulse. Everybody wants to see Pulse. We're bringing you Pulse, but the NGNL Demons, they have also been kind of tearing up this bracket. And if you take a look at our maps and modes here, sub-base, high-rise, invasion, terminal, coming at you hot. And I mean, the NGNL Demons, they are bringing the energy. They want this, and I know they're going to be playing their absolute hearts out. So never, ever count them out, even against a team like Pulse. And I think this one has Game 5 possibly written all over it. This one could be absolutely incredible.
100%. I'm really excited for the back-to-back high rises. I don't think we've seen a back-to-back high rise yet, but I really just enjoyed that map for all of the opportunities provided. And we've seen a couple of fun moments, or at least funny moments from our perspective, with the propane tanks scattered throughout that map that has caused some problems for a few of these teams. I know we had the lower bracket popped up for a little bit, but we can go through it real quick before we get into this lobby as we take a look at the teams that are still vying for an opportunity to find a way to climb into the grand finals on Sunday. Project Above going up against UTA, XPNW, and the Screaming Demons trying to claw their way back against St. Edwards. That should be an interesting matchup between the forces of heaven and hell going at it.
And we will indeed be seeing those matches on stream by popular request, though. We are starting with this winners bracket match to see who will move on to your grand finals. I believe these teams have agreed to kind of wait and be caught on stream here because they wanted everyone to see their talent so bad, and we're going to be bringing that to you because we know it's what the people want, it's what we want, it's what they want. We're going to be giving it to you, and don't worry, in amazing AWL fashion.
Absolutely. I think it's great that we get a chance to show as many games as possible. With the time we have left here today, and there's plenty of time left on the clock, I assure y'all, as we get set up for winners finals, I am curious to see how these teams fare in sub-base. It has been a rare pick for Hardpoint, but it's usually gone as an absolute blowout for either side. So I think I'm leaning Pulse on this one, just with how nasty their players have been playing. And I'm excited to see how this series unfolds. Like you said, I think this could go to a Game 5.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute battle through and through because I mean, I've been on the NGNL YouTube couch for the majority of this, and let me tell you, one of the loudest teams I've heard has been the Demons. Every time something happens, Reps yelling, Conwa's yelling. They're going crazy on that stage. So I think if they can kind of build some early momentum, get their voices warm, get that energy flowing, they might be able to kind of change something together here. But it's going to have to, I think it's going to have to come early. It's going to have to start early. And I think if you're not able to get that start against a team like Pulse, it's going to be very, very difficult to climb back. So you got to start strong and you got to be sharp.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you there. It's going to be just an onslaught of awesomeness, and hopefully it provides an interesting matchup. I know we've seen a few close hard points today, but I'd like to see just one more. We've seen a couple of 250s to 200s, but I want it to be neck and neck coming down to the absolute last second if possible. And I've seen on Subbase before where if a team is able to play defensively well enough that they actually run out of time before they hit that 250 mark. Now, not hitting 250 is once again another rare occurrence, but we've seen crazier things today, Rarity.
Yeah, absolutely. And ever since they fixed the spawns on Subbase, we've seen a lot less of that time running out. And I mean, I was talking about it a lot in the other stream, but this spawn updates, I mean, you can argue whether it's been good or bad, but in the end, especially it had the most impact to me on Subbase, because some of those hills on Subbase were almost impossible to play with those previous spawns, with how close they were together. And then, not to mention, like we mentioned, you would literally run out of time on Subbase before reaching that 250 mark, which we haven't seen in at least 3 titles maybe on a map. So a lot of interesting updates have affected how these maps play. And Subbase, we saw on the YouTube stream the NGNL Demons in pool play. They played Subbase almost every single time.
Oh, fair enough.
They played a pool match. So I'm personally not very surprised by the Subbase pick out of if that was an NGNL Demons target, I would say. But I'm excited. I think they're pretty well versed on that map. Had some really good scores on that map, so I'm going to be interested to see how they rack up against Pulse on it.
It should prove to be interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick intermission while we get things set up and situated. I believe the lobby might have timed out. We may have taken too long describing our maps, but we will be right back. So please, please, please don't go anywhere. Your winners finals are coming up real soon.
What's going on? CJ here, founder of NGNL. I got the boys over here. They're going to ask me some questions. So we're going to try to explain to you guys what our mission is, where we're coming from, all that stuff. No Game, No Life. It's a popular anime. Maybe you heard it, maybe you didn't. Basically, these two guys, or it's like a guy and a girl, brother and sister, they get stuck in this lifelong challenge of playing games. And they're trying to get out of it. So it's like a dream, kind of. NGNL to me is an anti-meta kind of solution for the COD ecosystem. So we're trying to fix the system. It's kind of broken right now. Challengers is kind of dying. We're trying to show, the potential and build a platform for you guys, and show everybody else, what you guys are about, and then show the value that's in challengers that people just aren't really seeing. The goal is to really get you guys to the next step. So our entire goal is to be sort of a building block to help you guys get to the next steps, for you guys to be able to get to the CDL. Well, I mean, I'm a gamer, so I wish there was a system like this that existed for me, and I know that if there's a pain point basically in the ecosystem. It's in a bad spot, Challenger's in a bad spot, and we're trying to fix it and maybe throw a little bit of a lifeline and show people what's going on. I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to fix Challengers. How am I going to change Challengers? So we're going to be running 2 amateur teams, 2 Challenger teams. We're also going to have a U18 team. So we're showing a natural ascension to this entire kind of program and people will know where to start. They can do showcases. They're getting org support by getting attention. We're building a platform. So yeah. So it's making sure that we're on the same page. Making sure that we're all working towards the same mission, and everybody understands that we're trying to show the best versions of ourselves in the most public way possible, the most structured way possible to get to the next step. This time next year, hopefully we're going to be getting support from the league. But actually this time next year, hopefully we won't really need support from anybody. We'll be able to kind of do it all ourselves. We'll be able to work with other teams and other orgs to be able to be a part of this same mission and creating this type of content to really showcase the players and help them get to where they need to go and help them get the attention that they deserve. So.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, just a quick update. We are currently waiting on shaders to load in for one of the players. Yes, it still happens here at LANs. It is a shader curse, but we assure you we are getting everything set and situated for this winter finals. We are just slowly building the anticipation for as long as possible, so please don't go anywhere. It's going to be Pulse going up against the NGNL Demons. I'm excited to watch it, and I hope you are as well. We will see you real soon. And going down, Hype with a beautiful drop shot, and it's a 2v4. Omit in trouble, Shake.
Yeah, they're in trouble.
Never mind.
Finds a huge kill onto that bomb planter, but Collision is on it, and he's gonna find another one. Josh, he doesn't find the bomb planter, but he's got the pistol. He's ready. The stun goes through. And
Joshy boy!
Josh, go off, William Kid!
When hunting, looking for a player here in this people area, he dubs the dodge, a slide around, he'll absolutely find one there on the lurk. Not gonna expect the double chow there. Oh my!
Hello, everybody, and we are here, map number 1 sub base in your winners finals. The winner of this match is your first people to be in your grand finals here in the NGNL AWL Austin 8K LAN. My name is Rarity, and I'm joined by Big Rich X. Are you ready?
I have been ready, and we are finally here. We are locked and loaded, ready to get things going as the NGNL Demons take it to Pulse. But Pulse gonna get there on point first. Noisy locking in. Dak up top will get the first blood, but Conway, Avon, Choco scoring for the team wipe, and there you have it. The Demons off to an even better start. A wonderful team wipe there as they get themselves set up on P1, and Choco putting the chokehold on Pulse right now, getting deep into their spawn and looking to cause all sorts of problems as they get set up for the P2 rotation. Ready?
Choco 2-0, start as sweet as chocolate itself. He is on a roll, but Pulse, they are starting to fight back. I bet Noisy does end up finding a kill. Rep able to trade that one out, and some more P1 time here going towards Pulse, but looks like they ended the game, so unfortunately, we will get some sort of update. I know some match settings have been a bit wacky here throughout the night, so perhaps with some glitches. I know there's been some weird respawn timers, so once we get something sorted out here, we will let you guys know. But unfortunately, we will cut to a break, so don't go anywhere. AWL, we'll be right back.
Well, we're not going to a break, I guess. We're still here, ladies and gentlemen, because we are waiting for these teams to get set and situated. There are, of course, are going to be issues. There's going to be hiccups along the way, so just bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to happen at your pubs and at LANs, so just bear with us, please. We will be right back after this quick break. See you soon.
There exists a band of anonymous players, gamers who obliterate anyone who comes to face them, reaching scores never achieved before or since. In every game they play, their win records are flawless. Since their usernames are always left empty, they are simply known to people as Blank.
Dak doing a fantastic job at that. Finds two. Might be looking for the third. Still is looking to try and get the same rotation under their belt. Robertson towards the inside as they can. Gaining that time. Flames trying to see if he can grab one point over. And it still has that cruise on the incredibly close towards now, however, evaded.
And welcome back, hopefully, for realsies, for truesies. This time, sub-base hardpoint map number 1. NGNL Demons taking on Pulse. Loading back in, hopefully no hiccups this time, but we will get right to it. NGNL Demons had a strong start last time. Hopefully, you know, for their sake, they didn't get a bit thrown off by that reset, but...
Hopefully not. Hopefully we can just get this game going. We can finally determine who's going to be our first entrant into the grand finals as we get this matchup started once again. Third time's the charm as Pulse once again starting on the point. Nosy taking out Conwa as Rep tries to push in, but it's going to be Honest Abe getting in there as Rep picks it up. Abe with a nice 2-piece, and NGL Demons off to a very similar start that they had before the reset.
Yeah, very almost mirrored start from before the reset, which is good because it means we're right back on track. Conwa, Chaco, both finding their kills, and Noisy, but in the meantime, able to find one, jumps down from the top ropes, almost gets the second, gets some fantastic timing with that Renedio, gets absolutely burned by Conwa, but Dak there to clean up the scraps in this P1. We're going to be roughly tied here, heading on over into P2, but it's going to be NGNL Demons all over P2 so far.
Yeah, solid rotation from the Demons as they get set up here in the warehouse. Rep getting that trophy system down as Bink and company begin their rotations from the sub, but you got Conwa on the flank going down to Dak, but was able to pick up Noisy, Choco, and company getting a couple of trades. They're able to break point, but they still need people on hill. Bink popping off and bonking people on the dome. A beautiful job protecting on the outside as Dak gets on hill.
And that is going to be Pulse inside of the hill. They're starting to rack up a little bit of time here. We do see a lead change coming in hot. Conwa plays Abe, all trading things out. Dak finds one as well, but still Pulse inside of that hill. It's Dak 5 and 2. Grabbing some hill time as well, doing a great job, and that is going to lead us on over towards P3, where once again it is going to be Pulse all over P3, but Choco, he's trying to make his way on through. He gets a spot, gets a little nice turn and burn onto Bink, who tried to escape. However, it was unsuccessful as he makes his way on over towards that submarine. However, does get taken down. Rep also ends up finding a kill as well, and they're going to have to try and reset and try to hit this one together.
Yeah, we'll see how the Demons can respond as they begin their rotations over to P3. Pulse able to lock it down so far, and dropping in from on high, it's Bink on the 2 streak, and a beautiful job protecting on the outside as it looks like most of this, if not all of this point, is going to Pulse. Traditionally, you see this P3 get chowed and broken so much just because it's out in the open, very minimal cover, but Noisy able to lock in, hold it down. You see Rep pushing in there, but Noisy playing excellent defense. Flames here holding in mid, getting set up for the P4 rotation as the Demons may be able to get a bit of scrap on this P3, but Pulse once again set up for the rotation and currently leading by about 70.
Yeah, man, they are starting to turn up right now. They won that rotation. They won all the rotational battles, and now inside of Bunker, you can see Dak on side of that hill. Bink from a distance tries to take down Abe, but Abe getting the better of him that time as they start to swarm the hill. They're trying to set up a little bit of a pitch here, 2-on-2. Rep trying to battle for a bit of positioning there up towards those AC units as he ends up jumping down, goes for a chase, finds another one as well, but his teammates falling down around him. He's gonna have to try and break this one as he throws in a nade, gets trophied out as he is starting to slither away right there, and it looks like with 25 seconds here, they might try to get one more good hit at it, but it looks like Pulse, they continue to stack it up, and man, they're running away with it.
Yeah, Pulse really annihilating here, taking down the Demons and making sure to exercise them as Pulse finally getting broken off point, but I don't think the Demons really want to be playing for scraps this entire game. They want the whole pie. Demons trying to get set up on this P5. Abe rotating. Nice shots on Bink, but gets beamed by Noisy with the headshot. Noisy locking in on point, tossing a few nades of their own. Choco, though, with the return, able to toss that one back. Rep and company able to break through and finally rotate successfully onto a point. We'll see if they can hold it. Conwa and Abe keeping things going as it looks like all of the Demons have a one streak. A lot of breadsticks here tonight at Olive Garden, ladies and gentlemen, but Abe finally going down as Noisy and company rotate through mid. Dak with the cruise missile as Rep is able to return the kills back for the Demons, but a solid hold for the Demons, but still not enough. They're down by 103.
Yeah, and that cruise missile actually got that player off of the time, so they were able to capture the last 15 or so seconds off that hill, which really cuts into, you know, the how effective they were on that hill. So now headed on over towards this next one, you can see NGNL, though, they are going to be all over this one. Choco might have just spotted a player sliding across, ring around the rosy, you're dead, Flames. Choco comes out on top on that one, but Abe still around the outside trying to find one. Noisy's trying to find a pick as well, but Rep is finding his kills too, and that's going to be NGNL. Just finding a little bit of traction here as they bring it back within 100, but with a solid hold here, they can find themselves right back into this game.
Yeah, I think they're playing exceptionally well. They just need to get on hill a bit more. I mean, that's the name of the game. Against down by about 90 points, they need every second they can get. Dak lurking as Flames gets on high, looking for more. Got Rep and just peppering in shots. Pulse still able to hold, though, as Noisy rotates in and around point. Conwa picking up Bink with the Renetti as it looks like the Demons are trying to get set up for this rotation. Abe able to clear point and get onto it. A nice two-piece from Abe, but Flames rotating in on the outside of this P2 is setting up Pulse exceptionally well for success, as the Demons have been playing catch-up pretty much since the beginning of this one. Flames on the 5 streak, had to whip out the pistol for the finish, and Flames making sure to melt all the ice on this map with some impressive streaks thus far. We'll see if he can keep it going as we get ready on P2.
And Noisy being locked down on this hill. Flames kind of taking an interesting side of defense there. I haven't seen too many people play it from the outside, but he does get spotted out in the end by Choco. And here comes the push. Abe is going to be the first one through the door, trying to jiggle peek it, but gets blown up by his teammate on the push. And Bink able to find one as well. Noisy making the move, and that's going to squash the push before it even starts. And Noisy pushes through, finds the second as well. This one, it's getting real ugly real fast. Pulse can't win it off this, but they will get pretty darn close.
Yeah, I think this one is pretty much in the bag. 224 to 93. The tail of the tape says it all. NGNL Demons having a few solid moments, but not enough to get on point for any significant amount of time. Not a single player has cracked a minute for them yet, as Pulse is just going to be playing on the outside. Choco looking down, trying to find something. Gets a nasty little turn and burn on Bink, and now looks to descend, but cannot do it. There's a 3-piece. Noisy with 2, Dak with 1. Pulse can take the W here. They just got to get on point, and Dak able to get there. Noisy on the high ground, looking for any rotations, but they are going to be rotating from P2. Conwa rotating out on the balcony and going down. Dak still holding on point. Shots coming in. Choco getting him by his little toesy woesies. Those piggies, ladies and gentlemen, not going to be able to make the market. The big bad wolf that is Pulse tearing up the Demons right here. Bink playing his head glitches, almost getting the 3-piece, but Choco shutting it down, Rarity.
Yeah, man, Flames from up top is trying to buy some time here for his team, but it's going to be Rep finding a nice little 2-piece, extending this game, but Pulse going to be all over the bunker hill, and with Rep dying, that's going to open up that front here just a little bit and mess up the timing of this push, though. Number 4 is starting to hit a little bit of a punch here. That is going to be Choco, a little bit of a route runner, but with 3 seconds left, he's got to hit that route a little faster, but it's not going to be enough. That is going to be the map. Pulse goes up 1-0 in a very decisive hard pull.
Yeah, quick little fist bumps, a solid team win, and honestly sets the tone early for this series. Going up 1-0 hard point against this Demon team is darn impressive if you ask this caster, ladies and gentlemen, and Pulse has been a scary team to go up against. I mean, in this entire bracket play, they have not lost a map. They 3-0'd all the way to the winners finals, so we'll see if they can do it here. It would be pretty insane if they did, especially against this Demon squad.
Yeah, especially against this Demon squad who've only dropped 2 maps this entire tournament. I mean, Pulse, I believe, hasn't dropped a map either. But regardless, this was what a lot of people thought might be, you know, that winners finals or even grand finals matchup in Pulse, taking that decisive hardpoint. That's not only just a win, that's a statement out of Pulse. That was decisive. They knew exactly what they were doing. All their talent, all their setups was just absolutely on point. And heading into high-res S&D and GNL, they gotta kind of get it together here and start out strong.
Yeah, like we've said time and time again, Search and Destroy is such a very different animal when it compared to Hardpoint and when compared to Control. You don't have any respawns. You have to make sure you play for each and every life in each and every round. So I would expect this to go to around 11, but I'm going to be leaning in favor of Pulse. Like we've seen, they have not gone down pretty much at all this entire bracket. They have been a scary, dominant, effective, efficient, all the different words that you can find in the dictionary to describe this team. May as well put it on their rap sheet as we get loaded up into the high rise, ladies and gentlemen. A classic Call of Duty map, revamped, remastered, new looks, and all kinds of new plays to be had as we get ready for game number 2 in your winners final.
Yes, sir, kicking things off. It is going to be the NGNL Demons on offense. Your trusty bomb carrier is going to be Abe, rocking through the underground as Conwa is up above, trying to cover those crosses. A pretty passive defense coming out of Pulse so far, as they're just vying for that information, vying for a pick. Some shots going down, though, nothing quite hitting. Abe is going to make his way on through mid as he gets tagged down to 35, forced to back up here. And now you can see Pulse, after they get that damage, they know the other team has to back up, so they're going to move forward themselves. And Noisy is going to get control of top Propane, find that first blood, but Rep able to trade it out. Flames, in the meantime, finds a beautiful nade, and now it's going to be Pulse with the man advantage.
Yeah, gotta be careful here. Conwa getting tagged up, dropped to 53, able to avoid the full kill, but given chase, Dak taking him down, and all alone, Choco looking to stay up. Can he secure at least a pick? But no, gonna be stuck in spawn. File and paperwork is gonna have to break out and get some fresh air, but not today. Pulse taking round number 1 as they again set the tone, are aggressive, and annihilate this team. It's Dak on electrical here, providing honestly an incredible spark to this Pulse team. I was looking for an electrical pun in there, but I think Pulse has enough of a spark. It's the Demons who need to get a fire lit under them because they need to go, go, go.
Yeah, man, that was a really clean round out of Pulse. I mean, they played that passively for that information, and as soon as they got the information, even got damage. Once they even got damage on one of those players, kind of breaking the setup a little bit out of the Demons, they pushed forward and got that map positioning. Now Dak throws that nade, is able to put down damage down to 24 HP, but gets away with his life for now. He may run into another player, though, underground, but for now, he's just going to stay put as Conwa finds Bink for that first blood. Flames is going to be top of helipad. He does spot Rep over towards Propane, so he's going to expect a player to hop up there here momentarily as Abe also gets spotted through mid. So much information he's getting, but it doesn't matter because Abe's able to find one. Oh, what did... I'm not sure exactly who got that kill, but if it was Abe, that was disgusting.
Absolutely. Gotta watch that one back in sweet, succulent slow motion, and it was Abe for a quick 180. They dropped right in front of him, and Abe was ready. Was up close and personal, had the Rival 9 and the Renetti at his hip, and the Demons getting that spark. They must have felt the fire. Conwa and Abe with the carry there, as just a beautiful round 2 for the Demons as they take it to Pulse and are looking to keep this momentum going. They're gonna need every round they can get. They are down 1-0 in the series, and they do not want to find themselves playing catch-up the entire time. So hopefully they can build a successive lead here and not fall too far behind. Shots already coming. Rep down to 38 HP and still stuck in spawn. Choco getting the first blood, though. Dak with the trade. Abe going down. Rep still holding in spawn as Noisy holds, sliding up, a little hip fire spray. Noisy peeking out with the Renetti, but unable to find that second kill. Was looking for the re-peek from Rep as it's now a 2v3. Demons on the ropes.
Yeah, once again in the 2v3 situation, make that a 1v3 as Dak finds Conrad all down to Rep here in the 1v3. Does get that spot top heli, so he's going to find that kill. And now he's going to expect someone on the cross. Absolutely beams the crap out of Noisy over towards that side. And now what was just a 1v3 is now a 1v1. It's going to be Rep versus Dak. And he might have gotten the spot onto Dak. He throws the nade. He's going to get the stun check. He's going to get the info. He's going to try to make his move around the side here as Dak goes underground. What are they playing for here? That bomb, it is going to be down over towards that B site. Rep gets the spot. Rep gets the spot. Rep gets the 1v3.
Rep has my vote as my representative, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you what, Rep with the NCW able to clutch up big time as Dak gets sacked. He did not have a good offensive line, unfortunately, and was left all alone. A beautiful job there from the Demons and a huge clutch that all goes to Rep. That three-piece was insane. Wow. And Pulse, unfortunately, just got picked off one by one, and Rep took advantage of it. That was just a classic 1v3 clutch, and you love to see it. And of course, it happens in your winners finals, ladies and gentlemen. You'll see if Pulse can respond. Nades and stuns aplenty going out on the right-hand side, but no one going down just yet. But Dak getting a little bit of vengeance for last time, taking out Abe for the first blood.
And you can see Rep kind of hanging back here, maybe trying to work off those streaks just a little bit. Dak is starting to make his move over towards top propane. There is going to be a player right below him, which is Conway. If he gets the spot, he will get the information, but his teammate is there to clean it up. Dak gets a nasty snap onto Rep. That's going to end his streak. That's all down to Choco here in a 1v4. For the round, he does get the spot towards top electrical, and he is going to get that kill. But still, 1v3, definitely an advantageous position to put yourself in here, as he is trying to do what he can over towards the heli stairs, but eventually does just get caught out. And Pulse, they are going to tie things up, kind of not letting that last round get to them. Pretty good sign there out of Pulse.
Yeah, absolutely. A way to recover, not let a 1v3. They probably realize it's a rare occurrence. Choco isn't going to clutch this in a 1v4. Dak getting that final kill, making up for the last time. And it's such an interesting map, especially when you're playing on that Bravo side. So many little head glitches you can use and take advantage of, and we saw it right there from Pulse. Dak still having a phenomenal game, 7-2, got a three-piece last round. See if he can build on those streaks as they need to bounce back on the defense side here. Conway rotating over on Alpha side as they stack up towards B. Shots coming in early. Ooh. Conway able to stay up, and Flames can't quite finish the kill either. Eventually gotta give as Rep takes down Dak. Pulse with a 4v3. Bink with the long shot on Choco ties things up and is able to even the odds. Rotate now, and what a jump shot from Rep on the outside. He is not a window washer, ladies and gentlemen. He is here to do work. We'll watch it back here as Flames is once again able to get the trade out, and it's a 2v2 Rarity.
2v2, Rep is kind of patrolling through mid. Noisy is going to hit underground as he's trying to make his move here around the map, maybe move towards that bomb site just a little bit, get a little better positioning on this defense here. While on the other end, you can see some shots going down. Noisy, he is going to be saw out here a little bit. Flames just from up top does get the spot. He gets the spot. He's able to find Rep on the right in his behind, and now it's going to be Conwa all alone in the 1v2. He's going to be emerging from the underground as well as he tries to get a spot, but instead he's going to get spotted, and that's going to be Pulse finding a couple rounds together.
A really solid stuff from Pulse. 3-2 is Noisy lurking on the stairs. Call him Harry Potter. He is the boy wonder, the chosen one. Ladies and gentlemen, Noisy getting it done. A solid shot right there with the Rival 9 as we continue here in your winners finals. It's 3-2 Pulse, but again, these teams going tit for tat, blow for blow as we continue. Bink having a slow start, but Dak able to pick up the slack. Fairly even spread on Demons, but except for Rep. Flames was looking for the early kill, but could not secure enough. Got a few hit markers, trophy systems, and more already down as Bink protects on the left-hand side. Shots coming in, drop to 45 HP, but again, able to stay up and re-rotate back. Noisy here, pushing up onto Bravo, it seems, as NGNL Demons round B, and you still got Choco in the back. Noisy rotating in, taking out Rep, but going down to Kanwa, who picks up the trade, and we are off to the races.
Off to the races indeed, and Kanwa, he is feeling it right now. He does find a kill in the round, 3 and 4. He is going to kind of hide behind the staircase a little bit. He does get the information that Flames is above ground. He's going to try to buy a little bit of coverage there as he goes for the push, but going to end up backing up. Meanwhile, Flames is hitting that full blank, and Choco ends up falling down. So Pulse, once again, 3v2. We've seen this almost every single round, them having a 3-2 advantage. As that bomb does end up going down, it's going to have to be Kanwa. It's going to have to be Abe showing up here on land, getting the 2v3 if they want to bring this back to a tie.
Absolutely, it should provide an interesting situation. Kanwa now rotating through mid. That concealment going down might get picked up by Bink there. Got to be careful as Abe goes down. It's all up to Kanwa in the 1v3. Flames here rotating. It looks like something out to spawn. Gonna get peppered a bit, and there's the headshot Kanwa really needed. Rotating up high, gets wounded down to 71, but able to stay up somehow, some way. As Kanwa holds in the corner, waiting for the push, able to sneak away, won't be able to get the defuse. Going, may have just one more, and a solid job from Kanwa. But the round's gonna go to Pulse. Almost get taken out at the end there. Ooh, almost made me eat my words. That was a close one. Keeps the streaks alive, but Pulse takes the round 4-2.
I mean, he did what he could there, really, when put in that 1v3 situation. He did find a pair of kills. He is on a 3 spree right now. Maybe notable, maybe not as we go forward here. But, I mean, such a tough situation, especially with that bomb down. Not too much to work with, but Pulse doing a fantastic job putting the stranglehold on the NGNL Demons as they move on forward here. Kanwa going to be throwing down that trophy. Abe is going to be your trusty bomb carrier here as they step up on the offense. Dak going around the outside here just a little bit. A bit of a side flank, and he does exactly that. He finds Kanwa, and that's going to be first blood here in favor of Pulse. As Dak still making the way around the outside, kind of retreating here, back to safety, back to the home of his teammates, all warm and cozy back at spawn. Abe still trying to work that bomb here, but they're at a life disadvantage, so it's going to be a little tough to find some positioning here.
Yeah, NGNL basically been playing catch-up this whole time, and they've done the same in hard point. Peeking out, gonna go down. Beautiful shots from Abe on the low ground. Noisy, though, picking up the trade, and it's a 2v3 Rep and Choco as James holds on the right-hand side. Choco in a precarious situation, rotates back to cover as Dak gets the nade kill on Rep. Choco is all alone in a 1v3 situation. Once again, we've seen this happen before. Choco going down, had the high ground, the mid-air jump. Pulse taking it with style. 5-2 on the high rise. We'll watch it back. Coming from Dak, who has to go airborne for this one. MCW in hand. I like a little jump shot as Choco unfortunately gets grounded. Beautiful, beautiful shots right there from Dak as Pulse takes it to match point in what seems like a relatively easy game for them at 5-2. Even though Bink is only dropping a 1 and 5, you got Dak popping off for a 10 and 4 on the 3 streak. Demons got to step up big here.
Yeah, man, Dak finding 3 in that round, hitting targets like his last name's Prescott coming around here. Flames is going to be coming around the outside, trying to put down some shots onto Rep, but Rep's having none of it. He's going to also make Let's spot 2 players. He spots 2 players. He gets both of those kills through mid, and just
Choco.
like that, blink and you miss it. Choco able to find a kill as well, and that is going to be the Demons making it 3-5, keeping things interesting.
Yeah, the dreaded 5-3 curse is real. We've seen it happen before, and it could happen here. And it was going to be Kanwa for the final kill. Choco picked up 1 in there, but Kanwa got the finish. And it's still match point for Pulse, but what an incredibly fast round for the Demons. Pulse just got caught out in their rotations, and Demons took full advantage of it. A solid and much needed round win for them. We'll see if they can build upon it, or if Pulse can learn from their mistakes as we get set up and situated. Pulse on the defense. Just play it slow, play it safe, play it smart, but Rep with the first blood, not making it a good start for Pulse. He's able to rotate out, tries to turn and burn, but Noisy is able to pick up the trade and keep it a 3-3.
Down to 37 HP. He does get away with his life. He's going to hide behind the little door here. Expect maybe a little bit of a push, and he's going to peek out just for good measure, but he's not quite going to find anything. 3-on-3. That bomb carrier did end up dying, though, so that bomb has been left over towards that B site. Conwa is going to stay on over. He's going to try and make a case for that bomb, as he ends up to do that cross. He's going to climb up the ladder here, clear out B just a little bit, and the call has been made. He's going to go for that plant. Noisy is going to be lurking underground. Might not have spotted Rep there, but I believe some shots were taken, so he knows he's there regardless. Going to shoot some shots himself, though. Nothing quite connecting. Dak, in the meantime, is going to end up finding Conwell. Rep kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place as he is underground by the staircase. Flames is fully in the flank. He is inside of the spawn. He's going to come right behind Rep and take him out. It's going to be a 1v3 here for Choco for the round, for the map, and he's not going to do it, and shots are being fired.
Oh, no.
Shots are being fired, ladies and gentlemen. He is being lit up on the ground, and Pulse take map number 2.
I feel like Britney Spears right now, because that was toxic, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Pulse making sure that they let NGNL Demons know who's boss as they take it to them in a beautiful S&D matchup and go up 2-0 in the series. A beautiful game for Pulse as NGNL find themselves on their heels, trying to find a way to recover, and we'll see if they can in Invasion. But what a dominant S&D from Pulse right there behind Dax. I believe he finished 11 for 4.
Somewhere in that range.
Yeah. A dominant performance from Pulse regardless as we get ready for another high-rise map, this time on Control. I am excited to see how much these propane takes affect the gameplay.
Yeah, I've seen some wild propane plays in my day. Say that 5 times fast.
I won't because we're streaming right now, but Pulse with the propane plays could happen. As that is as far as with the alliteration I will go. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get set up and situated. We are currently waiting for the telltale clicks of loading in to the lobby, which I am sure are about to happen as we take a look at our bracket one more time. These teams competing for a spot in your grand final of this no game, no life 8K LAN. One of the first LANs of the 2024 amateur season, and of course, the lower bracket still competing for a spot in that grand finals as well. So if you still see your team in there, they still have a fighting chance to climb up from the lower bracket and contend with the winner of this game, and it should prove to be an interesting conclusion on Championship Sunday, Rarity.
Absolutely, indeed. And a reminder, we will be seeing those lower bracket matches on stream. So for all you guys who love seeing those high-stakes elimination matches, we got you covered. We are bringing you what the people want here at the AWL. So, as fantastic as this is, 2-0 Pulse. They are sending a message. They are sending a message to not only the NGNL Demons, who were touted, and especially through pool play and bracket play, as probably one of the top contenders to Pulse for this tournament. They're sending a message to everyone remaining that they are the top dogs. I mean, this is their tournament to lose at this point.
Absolutely.
If they're able to close out the series with those body shots, indeed. I mean, can be somewhat of a curse sometimes. We've seen a couple times where it hasn't gone too well after the body shots come out. But regardless, to feel confident enough to be able to put down those shots and try to make a statement and get in the heads is definitely something to take note of.
I would have to agree with you there, Rarity. It could come back to bite them, but they have backed up the talk. They can walk the walk, and they have talked the talk. We'll see if they can finally put this Demons team to rest as we get set up in Control. Abe rotating up and quickly getting taken out. Choco will get the first blood, but Noisy and Bink with a pivotal 2-piece, and Bink already causing problems for the Demons getting deep into their spawn. Looking for a 2-piece. Bink, an absolutely crazy Mad Lad starting off 4-0 and just saying, I own high rise. This is my skyscraper. Put Bink on the side of the building.
absolutely put it in big, glowing, flashing lights. Bink has taken control of the spawn, and he's not slowing down, ladies and gentlemen. He is going crazy, almost gets the streak, but unfortunately his own will end, but not before the damage has been done. 6 life advantage. 34 seconds on the clock. Finally, NGNL are putting together some kills. Choco finding 3. That's going to open up the lane for this electrical site to be able to start being taken. And you can see they're kind of starting to stack it just a little bit. There is a little bit of a contest on the hill, and he's going to try to go on challenge. That's going to be Dak with a beautiful kill, and he's going to end up clearing that site as well. 23 seconds left. NGNL kind of running out of options here.
Yeah, a solid 2 piece from Dak clearing point and clearing off all that progress. Demons unable to secure a single progress bar on Alpha either, as Abe dropped to just 7 HP, trying to sneak in, but met at the top of the ladder by Noisy, who quickly gets taken out by Rep as they go for a split push. They gain that first progress bar and then some on Alpha. Have brought it a little closer in lives, just 16 to 12 now, but Pulse, again, running away with it. Dak and Flames with 16 piece. As Bink popping off, looking for another, looks and could not get the turn and burn. Dak able to pick up the trade as Abe gets in there and scores the kill on Noisy. Could look to secure with just a 1.5 seconds left. Gonna go down though, and Pulse taking a pivotal round 1 once again, showing us why they are here in your winners finals, ladies and gentlemen, as they continue to annihilate and exercise the demons. Dak sliding up into the DMs as Abe goes down. Might as well call Dak John Wilkes Booth at this point as he takes down Honest Abe. that got you.
That was a good one. That was a good one, my friend. That was a very good one.
For all you history buffs in the chat who really like post-Civil War America, I hope you enjoyed that one as we get set up for round 2.
Absolutely speechless sometimes with you, Rich. You are fantastic, my friend, as we head into round number 2 here. Flames is going to be watching that. Kraus blows up that propane. He has no nonsense with that propane tank as he blows it up immediately here on this offense here for Pulse as they start to roll just a little bit. Dak finds a couple. Kanwa and Jocko able to handle it back with some kills on their own. Jocko able to find a second, but not before Dak and Noisy getting them out of the spawn. But Rep says, you can't get me though, as he's able to pick up one, and now finally they're able to, NGNL is kind of able to try to get out of the spawn once again, but once you can set up the spawn trap, it can be nearly impossible to get out of it as Noisy ends up picking up Choco. And you can see though, NGNL, they are pushing up a little bit, so it's not an entire spawn trap just yet, but they are finding their kills and they're making this one interesting.
Yeah, Noisy able to finally break through onto this Bravo point. Still even in lives as Noisy holds here, looking for a pick on that head glitch. Dak getting into NGNL Demon spawn once again, trying to get to these rafters, and it's just gonna wait for the rotations, waiting into the shadows, something like Batman as Bink rotating up, trying to break through, getting dropped by Abe. We still have Dak up top. Flames rotating to the outside as Abe goes down, trying to break through onto Alpha. Noisy getting caught in spawn as these two players, or these two teams, are just trying to spawn trap one another instead of going for these points. Rep able to get the kill on Bink as they rotate on over to Bravo. Flames and Noisy double stack on to Alpha as Dak still lurking in their spawn, as trying to find a kill, finally rotating out to take out Abe, looking for the 2-piece, trying to assist. Choco coming in as well. Big pistol kill for Dak, going for the reload, but here comes Choco. It don't matter. Dak staying alive, but the trophy system from his teammate takes him out. Are you kidding me?
It does not get more exciting than this. Bink is going to be on the hill trying to get that next tick, but instead he is going to get taken out. Abe does end up finding him. That second tick does eventually find him from the hands of Noisy, as now they're trying to put in that spawn trap, but they are breaking through. Kanwa is able to break through. Flames from top propane able to find the kill. That's going to be 4 dead for the NGNL Demons. Pulse looking to stack both sites here, making that progress. B is almost captured. A has one more tick left. NGNL, they're stuck in their spawn. The triple nade out of Dak is gonna go crazy, followed by a team nade out of Jocko.
Unbelievable!
Dak Prescott would be proud, Dak, with a triple nade. I hope it is the final kill cam. Oh, it is. Dak with the frag grenade of the century. Perfectly placed, the bounce and everything. That sheetrock can't protect you, boys. What a throw from Dak. My goodness, Pulse has got to be hyped after that one, Rarity.
If they're not getting loud out there, then I don't know what will get you loud after that
I don't
one.
think I have seen a three-piece at a LAN ever, let alone in pubs, and I don't know how long, but to have it there perfectly placed in control as they were able to 3-stack on Bravo at a minute to the clock as time is about to expire. What an absolute turnaround from Pulse in those closing moments. Absolutely.
Absolutely, and they're still kicking things off absolutely hot as they find 3 of the first 4 kills of the map. As Noisy ends up finding one, Choco finds one as well. So still a little bit of trading here, going back and forth, finding a one from a distance. As he about Abe finds a nice little 2 there over towards that B site as he heads underground. And we are then underway here. Attacking is going to be Abe on that site, making that progress here on a 3-screw now. We're getting a nice little 3-piece. Really be able to find progress this team made, but he gets cleared out. Conwa there for the double trade though. He now comes in. Conwa finds a 3rd in the mix, and he's going to hop on that site as well. So Conwa, a little bit of a slow start, but maybe picking it up a bit. But the question is it too little, too late?
I believe so. Pulse is keeping this even. More nade kills coming in as Noisy takes out Conwa. A big 3-piece for Pulse as they get themselves set up defensively. I'm losing my train of thought, ladies and gentlemen. This is an absolute smashing. Pulse is just taking it to NGNL Demons. Dak sitting at a comfortable 22-6. Make it 23 for 7 before going down. Abe and Rep trying to break out as Bink holds in the helicopter tunnel. An absolutely crazy control matchup we have here. Pulse currently leading in lives as Abe does rotate down, but gets picked up by Dak as Pulse continues to annihilate, currently leading with a 5-kill differential. Make it 6, make it 7. Flames and Noisy picking up big kills, and Flames popping off. Choco able to shut him down before he gets Choco, but Dak slide and take out Choco. And a strange thing happening, I believe. We had a bit of an issue. Did they run out of lives?
No, they ran out of time.
Ran out of time? My goodness, I was losing train of thought. I am absolutely apologize, ladies and gentlemen, but your winners going to the grand finals are Pulse.
Absolutely, man. They looked incredible in that series. Sent an absolute statement. I mean, with that map 1, with that map 2, with that map 3, I don't think anybody wants to go against Pulse right now the way they're shooting, but they're going to have to if they want to strip this trophy out of their hands. This beautiful, beautiful trophy that we have sitting right in front of us here at the Caster's booth. 3-0 Pulse. Just absolutely incredible. Almost speechless.
I was left speechless because I wasn't paying attention to the clock like a fool, ladies and gentlemen, so I sincerely apologize. Either way, Pulse taking it. You see 3 O's across the board for them, and they do it here in the winner's final to punch their ticket to the grand final, as we will be taking a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, so please don't go anywhere. We're going to get set up for some of those lower bracket matches. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will see you real soon.
I'm CJ with NGNL, founded back in, what was it, like June, I believe, 2023. And here we are. We're at the No Game, No Life 8K. Jacob, or AWL, and I, we came together in October, November, and here we are. It's been a long time coming with this one. We knew, so today's Saturday, the bracket day. We knew Friday, our pool play day, was just going to be a mess. And it actually ran so smoothly. We were so happy about it. The players all got the time that they were looking for, the platform that they deserved. We wanted to make sure we were providing that to everybody so they had actual deliverables and that could live forever. So we're really happy with how it's going. This is the first LAN that I've ever been to, and it's kind of funny that I'm supposed to be one of the people in charge of it. So shout out to AWL and Jacob really for being just lockstep with us through the whole time. And so Austin's been good. I haven't been to Austin in a few years. I used to travel around in the military, so been to Texas a good bit, but haven't been to Austin, and I've never been to a LAN center before, other than filming content and stuff like that, not for an actual event. So it's just crazy to see the amount of passion that's just oozing out of these guys. It's a weird word to use, but it really is. I mean, just watching the guys get a good kill and standing up and screaming at somebody, it's amazing just to be around people that are that passionate about something, and be able to share it, and the guys behind the camera being able to capture those moments for them. So it's just really cool to see this kind of stuff, and the big thing that we've focused on since we started was having consistent consumable content for the viewers at home, trying to build a platform for players right now within Call of Duty to be noticed and hopefully be able to take the next step in their career, being able to stand on the content that we've helped them produce. So we're just tracking, we're moving right along. We're looking forward to Boston, and I'm really excited. This event has gone very smoothly. We're about halfway through Saturday right now. 14 teams made it to today. And there's also another FaZe Black event going on tomorrow. So some of the teams that are here, just top tier talent, are also going to be in that little Pup Cup, if you would. So they're going to be playing that, as well as like grand finals here. I mean, not that we scripted who's going to be in grand finals, but we've got a pretty good idea. So it's good. It's good. I think this is good for the community, and hopefully we can do more of these in the future with the help of some more strategic partners. So we have a team competing. We actually did a collaboration with Screamin' Demons. Carlos, the owner, also a vet as well. We came together and collabed on Conwa & Co., which is Conwa, Chaco, Reciprocity, and Abe. So we collabed on that team together. So they're known as the NGNL Demons. They've been fragging out in the Challengers scene. And Abe's a rookie. So it's been really cool to see them coming together, filming some content, trying to give them the platform that they deserve. And we've got high hopes for them for this event. Obviously, we're expecting them to be T3, making it to Sunday. So it's really unique. We're trying to come in and partner with a lot of organizations such as like Chaos or Aspire, ESG. A lot of these orgs, there's so much value that we can add to one another by working together and being complementary, as opposed to the traditional system, which is pretty cannibalistic inherently due to the level of competition that these guys are at. Everybody wants to win, but we can win together if we band together and produce content and put together best efforts to build this platform for everybody to get noticed, because we're trying to throw a lifeline. NGNL is trying to throw a lifeline to the Challenger scene by being able to produce consistent, consumable content and show the league the extrinsic value of having this type of content, show the community the intrinsic value of the players and having this type of content, going a layer deeper. And we're trying to show the players that we can provide this and help them get to their next step in their journey. So this is just echoing or piggybacking on that ethos, if you would. So we're very happy with how things.
I'll bring us in. Copy.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. What an exciting day it has been of Call of Duty. I'm your host, OG Susano, joined by my co-caster, Mr. Big Rich X, here to break down this UTA, XP, and W game against Project Above. We're going to be starting off with Invasion as our first hard point. Just to kind of give you a quick one, the next 3 maps will be Karachi, then to end off in Invasion. Quick little Invasion sandwich. Rich, let's break it down.
Oh, yes, Susano, as UTA gets things started off right with a solid 6-0 and climbing for the points team here, continuing to rotate through, getting taken out, and a beautiful start thus far for both of these teams, as this B1's going to involve a lot of hot trades, not too many significant holds. Malice and Marshall currently holding the M&M connection, locking in and trying to get to, I'd say, at least 20 points, and Marshall trying to stay up, but it's Kaiser and Echo to break through. Might be able to pick up a little bit of scrap, but Neum holding in, as again, this P1 was going to be flipping hands like it's a burger flipping on the grill.
Yep, quick flip, quick change in the rotation. Going to be Project Above, who are currently up in the points, but we'll look over towards that P2. It's going to be UTA, who are already set up. Nice rotation done indeed. Project Above will be able to respond back here in just a second, but with the overall totality that we see in terms of numbers, UTA are really scrunched up, and so Amp is going to take advantage of that. Only one player left, Floaty going big, but Marshall will be the one to end the dagger. So they still respond back. They are trying to get scrambled back into the hill, but 24 to 22, not too bad of a difference.
Yeah, Neum picking up a nice 2-piece to break point, but it's Kaiser coming back with a 2-piece of their own. Kaiser on a roll, pole, unfully intended. Amp trying to rotate in and secure some more pointage, but Project Above and UTA keeping this one close, a solid 2-piece as they rotate up. I think the big money hill is going to be this P3 in train station, just with how easily it can be defended.
Yeah, defense going to be a big principle and variable to kind of look at. Looking over here towards this P3, though, you do see one person. That's going to be Malice, already set up. Echo's got the opportunity to play spoiler here towards the back lane. He is surrounded by enemies up front, left, right, and in the center. So he's going to have to wait for some opportunities, but he will get shot down. The pillbox becomes a Swiss cheese. Floating. Kaiser opening up with 2 of their own. Neum's able to respond back, and, well, it's a ballroom blitz for this site to try to get into that street, but currently it's locked down by Project Above players.
Yeah, Malice able to beat up a lot of this time on P3, trying to stay up. Big 2-piece from Marshall, and there's a 3-piece locking in. Floaty out there is going to shut him down, but Marshall just saving this point for Project Above, not allowing them to get anywhere close. Floaty rotating now with a nice headshot with the Renee as they try to rotate through. Beeman Marshall and Splody staying up. Nice rotations on this 3-tree. Trying to set up for P4 and continuing to annihilate Project Above in spawn. Splody finally going down, but a solid run there from Splody. But Project Above currently in the lead after that P3 money hill.
Yeah, good money indeed. Tricks have been cashed. Marshall's going to be here towards top broken, looking to maybe get back into the action here for his squad, but it's going to be a big problem as Malice does respond with 2, cleans out Splody, Kaiser, but they still have Echo within the site. 2 and 6, but with 35 seconds and counting, he's able to get some assistance with Austin. They clean out the work, push out these players, but unbeknownst to him, that's going to be Marshall there towards the top. Goes for the shots, not able to clean out, but my goodness, the body shots go through. They start fighting, and it resets as Austin is getting back into the action there with the assist.
Yeah, solid 2-piece from Austin on the rotation. And once again, UTA able to keep this one close, pretty much getting all of this P4, but it's going to be a tough break to get through on this P5. Project Above locking in on Palace. Kaiser rotate through. Office is able to pick up Neum as we begin this rotation. P5, Project Above locking in and ready to guard the Palace with their lives. Kaiser trying to rotate through. Splody with a quick pickup as Neum rotating in through mid and just halting this UTA attack. A beautiful job from Niam and company thus far. Austin rotating in on the outside, trying to find a way up, and is going to be able to take it here as he looks to rotate through. Might be able to break. You see Marshall holding on point. There's Trophy in there. Austin goes for the drop shot, but it's going to be Kaiser the one to break through after the 3 streak, and a solid push in on this P5. You don't see breaks on this point too often, Susano.
No, definitely, especially at the 30-second mark we saw there. UTA were able to put their influence in, try to grab themselves some good amount of time, but it's Malice who's going for the late hit, trying to cut this one at the bud, but it looks as though he will be throwing some shots, and oh man, they clean out the point. So we reset, go into the second set of rotations. Splodey's already here, ready to go, already set up, but unbeknownst to him, he has lost 2 of his players. Now it is a flood into the hill, and goodness gracious, gets lucky with the Renetti swap, but it is going to be UTA's opportunity to still reestablish their connection here as all players are starting to move through. Trophy System coming in for the assist against Kaiser. Echo getting shots outside, but that's a 4-down clean sweep. UTA gonna have to work this one from the back.
Yeah, UTA doing a great job at keeping this one close. Project Above, I really thought was going to run away with it after that P3 as they get to pick up a bit more on this P1. Echo on the outside looking to push in, but Marshall and Malice combining for a nice 2-piece, and the nades from Niam taking out Echo. Kaiser trying to rotate in, gets 1, but I don't think going to be able to break this point as Marshall and company continue to hold. Pretty much getting all 6 in and still holding and doing a beautiful job of locking in as they take a 163-117 lead.
Yeah, pretty good lead so far, about 50 points within this hill, but it is going to be a bit of a break as Austin does go for the opener. Does get taken down though. The trade-off ensues. Echo's going to be your last man here to try and get something done. Reinforcements have arrived. Shall it be the cavalry? Nope, it is Project Above grabbing 2 of their own. Echo did grab 1, but it looks as though that the kill board is going to light up purple as Project Above clean out the work, get these players back into Palace, and well, it looks as though we may be having to force a rotation here, but oh my goodness, the late hit comes through. They clean off the site, and it looks as though that nobody's going to contest. So Austin will see the free real estate hop in.
And you like nothing more than free real estate. And a whole lot of scraps, about 20 seconds worth that Project Above just gave up there. But again, this Money Hill P3, they were able to lock it down last time and will put them on the doorstep of taking this first round if they can lock it in like they did on the first rotation. You see Amp currently holding as Splodey and company begin their rotation. Echo having a tough game KD-wise, but it all matters on hill time. Sitting at a solid 113 mark. Big 2-piece. Kaiser rotating in, but Amp shutting it down with a nice headshot, and it looks like UTA are going to be struggling to break through onto this point. Austin pretty close as you got Marshall lurking on the outside. There's blood in the water. Austin grabbing 1. Doesn't see Marshall right next to him, and Marshall picking up the 3 streak. Amp still holding on point, and UTA cannot break through Susano.
No, they are not able to, and so this last majority scrap time going to be going down to the favor of Project Above. UTA losing this one by the fingertips, are going to be trying to just work together, but the teamwork on Project Above is so much more prevalent. They're able to get in, work together, put their influences around the map, but easily within each other's rotational pull of gravity. So the trades do ensue, and you see right here, Niam, especially right here, they get the kill. Immediately Niam goes for the swap. 26 and 18, absolutely insanity from this guy. Now 142 to 233 as Splodey's your last man here, now besieged by enemy purple players from Project Above.
Yeah, Splodey's gonna have to show up and show out here. Coming in on the head glitch, able to avoid staying up. Austin taking out Malice, and a tough team kill from Niam. Unfortunate there, may have halted the offense a bit. We'll see if Niam can break through just shy of a 30 bomb on the 4th street, getting shut down. And a nice defensive hold from UTA here as Splodey continues to stay alive in this P4. Be careful on the outside. Quick flick, looking for the finish, trying to find him as Splodey continues to hold. Nades and stuff's coming in. Can he turn fast enough? Splodey, he does, but coming in from the balcony to play party pooper like Robin Hood. Niam taking it away.
And it's up to UTA here. They have the opportunity to play perfect hard point to get this full 60 off of this Palace Hill and then immediately grab initial off next. And they could be a big upsetter to Project Above's play and strategy. But we're going to see right here as Neum and Co, they grab two, nastily done there. They just ripped them off the headies. The spawns are going to be towards P1, excuse me, but you will see though, Splody Kaiser spawning back. Echo grabbing the third. Fourth man going to be Marshall. Not going to be able to hop in just yet, but still within good interval. Echo denies him that entrance. So UTA looking good here, but it is all about the facilitation. The rotation is the next.
Oh, yeah, but my goodness, this one could be close as UTA owns the Palace. A beautiful job. They cannot be crowned just yet. Project Above getting set up exceptionally well in P1, and the double headshot is going to harm UTA's chances of coming away with this one. They did a valiant effort on this P5, but it is all Project Above in the hotel. They booked this stay long time in advance as Amp Holtz gets taken out as a beautiful two-piece from Echo and Kaiser. They're trying to break through. Here comes Splody with the breakthrough, and oh my goodness, UTA might steal this one away. Project Above is just 3 seconds away. UTA, though, breaking in. Cesaro, they gonna be able to do it.
They're trying their best. That's definitely what we're going to be seeing, but UTA, they're holding out. There's only one player left to try and grab it. It's going to be none other than Splody and Co. They bring it, and they upset Project Above, 250 to 247.
Oh my gosh, good golly, Miss Molly, 250, 247, UTA PNW with a massive W. Splody looking like Mr. Mosby here, owning this concierge desk in the hotel. My goodness, that is why you stream lower bracket, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want to miss a second of this. My goodness, I am at a loss for words. What a comeback from UTA.
Goodness gracious. I mean, UTA quite literally knew what they were doing. They saw that Palace Hill. They sacrificed just enough time off of apartment, got into the Palace, held it down. You had Echo running the security, able to play the interference. Then the immediate waiting from, you saw right there, from the UTA players not wanting to hop into the hill and just give up their lives. Splody and Co. waited outside, threw down the trophy, then immediately knew it's go time. They got in and besieged the hill and got it done ASAP.
What incredible, what a job by Splody, able to lock down that floor in apartment, not going down, was stunned out for most of that, went down the final moments, and then just a great job team-wise on that P5, locking in and not giving up hope, down and out. I think they were down 40 to 190 at one point, or if even more. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD back because I lost a few brain cells on that one in the hype. That was incredible, Cesano.
Quite literally incredible. And if that's what map 1 can bring us, let's look at the roadmap presented by Chaos Esports here for the map and modes. We're gonna have a Karachi, nice little filling as into this invasion sandwich, but it looks as though we will be heading into Karachi for our search, destroy, and control. Soon we get towards that fourth map, it'll be Karachi hardpoint, then into that final invasion S&D for map 5. This is a really good stacked list right here. I mean, this is quite literally rudimentary COD, fundamental at its finest. Looking at it right now, we look at the live elimination bracket. We're currently up at the upper with Project Above and UTA, who currently took map 1. Screaming Demons are going up against St. Edwards. And remember, St. Edwards were also the team that unfortunately were reverse swept within that first matchup today against Aspire. So they have a vengeance. They want to get into that loser final and really make the biggest Cinderella story of all time.
Fly through of this Karachi. Again, a classic Call of Duty map. Plenty of tight corners, alleyways, but a lot of verticality. The mid lane. We'll see how this can fare in the search and destroy as a quick nade from Echo gets things started off for TA on the right foot. Echo here now rotating up towards the B side as Project Above looks to calibrate. Echo the bomb carrier trying to get onto this Bravo objective as Marshall defends on A side.
Yeah, but it looks as though that you are going to see UTA with the mass numbers. 4v2 as Austin and Echo clean up work. Last player going to be Amp. does respond back, not wanting to go into that dark night quietly. He will get some more shots, but it's going to be Austin with the upper advantage. Round 1 going to the UTA.
Yeah, a solid shots there, able to pick up the rotation. Austin here gonna go up and take down Amp. Amp had those shots off first, but that rival 9 just a bit better in that closer proximity and able to win out in that gunfight as we get locked and loaded for round 2. Still in awe at that comeback from UTA. That's got to be one of the highlights of this.
Most definitely. If it wasn't the reverse sweep that we started today with St. Edwards and Aspire, it's definitely going to be UTA's absolute nail biter of a 250 to 247. But with round 2 now on the horizon, we are looking at UTA being a little bit more observant of their surroundings. They are defending. Don't want to give up anything just yet. No over-exaggerations, no over-exertions. Malice, though, does get tagged up and even gets a tag with his Semtex. So gives info that we've got some presence here towards the B lane. Maybe a bit of a rotation expected from Malice, but Austin will not give in just yet.
Yeah, a solid job thus far from Project Above. Playing this one a bit slower than I would have expected as they wait to push in. UTA having a strong presence on B as Kaiser brings in some shots. You got Amp up on the high ground. Splody peeking in from Hotel. Kaiser picks up that high ground play from Amp and is just trying to pepper in some shots, get a pick. Malice rotating in through Hotel as there you have it. Splody going down. Malice with that rotation in. Kaiser waiting on the outside, trying to find those shots. Amp on this high ground can just back up into cover and stay safe as they get sprayed up. Austin rotating in, gonna get picked up by Neum as Kaiser is all alone in a 1v1 situation.
Fortunately, right there you saw for Kaiser and Co, they just didn't have the, you know, utility and the weapon for that type of a long-range battle. But Project Above, hold true, spawn back with their first round in the second round.
Yeah, a nice job from Marshall Hill, just getting up close and personal. Kaiser tossing the nade, and that's just poor Call of Duty timing when you get caught trying to throw one of your grenades or stuns, and a player rotates around the corner, and you're basically caught with your pants down, and it's just an unfortunate situation. Project Above, though, with a much-needed round win. We'll see if they can carry some of this momentum and bounce back after that tough hardpoint loss as we get ready for round 3.
Let us get ready for this round 3, 1-to-1 true neutral. This time UTA on the offense. Their way over towards B. You will see Project Above players here towards the mid, kind of hanging around, gravitating around that B point. But it's going to be Austin here, trying to expect 2 points of entry. Unfortunately, it was the opposite. It was a 50-50. 2v3 now. UTA are down in the man count. They still have the bomb, though. They have Echo and Splody trying to go up against the likes of Neum, Amp, and Marshall, the 2 X18 brothers.
Absolutely, as it slows down just a tad. Splody looking to rotate over the mid. Amp gonna pick him up as now it's a 1v3. Echo gonna need some assistance from a divine intervention to clutch this one, as rotating in now, trying to find something as they pick up the shots on Marshall, but there it is, rotating around. Project Above able to secure it as they take a 2-1 lead. A solid job thus far. They just need to keep stacking these rounds and just create some separation from this UTA PNW team. But as we've seen, we cannot count them out until the map is finally over with.
Yeah, most definitely so. There's still a lot of Call of Duty to be played for them. I mean, you look at across the board, pretty stagnant stat lines from the side of UTA within the 4th round that is commencing. 3 for 3 for Echo, 1 and 2 for Kaiser, 1 and 2 for Splody, and then Austin with a 2 and 2. Seems that everybody's taking part in this match. There's not a player that's overly pushing their expectations against their fellow compatriots, but it's no problem because even on the side of Project Above, it's still the same equal footing. So we get to this one now with Project Above being up 2-1, looking to get themselves into this B. You do see more presence here on this side around, but look at that stacked presence from the side of UTA. It's a 2 for 2 split. They had a nice little cross across that 50-yard line, but now we're triangulating, trying to slow down as we get ourselves into B from the side of Project Above.
Echo just peppering shots, is able to take out that trophy system and easily spotting it, as again it's still sort of a slow start. something's eventually gotta give. Malice protecting the mid rotation as it looks like Neum tries to get the bomb planted on Bravo. Still have Kaiser in the back, but most of UTA has rotated over to Alpha. Malice and company going in for the plant as Neum goes for the plant, excuse me, as we begin the bomb plant rotations from UTA. They realize they made their mistakes and they're going to have to re-rotate back to Bravo. And Splody going down, Mal's picking him up as Austin tries to get to the high ground. Amp with the shots on Echo, and UTA already on their hind legs.
Definitely so. Austin hops in through, but will get traded out by Marshall, and Kaiser's just caught and left out to dry. And Project Above now with their third round in a row. UTA, a bit of some worry on their minds, but still, they just need 3 more rounds on the side of Project Above. UTA, well, they still only have the 1, so there is quite a bit that they're going to need to work with in terms of their scaling in the power situation.
Yeah, UTA reeling a bit and need a bounce back round. Project Above really just taking it to them as Neum, Malice, and Marshall all sporting streaks. We'll see if they can build upon them here in round 5. Little pregame ritual going on. Quick little inspects, turn around and teabag. Susanna, do you have any pregame rituals that you like to do before you get set up and ready to load into an S&D round?
Just take a swig of some Powerade and definitely just kind of relax, you know, nothing crazy like that. I mean, it's just, you know, it's just another one of the days in the office.
Amen. Solid stuff as UTA tries to get set up on this attack and try to find something going for themselves as Splody rotating in, but it's Malice with a big 2-piece able to rotate and catch Kaiser and Splody unawares. Malice with the easy pickup, and once again, UTA playing catch-up. Echo the bomb carrier rotating up, but Marshall is lurking on the rooftop, spotting them, but Echo able to pick up the headshot and slightly tip the scales in UTA's favor.
Yeah, 2 to 3 in terms of the manpower. They do grab up Marshall, but it's as though all players from Project Above are just playing within the same building, and it looks as though Austin will find himself out to dry. So Echo really needs to help out his squad there by playing a little more closer to his teammates, but from across the angle, ripping a heady off of Neum. So 15 seconds left. They know that he has to hit this B, so they will just play upon it. So not able to really get on just yet. Shots are going to ensue. UTA now losing their 4th round in a row.
I think that's just a costly mistake on UTA's part. You should expect players up high and be checking your balconies before rotating out. Echo just getting easily shot by Amp. Amp just had to sit and wait, just like a mouse caught in the trap. Project Above continuing to annihilate UTA here in a methodical S&D fashion.
Oh yeah, very methodical indeed. So now Project Above looking real good, ready to set themselves into that match point with the potential of this attack round. So UTA, maybe time to either switch up the strategy, get a new mentality, get a new vision board, something. Get a new strategy out there in some shape or form. So they start to make their way over towards A. Both sides, the blind counter is going to happen as we do see Austin open up with a big play here. Sliding through, Echo picks up the second, looking for the 3rd player. It's not going to be coming in easily as Marshall is still with the bomb, makes his way, trying to sneak around, and he does. Finds Echo. So now it's a 2v3. Odds are getting even.
Yeah, a really nice job from UTA to get that initial punch in. And you see Amp and Marshall separated, playing a bit separately when they should just be stacking up with one another and rotating together. As Amp looks for a pick, trying to find something. Gonna run into UTA, and Austin going down. Amp able to tie things up to a 2v2 as Marshall rotating all the way back towards Alpha once again. Looks like they did a big circle, and Kaiser picks it up as Amp now finds himself in a 1v2 situation. Caught between Kaiser and Splody, rotating in through left. Kaiser gonna pick up the rotation and take him out. A beautiful job from UTA as they finally get another round under their belt.
Very nicely done, but there were a lot of problems with that setup from my end that I saw. They are way too scattered out from the side of UTA and PNW. They need to play a little bit more closer to the chest, kind of wait for each other's plays, play off of each other's presence, do a little bait and switching. UTA, they're just spread out, praying that the ones come to them, and while it did in this instance, it clearly hadn't from round 2 through 5. So round 6, this might be a change in the story, but definitely a need for a strategy switch up.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you there, and it seems they must have heard our advice from the ether. UTA, like a group of cubs, sticking together, trying to stay together as they drop the concealment on Bravo. Amp just firing shots into the dark, and hit markers on Kaiser on that head glitch, but unable to secure the kill. But it's Neum picking it up on Splody as we get things started off on Bravo. Neum taking down that trophy system as Echo gonna try to sneak in for the plant. They gotta be careful here. Amp still playing Overwatch, but it's Kaiser able to sneak in the kill on Amp to keep this a 3-3. Beautiful job from Kaiser as they get the bomb down.
And COD timing really blessed UTA right there. If we saw Amp just peak just a little bit longer, he would have definitely seen that cross, because now you look at UTA, they are corralled into this corner, and it starts with Echo grabbing a big opener right there. Now Project Above are throwing themselves one by one at this hill, and well, it's going to be none other than UTA who use that verticality for their benefit. Now UTA with their third round now. Project Above starting to crack at the seams here.
Yeah, TikTok Austin playing around the clock and getting a nice little two-piece to take down Project Above. UTA, once again, climbing back, and I imagine making Project Above sweat a little bit here after they lost 250 to 247. UTA on the up and up, looking to take down this Project Above team and take a 2-0 series lead in this lower bracket. A real solid job. Not getting discouraged, down 4-2. We'll see if they can continue it to tie things up at 4-all.
Yeah, potential for a great reverse here, just like that first map for UTA. Can they envelop the same magic? We shall see, but Kaiser will get pushed to the brim there as Malice does get aggressive here towards the top of stairs, and already UTA players are reacting to this information, but they're not giving in just yet. Malice, very smart, lays it to his chest, sees that he's already getting pressed upon, relays the info. Now, Project Above, using that manpower, are potentially going to be able to get this B-bomb down free of charge.
Splody lurking on the stairs. Malice didn't see him. Gonna try to parkour his way out, and does. Splody does not give chase, but Malice watching his six. Splody's got to be careful here on the re-peek. Malice might have hurt him and wanted to get a better angle. Austin taking down Amp. Malice with the weight, but is able to push through. Splody taking him out, and Echo takes out Marshall and Neum in a tough 1v3. Austin here rotating in from Chicken Coop as Neum trying to stay alive, rotating in and around. Bravo drops in, gets Austin down to 7 HP, but Austin able to stay alive, somehow escaping. Neum with the flick takes down Austin, but UTA with a big comeback, able to win 2 in a row as they tie things up in a pretty little bow. Splody on the high ground from his balcony. Romeo, where art thou, my Romeo? Splody dropping in some lead flowers. A beautiful job there from UTA.
Yeah, and big shout out to UTA. I mean, UTA, that's the University of Texas at Arlington. They've got the likes of Rin Spider and co there that really are great presences at that school, where clearly the bus, but looks as though he's not going to find anything just yet. Splody, the nade connects, and he's going to get pushed upon, and there you go. That's a quick one. 2v4 now.
Real solid job from Malice there, knowing the players there, forcing them down with the Semtex, and then going in for the kill. Kaiser holding in Hotel, able to rotate back and stay alive. Austin on the far side as these two players are split. Project Above just able to play defensively. Austin getting taken down by Neum, and now a 1v4 for Kaiser. I've seen it only a few times before. We'll see if Kaiser can do it here. Project Above beginning to rotate and descend into the busted hotel and through the floorboards. Oh my goodness, Kaiser trying to rat it out, but Project Above not allowing any of it. We'll watch this kill cam back. I don't know how Marshall spotted him, but through the floorboards, the nasty little head glitch and a perfect placed shot from Marshall there, Susano.
Goodness gracious. I mean, verticality at its finest. So, Project Above now ready to stamp the match in their favor. in at match point here in round 10, 5-4. UTA need a comeback round here on the defense to try and stop these Project Above players and take them to that round 11. We're going to have a fast hit move into B. Nades are ensuing. Stuns are not connecting. Kaiser's going to be here towards the top of bridge. He definitely knows that Amp is going to be up there. They've played this mode before. They've played this movement before. So it's just about expecting and making the right play calls.
Kaiser jumping down for a big two-piece, and Kaiser, like the angry troll on the bridge, you must answer his riddles 3 or you cannot pass. Kaiser with an incredible two-piece and just shuts down this Project Above team before they can even get going. Kaiser still holding, dropping back down, and just bobbing and weaving on these stairs. Amp picking him up, but Splody taking him down, and Kaiser and company coming up big, and we got ourselves a round 11 between these two teams here on Karachi.
Somebody sound the alarms. We've got ourselves another banger round 11 here in the losers bracket. Trying to stamp their ticket into that losers final. UTA, XPNW up against Project Above. Quite literally, I hope everybody at home is at the edge of their seats, because this is going to be a big determinant for the side of whoever wins for the momentum going into these next two Karachis potentially.
Yeah, what a play by Kaiser there, dropping in and absolutely playing spoiler to this Project Above team. And what an absolute crazy stat would it be to come back from behind, back-to-back in 2 different game modes as Kaiser and company begin their rotations to Bravo. Splody up top. You see Marshall holding in mid, and Kaiser giving chase. Beautiful flick by Splody, and it's off to a great start for UTA as Kaiser taking down Marshall. And my goodness, it could happen. Malice and Amp in a 2v3 now, as it looks like Amp is able to take down Echo. Splody rotating up, Kaiser picking it up, Amp all alone, and what a rotation from Splody. UTA coming back and taking the W6-5, the Cinderella story, back-to-back, ladies and gentlemen. UTA, what a performance, Susano.
Absolutely. I mean, there are some closers on that UTA squad. They know how to get the job done, and they get it done with excellence. I mean, that was insanity. Taking them all the way to around 11. They were quite literally down 4-1 at one point, and UTA did not allow that to phase them. Unfazed by the pressure, UTA advance on. And now they are in that third map of Karachi, sitting with a comfortable 2-0.
You know, here's my prediction, and I'm just throwing this out there. Project Above is going to go up 2-0. And then somehow, some way, UTA PNW is going to reverse. It just seems like it's bound to happen. We saw them come back from a 4-1 deficit to win it all, to come back from a 251 or 247 190 deficit in hard point. So who's to say they can't do it in control as well? Just an absolutely beautiful finish from UTA thus far in these 2 matchups.
Definitely so. And so we will have to see what will happen within that third matchup. We're going to be going to a slight break, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you in just a bit for Karachi Control. Don't go anywhere.
And going down, Hype with a beautiful drop shot, and it's a 2v4. Omit in trouble, Shake.
Yeah, they're in trouble, but
Never mind.
Josh finds a huge kill onto that bomb planter, but Collision is on it, and he's gonna find another one. Josh, he doesn't find the bomb planter, but he's got the pistol, he's ready. The stun goes through, and
Joshy boy!
Josh, go off, will you, kid?
When hunting, looking for a player here in this people area, he dubs the dodge, a slide around, he'll absolutely find one there on the lurk. Not gonna expect the double chow there. Oh my!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for round 3. UTA looking to continue their hot streak of comebacks from the brink of defeat, it seems. UTA always finds a way as we are underway for this control matchup. Ampere and company rotating over towards Alpha side for this initial push. I haven't seen too many controls on Karachi, mainly hard points and search and destroys, but Kaiser with the first blood. Malice gets the trade, but Kaiser with a nice start on a 2-0, looking down for the 3, but cannot secure it, as it's a fairly even spread of kills thus far. Echo going down on point. Malice able to break through with a 3-0 of their own as we continue here and get things started off hot and ready like a Little Caesars pizza. UTA trying to get this 3-0.
Very much so. They want to close it out here. They do not want to entail or even entertain the possibility of a reverse sweep that you were talking about earlier. It's just not what they want in their cards. So they will be able to open up, but unfortunately for them, Project Above get really aggressive and take down a majority of their lives, 21-26, a 5-life differential, but 40 seconds now going to be on the timer. So immediately, A might not be the best option as B is starting to open up. Only player that's going to be able to respond, it's going to be Amp. So they have one player to try and get through here.
Yeah, a really solid start from Project Above as they have about a 4-kill differential. Floaty and Austin trying to tie things back up as they continue to hold in this cafe on Alpha Point, looking for that first progress bar. Just 26 seconds left on the clock. Trying to pay attention to the clock this time around, ladies and gentlemen. Malice here rotating in, trying to contest, sliding up, taking them down, and a beautiful push through from this Project Above team as the clock begins to tick. And my goodness, Project Above now with a 7-kill differential. They are absolutely frying this UTA team thus far.
Yeah, they got them on the fryer, and they're looking pretty good, but looks as though that Neum will be trying to work this one from the top down, but oh, ready to smack him back. That's Echo and Splody. Nicely done, but looks as though that they will be having some opposition. 2 ticks guaranteed. They need this extra minute with only 12 seconds left. It is pushing these Project Above players out of their comfort zone, and it looks as though that Echo has no problem responding back. A minute 11 now, 10-15, and you have 2 more ticks to work with. Just time to slow it down and don't throw away any extra lives.
Definitely, and that was a big ego chow from Echo on the point to take down Amp. Secured that Alpha point and made sure to give his team at least a chance to take this Bravo point. Austin rotating through into Project Spawn as they begin their rotations over to Bravo. Austin eating that stun. Neum knows he's over there getting that critical info as UTA tries to rotate down to just 7 lives. Austin holding on this rotation, but already getting eaten up. Down to just 38 HP. He's panicking and pre-firing corners. Couldn't make the jump and gets taken out. Marshall putting him in the corner right by the dumpster. That is just a hard way to go. Neum currently holding on point, clearing off that second progress bar as UTA down to just 3 lives, Suzanne.
Yeah, and it's looking like they're only going to be allowed these 4 ticks as nobody's able to hop onto site. A ballroom blitz ensues. 1 man left. Kaiser, 7, grabs a kill, making it a little bit more feasible as he's going to attempt to hop in. Grabs the second. Now it is do or die time for him and his squad, and looks as though he's just finessing back and forth, but he's not stopping. He's trying his best. He's getting some opening shots, just trying to stay alive, finessing as much as he can, and I don't think he got that second tick there.
No, he did not, sadly, but Kaiser was feeling the I'm him energy. But once again, Project Above taking it away. Kaiser was bobbing and weaving, dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. If you can dodge a bullet, you can dodge a ball. Kaiser, unfortunately, couldn't do it here. UTA, unfortunately, fallen 1-0, but as we have seen time and time again, if they are down by as much as 4 or more, they are still in this one, ladies and gentlemen. Do not ever count out UTA XBNW.
Yeah, UTA are undeniable. You just cannot count them out of the race just yet. So we continue on into the second round now. Project Above with their attack. Can we see UTA stop them from not getting ticks of 4 or more? Try and keep the math in their favor, but the opener begins. They stop the timer. It's already on a player, Marshall, ready to just put the pressure. Austin goes for the flank, but the reverse, not going to happen. He does clean up the work. Now the first tick ensues, and it looks as though Project Above still manning that pressure that needs to be answered from the side of UTA.
Yeah, Mouse with a nice rotation, gonna go down. Marshall continuing to hold on this A point, and it looks like UTA is just gonna give up on this Alpha point. See if they can break through, and they do. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I thought they were all starting to rotate towards Cafe, but they do not give it up without a fight. Malice currently holding. Neum trying to dodge these shots, but it's not Neo from the Matrix going down. Austin with a nice little headshot. Malice still holding as they secure Alpha point. Another minute getting added to the clock. Still relatively even in lives, but Project Above has a slight edge after that Marshall 2-piece.
Yeah, there you go. 21 to 24. The 2-life differential now as Kaiser responds back to the zone, and looks as though he's trying to get some openers here, but these players are just sliding through, getting into all the areas where his AR is not able to reach. But it's okay, because you've got Echo with the Rival 9, who's going to be able to find the color within the painting here to try and get some help. But Marshall, oh my goodness, almost grabs the 2. That definitely puts a stop in their movement.
Yeah, a real solid job from Echo and Kaiser there on the rotations. We'll see if Project Above can break through. They still lead in lives, so they are winning their gunfights. Austin having a tough match. Nice nade. Austin peppering in some shots, but can't find it on Neum. Quick trades happening in and around Bravo as Austin continues to hold slowly on the outside. Popping up. Marshall taking out Austin, but it's Mouse with the nade who gets the finish, but a beautiful assist either way. Marshall holding here, sees the enemy trophy system and just wanted to stare at it. I guess you got to take down that trophy system just in case. Splody and Austin with a big 2-piece, and Austin coming in for a 2-piece of his own as Project Above could be in trouble here. Looks like UTA trying to get set up on this Bravo point.
You only have one player that's going to be able to respond. That's going to be none other than Austin as he gets taken down. Now it's a full reset as number 1's the next one in line. That's Echo. He's trying to get in, cleans out 1, almost gets the second. And this is a 3-stack. It is a go time. Do or die as Splody's just trying to work the angles. It's not going to be in his favor. He hops in, grabs 1, 2 left, and Project Above win it with the manpower.
Now, I know we're at the 2-0, ladies and gentlemen, but UTA has been down and out on the brink of defeat. So if they win this one, I'm calling myself the prediction master of this land. But my goodness, we will just have to wait and see. It ain't over until it's over, Susano.
Yep, you cannot count them out. So we'll see if maybe there's some masterful sorcery or something that UTA are going to be able to do to just really reset the narrative here. But Project Above, I mean, they're looking real good. 13-11, 19-9, 9-12, 13-12. I mean, that is a really good stat line amongst your 4 compatriots there. So, UTA, they've got a lot to work with here. They need 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, Echo getting things started off nice for UTA with the nade. Austin picking up Marshall as Austin begins their rotation towards Alpha, trying to pick up this hotel. And we'll see if Project Above can stop him, but it doesn't seem he can. Austin rotating through now, trying to stay up, and is able to barely make it. Marshall taking him out before I could finish, but Echo getting a lot of progress on this Alpha point, looking for that second progress bar, dealing with some pressure as they come in through mid. Echo got to be careful here. Shots coming in, and a beautiful 3-piece. Neum with the melee, using everything in their arsenal. Alpha is going to remain uncaptured, but Kaiser and company beginning to flip over to Bravo, begin to capture points there. Splody going down and spawn. Neum causing a whole lot of problems as Marshall takes down Austin and Echo. Kaiser all alone on B. Not getting on point just yet. Is going to wait for his teammates to maybe re-rotate Alpha for the distraction.
Yeah, he does not want to hop on that B and give the red alert that there's somebody within that site. So it's very smart out of him to just wait, try to see if his team can get some better footing. He does get an opening kill, but immediately the red alert goes through. Project Above respond with a nice trade. Still, one more tick needed for this A to just grant them 1 more minute, but UTA have not been winning these slays really in the long term.
Yeah, no, they're currently down by about 5 and are playing the uphill battle like they have always been. And Project Above are not just going to roll over and hand this series to them. They may be down 2-0. They are not going to give up this control. Not just yet. Neum and company popping off. We saw Amp on the 5 street, but Echo with a big 2-piece could be the opening that UTA needed to get on this B point. Neum, though, on that high ground, I believe, as Echo begins their rotation, and there's a 3-piece from Project Above, and time's gonna run out, ladies and gentlemen. The Cinderella story ends here for UTA. Oh, but for just a moment getting on there, but sadly, it was too little too late. And a valiant effort from UTA. I am not the prediction master. I can admit to that now. 3-0. Project Above staying alive in this series and forcing a game 4.
Yeah, game 4 going to be that Karachi hard point. I mean, goodness gracious, just from the control alone, Project Above were so much more advantageous with their positioning. Were really aggressive in where they wanted to be on the map. So now it's reverse sweep time for the side of Project Above. They got to get this one going. They need to absolutely work together to be able to make this narrative a reality. I mean, UTA, XP, and W, they won that first hard point on an invasion, 250 to 247. Quite literally a last-ditch effort to get themselves back into that win. Then they win the round 11 on Karachi. So you're winning this one at quite literally the last interval if you are UTA. So now looking at it where they got beaten 3-0, and it didn't look too convincing that they were having a dog in the fight. So you really need to just step it up from the early game like you're doing in times before.
Yeah.
Just need to not rely on that last ditch effort, that luck moment. Just work from the beginning, have your unity, work as a team, and get it done.
Definitely. I think some of that magic might have been lost there, but we are in for a really exciting hard point on Karachi. Get things set up and situated. UTA, XP, and W, and Project Above have absolutely delivered a banger of a matchup, and I am very much looking forward to this. Like you were saying, UTA and PNW, they can't rely on that last-ditch effort. What can Project Above do to secure a tie here and force a Game 5 S&D and not let this one slip through their grasp like they did the previous hard?
Just don't let your foot off the pedal. Quite literally, don't let your foot off the pedal. You let your foot off the pedal a little bit on that invasion, and UTA, I mean, they're a smart team. They are literally going to find those breaks in the armor and just abuse it. And so that's what we saw. They got into that palace, they got the full 60, they were working already towards that third set of rotations, and they got in at a great interval. So they're not ones that are going to freak out clearly from those first two maps and just be scatterbrained when it comes to being down. They have a much more methodical take when it comes to their gameplay, and it's going to have to be shown here in the forefront as we begin this hard point.
Yeah, I am very much excited to see this Project Above team get the reverse sweep of their own, not necessarily in the maps, but in the series itself. Neum and company, though, going to be able to rotate first. Kaiser and Splody scoring the first kills as we get things started, as it looks like things are off to a phenomenal start. Project Above currently needing to break through on this point as Echo is holding B&W with the initial lead.
Yeah, it is a bit of a swap on our end with the names, but do not worry, ladies and gentlemen. It looks as though that UTA are up in the initial 17-6. It will be Project Above who are working from the back foot. Already towards P2 we go, and that's going to be Project Above already putting their influence there. Remember, we talked about it earlier. They need to just start from the beginning. Just do not let the gas off the pedal, and this is where it begins with the rotation. Just recovering from that early footstep mistake and just get back into the rhythm.
Absolutely. As Splody and company try to rotate through, Neum holding on the outside as Project Above tries to stay on this one. Neum holding and doing an excellent job, but Echo with a nice two-piece now, rotating through, starting to contest, looking for the 3 on the cash register. Mr. Squidward, you can go home for the day. A beautiful job on that push-in.
And I quite literally think that the door slamming in front of him kind of saved him. It gave him a bit of some slow down time for his teammate Kaiser to come in with the assist. So, hey, I mean, luck is in all things, in all shapes and forms, line upon line, precept upon precept.
Yeah, a real beautiful job, able to break through on that P2. Amp taking the high ground here, trying to set up for this P3 on Cafe, which is usually one of the money makers if you're able to lock in that high ground. Kaiser and Splody making it pretty difficult, looking for that two-piece, but Marshall able to take him down and secure the spawns for Project Above as they begin their rotations through. It's going to be interesting to see who can lock down this P3. Marshall getting on their first Project Above, but they are still down by about 29 points. They need to keep a person on that hill at all times. They are giving up free time. Austin taking down Marshall, and a beautiful hold from Kaiser here. Kaiser with a big two-piece. Kaiser the killer coming out on the 5 streak. 9-1, ladies and gentlemen. Print it on a t-shirt, ship it to me. I'm going to be wearing it to go to sleep at night. A beautiful job from Kaiser right there.
Yeah, it'll knock you out, clearly. Yeah, so there you go. Niam with a big opener onto Echo here. Will be able to get some shots, but oh my goodness. Austin with the good movement, able to move around and just get the kills with ease. So nicely done. UTA, this is really good out of their end to be able to just set themselves up for success, already looking into the end of this first set of rotations as they approach upon that beginning of the 100-point threshold.
Yeah, a real nice two-piece there from Splody with the Benetti. Echo rotates in, hipfire sprays, absolute pandemonium. Like you said earlier, it's a ballroom blitz in this hotel lobby. Kaiser on the high ground, looking to drop in, picks up the easy kill. Look for the two-piece, but Andy taking him out. Malice on the outside going down as UTA tries to get in there. It's going to be Project Above able to lock in and secure it. They just need to make sure they keep the person on hill. I know they have multiple people on the outside. Austin able to hold in the corner, but UTA PNM continuing to break hills. A beautiful job thus far as they take a round of 70-point lead here.
Yeah, pretty good lead, and they're getting closer to that 100-point threshold we talked about, and there you go. They will be able to cross it now, but with it being already almost to the end of the first set of rotations, they need to get going ASAP. Number 8 and number 4 will be the fight. Austin joined up against Marshall here, and Austin's not going to win that one, so Marshall comes out victorious. Just holding out, just trying to wait for some teammates to get into position. He will have one forward player, that's going to be Malice. And immediately, Splody deals with his presence. The front now open. Players towards the back line and into the site. It is quite literally a slugfest now, and it's going to be Project Above who respond with it.
Yeah, a real beautiful job. UTA continuing to hold here as they mount ever higher. Project Above, though, with some big kills. Niam with the two-piece. Splody, though, taking down Niam. As you see, Project Above continuing to hold and gain some pointage, bringing this one close. They bring it about 40. Splody rotating in, trying to get nades in there. Perfectly placed, but able to rotate away. Splody rushing in and taking him out, and a nice push in to pick up some scrap. Don't think UTA is going to be able to hold it, though, as they play on the outside, looking to play for about 2 seconds. Splody, though, with a nice headshot, threading the needle. Marshall going down as UTA takes a 120-75 lead and climbing as Echo able to rotate as we get a fresh set of rotations.
Not really a big fan of Marshall's late hit there. I mean, he's 4-10 right now. Definitely just focus on the positioning if the gunny is not matching it. So you already see right here just working themselves, unfortunately, up the hill. And it is going to be Marshall here who gets a really nice kill onto Splody. Opens up, but you got to relay that information to your squad if you are on the side of UTA. There are problems all around with this P1, but this time around, it's going to be Project Above who grabbed the majority.
Yeah, surprising for a P1 just because of how open it is. You are exposed pretty much from all sides. Niam might go down to the Semtex, and Echo taking him out. Couldn't get away in time from the stun. Splody with some nice shots as Project Above pretty much getting all 60 seconds of that P1. Splody though getting set up for this P2 rotation and will be able to maintain their lead. Project Above, though, keeping this one close.
Keeping it real close indeed, and right there again, it is going to be UTA who grabbed the beginning of this initial. They need to hold this one down to the T. Austin's going to be able to assist here as he takes down Marshall. 145 to 118, a much better lead than we saw last time around when they were working from the back end. But UTA do have one player left here. It's going to be Kaiser, the one player we saw last time going crazy, but time around, just shot from the back, unfortunately, and it will clean them out. 26 seconds left. That is probably more likely going to go to the side of Project Above, which will not put them at the advantage, but it will definitely put them from a quite literal first step distance.
Yeah, that is huge for them. That's why you got to fight each and every kill, because if you give up, 20 seconds of scrap time, that can make or break a game. And now Project Above, within striking distance, take the lead. They've been playing catch-up for a majority of this matchup. UTA getting set up, though, exceptionally well on this rotation. They need someone on that high ground, or it could prove deadly. Austin, though, rotating on Hotel, able to pick up a few, but going down. Niam with a big two-piece in the scrap heap, and now rotating in. A beautiful job from UTA right there.
Goodness gracious, and you only see UTA grab that first 11 to 15, and now Project Above ready to swap the lead here in just a second. There will be some shots from above here from Splody and Co, but looks as though it's not going to happen, as now the lead has been swapped. Project Above ready to swap the narrative here to get themselves into that reverse sweep. 17 seconds, though, will put them at 187. So, UTA, we need to go for a rotation. Just go for an absolute hold, and that's what they're going to try and do as we head into the convenience.
Absolutely, Project Above running away with it late, and once again we've seen this before, so we'll see if UTA can do it again. A nice rotation from Malice and Neum as they push through. Amp grabbing one, Neum trying to rotate in, Splody up top, going down. Splody getting eliminated by Malice as Project Above gets back on point and looks to crack into the 200 club. Malice watching into convenience store, trying to protect. Dean's coming in, able to slide away. Gotta watch for the wall bangs. Malice with some drop shots, and it's looking like an absolute snake on this. Malice rotating in, could not get him, but is gonna get some assistance. Neum taking him down with the melee.
Goodness gracious, and so UTA not able to grab even a thimble of this site. So now you look at it, it's going to be quite a close one at that for Project Above to be able to win. This next rotation will be most likely their ending to the story. But oh my goodness, it's literal back and forth kills for Neum, who's currently at a whopping 26 and 18. He has 2 seconds on the hill. This man is pure slays and slays only for this squad, and it's clearly doing dividends for his teammates who are Amp and Marshall, the brothers, currently a minute 28 and a minute 29, working double time on this.
Yeah, and they're gonna need to work double time. They want to break this hill. We saw UTA do this before in Invasion. A beautiful job trying to rotate through Hotel, but still holding on point. Splody and company looking to lock in. And Splody with a big 2-piece. Marshall trying to break through, but there's double trophy systems. You ain't getting nothing in that, son. Marshall just holding on the outside, waiting for his teammates before rotating out. Amp and Marshall with a big 2-piece. Splody got to be careful. Kaiser protecting on the outside. Splody holding. Neum taking it. But Amp with the TK is able to break through. Malice and Amp holding. They aren't going to be able to win it on this hill, but UTA cracks in the 200 club. This next point is going to be the decider.
And it looks like they're going to go for a full give up here. Don't even worry about that last 10 as we immediately go into the third set. Last time around, this is what UTA did. Within that beginning of that third set of rotations, it is where they won. Project Above realized it and went for a full retreat, going for this opportunity. But Splody working from the back end, 24 and 14. It's going to be UTA holding the initial here as we begin. It looks as though Project Above losing that grip once again. But Neum, the player, the playmaker, the difference maker, not going to happen as Echo and Splody get this one done. And it is now a contest hill.
What a turn in burn right there from Echo. Splody, though, gets credit for the kill. Splody and Kaiser with a big 2-piece. Amp and Marshall trying to break in. Echo holding. Echo staying alive. Marshall grabs one, but Echo, a one-man wrecking crew, finally going down, but it's Splody to save the day. Malice taking down Splody, and it's Trade City, ladies and gentlemen, in this mid-zone. Kaiser holding on the outside. Project Above trying to pick up this scrap. Amp holds currently. Kaiser still on the outside. I don't think they're going to be able to win it. Amp still holds as there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Kaiser holding on the outside. This is a close one, Susano.
It is 247 to 226. This is the exact score that Project Above had last time. It needs to be a perfect hold. You're going to have number 8, Austin, working through the middle. They're going to be trying to get into this one. Neum, the playmaker, difference maker, gets in. He just needs to stay up, but he goes down. All players are going down. Kaiser's the last man left here. He's got some assistance, though. They spawn up in time. 240 to 248. All players now getting slayed out again. Nobody's going to be able to hop into this hill. UTA looking undeniable, able to hold this one, and they win it again. 250 to 248. Just a 1-point differential, and UTA advance on.
I feel like Paula in her last slippers, ladies and gentlemen. UTA make the Cinderella story true with just a 1-point differential from the first game, somehow winning it on the comeback. Absolutely embarrassing for Project Above. You had it. You needed to sneeze on the objective, and unfortunately going down. My goodness, what incredible hardpoint matches we got from these two teams on.
Quite literally the best hardpoint matches that we have been graced with on this cast. I mean, goodness gracious. 250 to 247, the invasion. A nail biter. And then, with not even any nails left, we're biting into the fingers as they go into that Burger Hill and just absolutely hold. I mean, we saw Neum last second gets into it. He was the difference maker, even killed the player on the site. That is just beautifully done out of UTA. These players are not shaken. They are here and they are firm.
Absolutely. A beautiful, beautiful series. The COD gods have blessed us with some wonderful matchups, but I think that takes the cake for a 250-247 and a 250-248 hard in the same series. That is just incredible. And we still have one more go. If that was the first lower bracket matchup we got, I cannot wait for the second.
Yeah, it is going to be good. I'm hoping that St. Edward's can meet them in the losers final. Two collegiate programs, both of great, notable scholarly talent. I mean, quite literally, UTA, the University of Texas at Arlington, going up against St. Edward's. That would be a great storyline, but we'll have to see where these players are at. Once again, big shout outs to everyone at home for being in present with us here at the studio. I mean, it's been a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going to a break as we get ready for this last matchup. We'll see you in just a bit.
And going down, Hype with a beautiful drop shot, and it's a 2v4. Omit in trouble, Shake.
Yeah, they're in trouble, but
Never mind.
Josh finds a huge kill onto that bomb planter, but Collision is on it, and he's gonna find another one. Josh, he doesn't find the bomb planter, but he's got the pistol, he's ready. The stun goes through, and
Joshy boy!
Josh, go off, will you, kid?
When hunting, looking for a player here in this people area, he dubs the dodge, a slide around, he'll absolutely find one there on the lurk. Not gonna expect the double chow there. Oh my!
Demon going down. Hype with a beautiful drop shot, and it's a 2v4. Omit in trouble, Shake.
Yeah, they're in trouble, but
Never mind.
Josh finds a huge kill onto that bomb planter, but Collision is on it, and he's gonna find another one. Josh, he doesn't find the bomb planter, but he's got the pistol, he's ready. The stun goes through.
Joshy boy!
Josh, go off, will you, kid?
When hunting, looking for a player here in this people area, he dubs the dodge, a slide around, he'll absolutely find one there on the lurk. Not gonna expect the double chow there. Oh my!
Welcome back to the Amateur World League NGN. Oh my god.
You good?
NGNL East.
Damn, son.
8K tournament. You
My bad. Except the way you got some line. Your brain stopped working.
Listen, yeah, my brain's.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Graph the Giraffe here. I am excited to be casting the No Game No Life 8K tournament for the AWL. And just remember what you are playing for. Look at this trophy. It is absolutely nasty. Just make sure you bring your A game out here. I cannot wait to cast everybody and see all the incredible plays that are going to be made over the weekend. So let's get it going. Who's going to bring home that 8K?
Hey guys, what's up? Day 2 NGNL Austin 8K with the AWL, of course. This is what we're playing for. It's going to be, we're setting up here in the little caster's booth for that AWL stream, but they're also going to be live on the NGNL YouTube. Parasite and Stocksman Ace are going to be over there, so make sure you check it out. It's going to be an awesome day. So can't wait to see ya.
Later, boys! Night, night! Ring the bell, where's the bell? Ring the bell. Slam that bell. Yes, sir! Right in my DMs.
For the kill feed as they get set up on the P2 and disengage, just lining up like fish in a barrel. Click just popping off. My goodness, this.
Die! Fucking go! Let's go! Let's go! Good shit. Fucking break that, boys! Fucking break that. Watch out the gun shit! Fuck! Damn it! Lost!
Everybody, welcome back to this stream. My name is Graph the Giraffe, also known as Dak737, and I am along here with Rarity, the rarest of candies, because he's always leveling up. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic, dude. Ready to get into this final match of the day. And getting ready to move into tomorrow, which is going to be your lower finals and your grand finals. But before we get there, we have Screaming Demons taking on UTA, and your map set is right in front of your lovely faces. Sub-base Karachi Invasion, Karachi Invasion.
I mean, what an incredible day at Call of Duty, too, right? This is the losers semis. If you end up going home here, there are no second chances. You get absolutely no money of that $8,000 total prize pool. And both of these two teams, UTA coming off an exhilarating series where they literally led for a total of, I think, like 5 seconds throughout that entire series, and it made the difference from them going home and then being able to punch their ticket into this one. But the Screaming Demons, they are no slouches as we head into the sub base.
Not at all, man. They just came from the lower bracket themselves. They just took down St. Edwards 3-0 in that lower bracket match as well. And St. Edwards made an absolute wonderful run. However, it was cut short. Screaming Demons looked fantastic. In particular, Phenom and Llama went absolutely crazy in their match. But it looks like we are going to get a lobby reset in here for you guys. But sub-base hardpoint off the rip is going to be really fun. Sub-base can be really fun to watch. I feel like I wouldn't want to play it. But I feel like watching it is pretty entertaining. Very high paced, high energy. It's going to favor those subs getting down and dirty and trying to take advantages in those gunfights. It's going to be about important kills because we've seen some like wacky kind of I guess kill stats on the days where like kills are almost even, but one team's up by like 100+ points. So you want to make sure you're not only getting your kills, but getting your important kills, those rotational, those positional kills.
Absolutely, and I love how you said it earlier. I think ever since this map has got reworked in the spawn system, people have come to enjoy it a lot more because it was just complete chaos at the beginning of this game's release because people were spawning on top of each other. There was hardly any games hitting 250. I think out of a total of like 10 that I casted, it was maybe 2 that hit 250, and it was just always so close. But now you can actually lock down hills for full 60s besides the P4. But either way, like you said, it's an incredible one to be able to cast because there's so much going on and people can really get into some power positions, some setups, and the word of the day is verticality because I don't know how many times I heard it, but we will just keep bringing it up.
Absolutely agreed. And now we're going to try to load into this one once again. Normally second time's the charm here on Milan. It's been the common case here, but map number 1, yeah, I really want to look towards those subs, and I know Llama in particular, last match that we were watching over on the MGNL YouTube channel. Very, very important player in his role there. So we are going to kick things off here. UTA taking on the Screaming Demons sub base. Let's get into it.
As you can see, Austin trying to hold down bottom ramp, but immediately Kaiser with the double coming back, trying to halt the reinforcements coming on in from the Demons, and he's just going to scurry away. And I love this play. Just do not go down too easy. Play your life. Stun of the Goat, though, finding 2 of his own. And you can see Phenom. He is watching over his teammate. He will eventually take down Kaiser. Oh, Phenom takes down Echo, as this is already a great start for the side of the Demons. But it doesn't matter. UTA, basically, almost not a Cinderella story, but they just never go down. You think you could be up by 100 points. They come back on you and win it, so you can never count them out.
They just got ice in their veins. They are made of ice, but is ice going to be enough to take down the heat from hell out of the Screaming Demons? That is going to be their next challenge, as they do have a slight lead off that P1, but it is going to be all Screaming Demons on P2, unless Echo has something to say about it, who finds a nice kill off an explosion. In the meantime, able to trade him out. Llama from a distance, able to find 2, and now trying to take over the hill after finding 3 in a row is going to be the Screaming Demons. Llama trying to push the sub base, trying to get control of spawns here, but Echo finding a pretty nice kill. I mean, in the meantime, Phenom finding 1 as well. And some time here for the Screaming Demons. Still 23 or so seconds on it. UTA still spawning kind of close. They might try to hit this one out before going over to New, but it's majority Screaming Demons.
You have a long trek across the map now with those updated spawns. If you do not have control of that P2 in the kill feed, it's been lighting up all yellow, and not to mention Stun a Goat, 7-1 on a 5 kill streak, 40 points already in the hill. Mr. Do It All himself, and whoo, some shots from range. Splody looking good as he's going to try to put the pressure on the hill. Phenom has no idea he's coming from behind, and so now he's just going to sit and wait, allow his teammates to do the work for him. He doesn't have to pop up. He doesn't have to over-challenge. He just is trying to collect as much time as he can, get the side of UTA back in this one, as Austin also taking a few shots. He is immediately back down, but it kind of just feels like Screaming Demons, they're really not trying to put a ton of pressure on this hill because they know how crucial that P4 is. Number 1, he's sitting deep in the map. They're in number 4 already waiting, and they basically chop this one up at 40 seconds. But Phenom has a massive kill. He takes the player off a point. Either way, it feels like the Demons, they're set up and primed for this P4.
Yes, man, they are sitting inside a bunker. They have the setup that they want. Kaiser, Austin trying to do what they can, trying to get these players out of this hill. But so far, Screaming Demons, Phenom finding that first blood. Austin is trying to hit up from top snow, and Llama kind of lurking around the outside, make sure nobody hits that flank. They got the setup that they want. Splody kind of sneaking in the back. Splody finds 1. Splody finds 2 in the back. That's going to be 3 dead. And just like that, UTA, they are going to break right in.
This is one of those moments where you can never count them out. They're always behind you. They find these incredible kills, these 2 pieces that really flip the map on its head. Is Llama, he's trying to get aggressive. Splody again finds the kill, but Kex shows himself in the kill feed, trying to find 1 more. That's 2, and he's not going to hop onto the hill quite yet. He doesn't feel confident. He's looking for a little bit of teammate support. He gets caught off by the stuns, and nobody able to make it across, as it looks like UTA, they do some damage and mitigation. They're going to keep that lead roughly by about 30 points, and they still are holding on to the spawns. But look at that, the solo player that maybe got gifted one, it was Phenom, and he ends up finding 2, and that is massive. And now it's just a battle for this top office control, and I think Echo got the read on the player in the middle of the map, but his job is to just stay alive. He doesn't have to do a whole lot. He has to make sure, and he eventually shows his face. He gives a little hop, skip, and a jump, and somehow is just evading everything. A kill will come through, but either way, Echo has not gone down for basically the last minute.
Yeah, and he's on a 5 spree as well, so not only is he playing his wife so well, he's even getting the kills, but he does eventually get taken down by Llama, so no streaks for you, but the damage is done. He found some pretty nice time with only 20 seconds remaining on this hill. The outcome is going to be 4 Screaming Demons, still going to be behind by a little bit here headed into the next set of rotations. Keck's going to be soaking up the rest of that time, 13 and 12 out of him. Had a little bit of a slow last series, but kind of picking up the pace now as he's finding himself some kills. And as I was saying on the other stream, Keck's kind of having a slow game is very uncharacteristic, so expecting that to turn around, and turning around, it looks like he has.
Absolutely has the most engagements across the board for both of the teams, as it sits at 28, and after that first set of rotations is roughly a 30-point game. You're looking across the map, and it's a solid setup. Everybody from UTA, they push at once, but Llama, he does a great job just finding 2, and that's gonna make UTA not be able to hop into the hill. And then Echo, of course, it just always seems like he's finding these routes. He's been so slippery throughout the entire day. He takes 1 down, does get tagged up. He's going to try to go against Phenom, but he's going to back down and allow his teammates to do the work. And we might have our first lead change on our hands, but we saw what happened the first go around on the P2. Screaming Demons, they essentially locked it down for a full 60.
Yeah, essentially, and let's see if they can kind of repeat that same success over here towards this P2. Screaming Demons do have control of that rotation, and looking, like I said, to repeat that success. The UTA is going to try to hit kind of this long route, but Kex is going to be there waiting. He finds 1 before getting taken out himself, and Austin might actually be able to sneak in through here. He's going to try to wear down those trophies just a little bit, but he does get spotted out by Kex. But in the meantime, Kaiser is able to find 2. That's going to break up the setup here just a little bit, so UTA has to take advantage of it. Now as Phenom ends up killing his teammate as well, so UTA looking to break in. Phenom ends up falling, and the pushes come in. Llama finds 2, Stunna finds 2, and they wipe him off the face of the map, and they lock down that time.
Oh my god, they do it once again, and what is going to be so annoying for PNW is they have to go all the way across the map, and it's a full 60, and not to mention you are nowhere even near this P3 as they are just going to essentially get 15 uncontested seconds. A few players do go down, but Llama, he kind of bailed them out of there with the help of Stun a Goat, where it looked like it was coming into dire straits. He was able to find a double and get that team wipe. But again, Screaming Demons, maybe not off to the fastest start that we've seen them, but when they hit that middle of the game, they adjust their strategies and they are figuring out how UTA plays.
Exactly, and you put that great. They're figuring out how UTA plays, and as this goes on, you're seeing kind of a snowball effect here at Screaming Demons. They had a bit of a 50-50 P1. That P2 obviously very good, and now over towards subbase as well. They find the kill right off the rip. They're able to hop onto that one, gathering even more time. I mean, they great subbase hill, great P2, great P3, and now looking to control P4 as well. As you can see, Kex kind of breaking in, is able to find the kill, trying to find another one inside of the bunker, but does get taken out before Bloody ends up coming in as well, and Echo finds two. So for now, UTA has control, maybe trying to get a little bit of breathing room here, kind of getting themselves back in the game with a good hold.
Yeah, they absolutely do. And the one thing I do want to point out is it's a good stat line across the board as far as time being spread across their roster. Austin maybe not committing as much with only 4 seconds, but when you thought you had it set, all the utilities are tossed. Screaming Demons, they made it look easy. It is another break, and that was actually one of the only times that UTA had won a rotation, so as soon as they got it, they were out of the hill immediately, and this is what the Demons do best. They just are putting the pedal to the metal, they're not giving in, and they are just going to harass you every single chance that they get, whether it's just putting shots in, throwing shoulders, making you have to second guess your own movements.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. I mean, 238 to 134, 12 seconds away from victory. UTA does have control of this rotation so far, but Screaming Demons trying to fight their ways on over. Nobody is sitting inside of that hill for now, but you can see Echo. He is kind of guarding the perimeter. A couple kills of UTA. 3 kills go in favor of UTA. Austin finds a whole bunch of them in that mix as Kex able to trade one out, but the damage has been done. Screaming Demons are going to have to reset here as they go to attack that site. Stun a Goat, though, is able to find one up top. A couple kills go in favor of Screaming Demons. Stun a Goat finds a second from a distance. He does get taken down, though, by Echo, who has to charge this point. 8 seconds left. He has to contest. He does pop onto that site, but Kex from outside laying down the damage. Phenom finds 2. Phenom finds 3, as it's going to be a 1v1 on the hill now. Splody finds 2 of his own. Kex comes out on top. And one more gunfight to go. It's over. Screaming Demons, they take map number 1.
There is no 100-point comeback today for the side of UTA like they did in the prior series. As the Screaming Demons, they shut the door, they lock it, throw away the key in the hardpoint map 1 subbase, and I think really the big difference in this was that P2. Every single kill, you maybe have 1 or 2 chances to find a break, and the Demons shut them down every single time. They would spawn literally in the back of P4, and there's just unfortunately nothing that you can do about it.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Those P2s, that was like almost half of the total points that Screaming Demons had in that map. They locked that down like it was nothing. I mean, they knew that hill so well. They were getting their kills. They got inside, and once they had that positioning, they read spawns beautifully and they just about got 2 full 60s off of both the P2s that we saw. And I agree with you. I think that was really the story of that hardpoint.
It absolutely was, but still, this could be an elongated series. We have at least 2 more maps in our hands, but it is going to be a Karachi search and destroy. No matter what, we're going to get that invasion control and then a Karachi hardpoint map 4 if we get there, and we know how that last one ended, and then going into an invasion map 5. And the one thing the Demons have going for them is you can tell their chemistry. These are veterans of this scene. They know how they want to play, and you can tell that they are just a well-oiled machine, and they do not give up anything for free. They will always be fighting tooth and nail.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, veterans, they're fighting tooth and nail for every single inch. They know how these things work, and they know if you put in the fight, you will get rewarded eventually. So we are heading into map number 2 here, but also a quick reminder, the winner of this match is guaranteed, I think, $1,000. So a lot riding on this game, and I'm sure the players can feel the pressure.
At the beginning of this tournament, we started off with 20, I believe it was 26 to 28 teams. We have narrowed it down to 4, and then at the end of the day, we will go down to just 3 who are going to make it to Championship Sunday. And honestly, the best thing about it is that it's going to be a quick Sunday. I think no matter what, the max that you can have is 3 series, but I know everybody is going to be tuning on in, and it's going to be a great one to see. But Kaiser, he is finding that first blood, making a difference already for the side of UTA. But on the other end, Kex, Phenom, they get 2, and honestly, Phenom has been playing out of this world so far in the series.
He really has, man, and it's kind of rolling over from his lower bracket matches. I mean, Phenom had some phenomenal series back in that lower bracket, and he's just absolutely rolling today. He's feeling it. He wants that Championship Sunday feel, as it's going to be 2-1 here in favor of Screaming Demons. UTA, Kaiser trying to make his way around. Phenom still kind of toying with them here. Jiggle peeking this corner here just a little bit, and trying to get that information over there onto Kaiser. And so far, it's a little bit of a stalemate, but that bomb is planted. 15 seconds left. He has to make his move. Both players go to Chow, and he's going to fall, and Screaming Demons are going to take the first round.
Yeah, and Kaiser, I think, just had to move a tad bit quicker. He just didn't have that information of where the other player from Demons was, and so he's playing it a tad bit cautious. Hopefully, to maybe catch one of them out. It did not happen. Kex comes away with 2 in the round, so Demons, they pick up right where they left off from that hard point, as they are currently up 1-0. And if there's one player from the side of UTA that, I mean, honestly could pop off, it is Kaiser. The guy has an absolute beamer, and so he can just snap 2 or 3 pieces out of nowhere.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. I mean, he even found 2 in that first round. So, I mean, Kaiser is a very talented player indeed, and maybe looking at him to make a play here to get UTA kind of heads wrapped into this one, as they did take that map 1 loss. Kex, in the meantime, is going to hit that nasty route. He's going to find Echo over towards top ruins, and that is going to be the first blood here for Screaming Demons, as they are on that defense there, attacking. That bomb is going to indeed be down. You can see Austin does get taken down by Phenom from a distance. It's going to be 4-2 here for the Screaming Demons. UTA still has to go pick up that bomb, and Kaiser ends up falling. It's going to be allowed to Floaty in the 1v4, and he gets figured out. He gets solved. It's no puzzle. Screaming Demons up 2-0.
And the toughest part was that was the bomb carrier that got taken down. Immediately, your whole team is sitting in the middle of the map, and then you already know a player's on the flank. You can't push up because you do not have the position. You do not have the intel. And that was just clinical from the side of the Demons. They held their angles. They knew at least the general idea of where UTA was, and they just held down the L trigger and waited for them to walk into their sights.
Yeah, exactly. Held down that L trigger, and into their sights they ran, and were able to take a very clean round indeed. Now up 2-0, and you got to feel like that momentum's kind of building. They can kind of feel that extra cash in their hands as they walk on through. Stunago is going to be your bomb carrier, but it is going to be Splody picking up that first blood onto Kex. Can't get too far ahead of yourselves now. Echo does get the spot up top. Stunago and Llama find kills, but Echo answering back down to 5 HP. It's going to be a 2v2, and Stunago does have that bomb in hand too, so maybe they can make something work here.
And everybody is kind of split up on the map, but number 4, that's Goat. He's taking the deep route, and he has number 2 pushed up so far. He's just going to go for the bomb plant, and I like this play call because he knew nobody has had that back alley cross. And now Echo, though, ooh, this could be interesting. If Stunna Goat wasn't sitting in that backside, he might have just able to maybe hop the bomb, but Phenom not falling for it. The savvy veteran making sure he finds the kill, and now Austin, he has only 25 seconds. He has the idea where at least both players are. You're gonna have to have the best of snaps in this round, but it does not happen. The Screaming Demons, they lose the first bloods. It doesn't matter. They don't panic. They still get the round.
Yeah, they're rallying together. I mean, like you said, they are not panicking, man. They are just as cool as any sort of comparison you want to make, man, they got ice in their veins. They're cool as a cucumber. It is not that cool in the arena, but they are certainly trying to cool it down with some of these moves that they are making. Up 3-0 currently. Kex 4-1. Phenom has yet to die. Dude is 4-0 right now. Absolutely pulling a great one right now as they hit back on defense. UTA is going to have to find a hole in the setup here as Echo is going to be your trusty bomb carrier heading on over. Util's being thrown, and it looks like it might be an A hit with Echo kind of exploring that B site, is able to pick up that first blood, and he's going to hit that rotation as his team is actually set up over towards A. So they're going to be able to hit this A rotation pretty quick as they do get another spot over the yard, are able to take down Llama, and 4-2 here for UTA.
Yeah, that was big. Once that player got spotted out, it was over for him. If he got away with one, that would have been incredible. But he absolutely didn't, and just, I love what UTA did. They wrapped back, helped out their teammate, but stun a go. I mean, a 1v4, is it possible? That's the question, is I think the bomb is going down. It absolutely isn't. Oh, no! Oh, no! Stun a go 44! He already body shots him, and now a 1v4 turns into a 1v2. You have 30 seconds left on the clock. Both players from UTA, they're doing the smart thing. They're stacking up with each other. No matter what, they're going to make sure one is getting that trade. Goat, you do not have much time to find these kills, and I think he kind of knows it took a little bit too long, but my goodness, he did not make it easy on him.
No, not at all, man. I mean, that drop shot even towards that alley was disgusting. I mean, I let him know too with the little extra love. You know, you know he's feeling great despite that taking that round loss. UTA, I mean, they find a round, which is definitely important. They stop that kind of momentum that Screaming Demons had built up there 3-0. So let's see what UTA has in store if they can capitalize on this. Echo is 4-3 on a 3 spree currently, so pretty nice bounce back out of him out of starting 1-3 as we head on over into this round. Stunago is going to be your bomb carrier, probably giving him the bomb after he just absolutely fried a couple people in that last round. You know, keep up that momentum just a little bit. Kex kind of roaming the top apartments and is going to get chowed out. Splody able to pick up the kill. That's going to be first blood here for UTA. As now it's going to be up to kind of decide where this bomb is going to go, but they're going to favor this B side.
Yeah, they're all kind of right next to each other, trying to find any opening that PNW is going to give them, but not anything so far, as they're just trying to bide their time, and eventually the clock's going to get lower and lower. They need to get that bomb down, and honestly, I think it's a little bit more difficult when some of these teams wait to 20 seconds, because then you know you cannot cover every single angle. And the other team is going to try to maybe peek it, but Phenom holding the correct angle will find one. So it's going to be a 3v3 retake and the gunfight in the back. This is going to be the big one. Number 5 on the flank. I think if Phenom is able to read this, it could go towards the Demons. But Austin, he's wrapping back towards the middle, and you know he wants to try to find this flank, but it doesn't matter. Llama guns down Splody. Echo will fall, and what looks so good for UTA at the moment. They got a little overzealous. Yeah. Phenom made it pay.
Yeah, absolutely overzealous. Absolutely. Screaming Demons able to take full advantage of them getting a little jumpy there. And with some shots, dude. 6-1. He's having an absolute map. He's having I mean, it's only map 2, but he's having a series so far. He's on an absolute tear right now. 4-1 Screaming Demons headed into round number 6.
And with Austin sitting at 0-5, he needs to find a few kills on the board, get that confidence underneath him. Hey, I'm an Austin brother myself, so hey, you're representing us out there. So let's see if he can find one, and he does get a very good read with that frag grenade. But it's Llama, the smart plays. He's just gonna back down, throw his shoulder, work his way across. But again, that is the 5th first blood for the side of Screaming Demons, and yet. Wow. Or excuse me, for the side of UTA, and still they only have 1 round to show for it.
That is an unbelievable stat line right there. Grabbing all the number advantages you could want, like 5 out of 6 rounds grabbing that first blood, but not being able to capitalize on that. I mean, I'm not sure if it's Screaming Demons playing those trades heavily or if UTA is just slipping up once they get that advantage, but either way, Kex is going to make a 2v1 here, all down to Austin, who's not able to find the kill, and Screaming Demons, they're going to go on map point.
Oh, and again, it's just so difficult because you can tell UTA, they're getting these reads. They're finding those picks. It's just, unfortunately, it feels like they're getting a little too impatient. Hey, they'll wait for that 20 or 30 seconds, but the Demons, they're saying, hey, we'll give that to you. We'll wait for you to peek out, and then we'll capitalize on the return. And so it's in that investment. How long do you want to wait before you pull out your money? But either way, the Screaming Demons 1 round away from going 2-0 up in this series. Honestly, and they're making quick work in this map.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And 5-1, that is definitely a deficit here for UTA if that wasn't already up. This Stun and Go is going to have that bomb. A lot of trades going back and forth. Austin dies once again, 0 and 7 out of him. As UTA goes down 3-2, Echo's going to try hitting back alley. Llama definitely got the spot. He's going to go for the chase. He's going to go for the kill. 3-1. Splody is going to be all alone, down to 7. He has to take the chow. He dies, and Screaming Demons shooting the body. He's letting them know they just took the S&D 6-1.
Austin, welcome to the agency. We've been expecting you, and shout out to OG Buns there, giving us that phrase. But I mean, it's just been a masterclass. It's been too easy for the side of the Demons, and it just feels like they're kind of coasting at this point. They're not giving away any incredible strats. They are just doing the basic fundamentals, the footwork, and now they hold up in that 2-0 lead before we head on into that invasion. I would honestly love to pull up the bracket just to kind of see how we've gotten to this point so far and how everything's kind of gone out through that bracket play. Rarity, bring it through us.
Yeah, so far on the winners bracket, of course, you have Pulse in your grand finals. They did get that first round bye against the they got that first round bye, and then 3-0'd Speakeasy, 3-0'd Project Above, and then 3-0'd the NGNL Demons. What a match that was. Absolutely making a statement, grabbing a spot in your grand finals, guaranteeing a pretty decent chunk of cash, but looking to get even more.
Absolutely. And then we hop on over to the losers side. I mean, give credit to St. Edwards. They went all the way through the losers. They got to essentially the losers' corners, and then it was, of course, the Screaming Demons to end that one here and now, and it is UTA going up against the side of the Demons as we have. But what's some incredible series that we had, and not to mention a reverse sweep to start the day, and now we are here, and like you said, whichever team comes away with this one is at least guaranteed $1,000. Second place is $2,000, and then the winner of it all gets $5,000. That's an absolutely incredible prize pool.
And an absolutely incredible difference between first and second, by the way. $3,000 is what is the difference you're playing for in that grand finals. So much on the line here for these teams, and I could not be more excited to be here with everybody today. Thank you all for joining us today. You guys have been absolutely incredible. I mean, I'm not signing us off. We still have another map to play, but just letting you guys know you are appreciated. We're not here without you guys, and thank you. Stick with us. Invasion coming up very soon. Map number 3, Screaming Demons looking to close it out in a 3-0 fashion.
Yeah, they absolutely are. And Rarity, what do you think that they are saying to themselves right now? 2-0 down. Both of the maps haven't been relatively close. Well, if you're the IGL, what are you telling the boys? What are you saying to them to get them back into this series?
I guess a deficit isn't anything we're not accustomed to. We've been in these situations before where we are the underdog, that we are down. We have always come back from it, and there's no reason why we can't come back from this one either. We just got to start strong, play our game, don't get sucked into the other team's game. And Invasion is definitely a map where that can happen. And just a matter of starting off strong as they do find their first couple of kills. Echo coming out big on that defense, and I think that's what you got to do. You got to rally your troops, get their heads back in the game, refocus, and make sure you can at least finish strong.
I love what you said. Don't get sucked into their play. You have to be the one controlling the pace in what you want to do on the map. You do not want to play at the speed of the other squad because they're going to feel more comfortable. And so far, a great defensive stand right here. It's already gone through 45 seconds, and you've only lost 1 life. And then Stunna Goat, he is ready and waiting for... Ooh, Austin throws a little bit too much of a wide shoulder, and he will get taken down. So the Demons, they're not out of this one yet, but Kex, he is playing a deep pocket of the map as he was just sitting in Palace. But number 7, you can tell Echo, he was ready for him to hop back down. They're saying, hey, we'll give up this B site, but you are going to have so much trouble trying to transition over to the A because the first time around, they absolutely gunned them.
Yeah, absolutely. They said, hey, we can do this again. You know, they got their setup going. They're watching their crosses here. As you can see, Phenom is kind of trying to clear out that old site. Llama is now trying to cross on over towards that A site. He's going to be met with a gun, but he's going to win it this time. Kex and Llama able to find their kills, so Echo watching that cross, able to pick up 1, as well as Austin. And they're also going to find a 3rd as well, and UTA, on the verge of losing control of that site, are able to bring it back under their control.
They absolutely do, and a minute left on the clock, and they're still finding the kills. And I love this. They're not overextending. That's the biggest thing. Those were the mistakes that they were doing earlier on in this series, and it looks like in this control, they're not falling for it. They're not giving anything to the side of the Screaming Demons. Phenom will get it, but a trade on the other side. It's trades on trades, and you are going to take that 9 times out of 10, especially on a map like this, where the other team has to basically cross in through no man's land, through the highways, through the streets. Phenom, though, he does put it in his favor, and honestly, this is the final push for the side of the Demons. Can they make anything happen here on the attack?
Yeah, 20 seconds left. That time is ticking. Austin is going to be the first one to watch the cross. He does get that spot. He's going to go chasing for it. He's going to go chasing for it. He's going to find it, but he's going to get taken down himself. Meanwhile, Stunna Goat able to find 1. Echo trading it out. Number 6 is going to be the last one to defend on the site. He does find Phenom 1 more on that site to take care of. Kaiser gets taken down by Kex, but Echo is there for the trade. They're going to shut it down. And UTA, strong defense, able to take that round.
Absolutely. They won it by 9 kills. They didn't give up a single tick, so they put themselves in a prime position here. If they're able to even do remotely well on the attack, go on to another defense, have that stand, maybe get it to that round 5, it could make all the difference. In Call of Duty, and especially at a LAN, it's a momentum-based game. It 100% is you cannot let it snowball out of control, and I do not think the Demons by any means are doing that. But UTA starting to get a little bit of hope. They look at each other, fist bumps are out. You're like, hey, let's play it loose. What do we got to lose here? Let's have fun with it. It is just a game. Shout out to Conwa for that one. But Llama 2 times, of course, he's living up exactly to his name. And Phenom, he puts another player down.
He puts him down. That is a clean wipe there for the Screaming Demons to kick off this defense as they're starting to push that spawn. They're trying to get this Palace spawn trap in, but Splody and Austin, they find their opening kills, and that's going to open up that spawns, allow them to move forward here. It looks like they're a bit split on the map, which Stunna Goat ends up taking down Kex. And that's going to open up this B site over here. Splody pushes forward. He takes down Stunna Goat. This site is going to be in control of UTA. If they choose to take control of that, you can see they are going to start making that progress. Number 8 even push forward to get control. Austin does end up falling, though, but these players, Kex, able to find Kaiser over towards that hill, and Splody does find Llama before he's taken out himself, but they have lost their positioning. Now it's pure scrappiness, pure back and forth. Kaiser finds 1, Austin finds 1, and they have regained control of that site, looking to take it over.
Yeah, and it's going to be Llama 2 times. What can you get done here? Are you going to try to challenge? And nope, he's going to regroup with his teammates because everybody from the side of the Demons is coming in from deep down the road, but the shots are looking clean from UTA. They're double stacking the point, and honestly, you don't need to do a whole lot. The Demons, they're playing it calm. They're going to wait for these players to hop up and show each other, but oh my goodness, the man just slithers away. He gave up his tail so he could just get this cap.
Yeah, and he's playing so perfect. I mean, slithering is the perfect phrase to use to what we just saw right there. He just slithered in the opposite direction and played his life and got that cap, and now UTA just has one site to go, but they have 1 minute to go as well, but they do have a life advantage, which is a positive, so let's see if they can make some magic happen on over towards this A site. Stun a goat, and walking through that mid is able to take down Austin. Phenom also from a distance able to take one out. Kaiser answering back with one of his own. A bit of a low interaction game here out of Kaiser, but the impact of those kills has been felt. They have overtaken round and making this one close, but 30 seconds left. They got to start rolling something together.
And they need to take down Stunna because he is in the best position possible. He's going to be so annoying, and it just allows his teammates to come through, and that's what you got to take note of. The Demons, they have this layered defense. You can't just have it all at once. You have to peel it back slowly but surely. You have to be methodical and precise with your movement and your coordination. But either way, everybody is shut down, and essentially heading on into this next round, it's at dead even one.
Yeah, dead even one. Both teams looking really strong on their respective defenses. Both teams also only capturing 3 ticks on their offenses as well. So we are even in rounds, headed into round number 3. Kex finished things off with a very nice long-range kill with that MCW in hand as we swap on sides on over. And 1-1 UTA. After that, you know, maybe a little more pressure comes on you. It's going to be about trying to bounce back from that round, not letting one round ruin your entire map. Let's see if they can kick things up here. Austin is 15-9.
I mean, he started, I actually think he was 15-4 at one point, so didn't have the greatest end of that last round. But again, both of these teams are trying to put the pressure towards A, and finally, the script is flipped. Can he win this gunfight? It would be huge, and he does. He takes down Austin. Goat takes down another, and the 2 players on point is going to be Phenom, and already 2 ticks gone. That is huge, and there are 2 trophies on the point. They should be able to capture this one. No problem. Goat, he just slides on through. He puts on his pads, and it's going to be an easy A-side capture, and basically, if you are PNW, you have to play picture-perfect Call of Duty here to hold on to this defense.
Yeah, absolutely, man. That was such a beautiful A-hit. And they found all their kills, and they definitely found something. I mean, it's the same exact story in that very first hard point too, that first respawn. You know, a bit of a shaky back and forth start, but as when Demons get going, they start chaining together some kills. They start chaining together that momentum. They're stacking that B site. It is good. It is all but captured, and Screaming Demons blow this wide open, put themselves on series point, put themselves on top 3.
Hey, they do not want to go home here, and you know what? I bet you they want a rematch against NGNL from the smack talking that Rep was saying earlier. So absolutely ridiculous. Oh my Lord, it is absolutely incredible.
It really is, man. You could feel the intensity even from the caster's booth of what is going on right now. As we are heading into this next round, the potentially final round of the day. Kex looking from a distance, trying to take control of that B site, pushing on through. Llama is able to find 2 kills off the rip, and that's going to be very nice here for Screaming Demons as Stunnagoat gets in the party as well. So there's a slight kill advantage here for Screaming Demons, but still strong start nonetheless. Anything like neutral or good is going to be great for Screaming Demons here.
Yeah, and they're just playing this one slow, but UTA, they're clearing out every single angle, but unfortunately looked the wrong way before heading. But I mean, they find 3, and this could be the opening that the side of UTA needed. Austin starting to get back up in the kills department. He takes down another one. That's gonna be a massive kill, but look at number 3. Look at Kex's. Oh, he tags up one player from the back. Is this call out gonna come through? And oh, I thought Splody was gonna have a massive turn and burn, but Austin staying alive, just being annoying, and there are 2 ticks gone, and can this player slide on in? And oh, Llama actually gets 1, and can he get the capture in time? No, he does. And UTA, again, this is a team that just doesn't go away.
No, man, they are so Pesky, they are just nipping at every single little opportunity they can, and they are staying in this one, making it interesting. A minute 30 left, but 3 kills for Screaming Demons. That's going to cause a full reset here in UTA XPW. They are gonna have to find this off the spawn. They're gonna have to find these kills. Number 6 is in a really important position. Might have Caster cursed him there as he instantly falls, but it's gonna have to be another reset. A minute left and a dream here for UTA.
And look at this defensive setup. It is just a complete line. It almost looks like they're trying to hold on to a P2 hill. And they are doing exactly that. No angle is given up for free. They are making sure that everybody from UTA just slides right on into their sights, and it is easy pickings. They are always having the support. Look at that. One player goes down, the other stands up, and ooh, Echo, some clean shots, and if he found another one, that could have been the opening. But again, it is immediately shut down, and this might be the only chance. Can number 6, Kaiser, go huge? He does find one, but he needs to get another. Ooh, he takes down Phenom, but Llama, he is still alive. He's rocking and he's rolling.
He is, man. He finds a nice 2-piece from the top rope. Kaiser gonna try to hit him out. He does exactly that. Finds a headshot. Another challenger from that alley. He is gonna throw some headshots at him, but a couple kills going in favor of UTA. They are gonna end up hopping on that site. 10 seconds left. This has to be their final stand.
Oh, and Kaiser, he gets a big one against Kex as they're starting to stack this one. 2 players on it. Llama, though, he slides back out. Oh, Llama with 2. Llama almost with the 3rd, but it is 8 seconds. You have to hold on here if you are Echo, and he again finds 2 and looks the lives. It could come down to this. Echo with 3. He is going absolute God mode right now. He cannot be stopped. Oh, and a team kill. And in the final moments, we are going to get a round 5.
10 seconds away from victory was Screaming Demons, just poured away from them. Round 5 incoming. UTA Screaming Demons. It doesn't get better than this. As Screaming Demon wins, they are guaranteed 1,000 smackaroonies. If UTA wins, we will keep going on forward. We will see a map number 4, and this is what you live for as a Call of Duty player.
This is what you absolutely live for. 2-0 down. It is absolutely incredible for the side of UTA, but hey, it's all for naught if you do not end up coming away with this map. This is basically your final opportunity. It is going to be essentially, has to be that 3-2 for them, or they are going home empty-handed. And oh my goodness, car explodes right next to him, and it looked like he had Flak Jacket Pro on. Throw up to the MW2 days. Austin catches one out from Kex. The trade is through, but it looks like it's going to be the Screaming Demons, and surprisingly, this one actually came down to kills. So they were equal on ticks, but UTA in that very dominant first defensive round, they are able to get it, but unfortunately, A is already almost off the board.
Yeah, almost off the board. Screaming Demons coming in hot, grabbing 3 kills. Oh my goodness. As they secure that 8 site, no problem. They're feeling it. They want this victory immediately. Splody trying to do what he can to hold off the push. He is able to find one. A couple kills going in favor of UTA. Make that 3 as Kex also trying to break on through, trying to be that Lone Ranger, grabbing positioning for his team here as we head on forward. He is going to find some kills, but Austin also finding one as well as UTA tries to post up over towards B, but B notoriously hard to handle.
It absolutely is, and again, this is what UTA were in last round. Can the side of the Demons return the favors? Austin gets tagged up, did not have a trophy to support, but ooh, the kills are still coming through. Again, you have a minute and a half to try to hold the most difficult hill, or excuse me, the most difficult point essentially in this one is Kex. He finds another one. Kaiser though, getting the trades, and you cannot be taking trades right now if you are PNW. You need to be coming away with a majority, and that is all 4 down.
Yeah, beautiful out of UTA finding the 4 wipe. I mean, literally just as you were saying it, perfect timing. You can't be finding trades. You have to be finding the dominance. You have to be finding your moments. Austin finds 1. Austin finds 2. Kex able to trade him out. And you can see They are stuck in their spawn, Screaming Demons. They are stuck in their spawn. He has to come on through. He's dropping the corner. He's able to find the kill onto Echo, and that's going to open the setup here. But Austin holding strong. He's able to find one over through mid. Another big gun battle going on with the nade. Gets a direct impact in the body shots from Austin as well. He might have been shooting at a trophy. I'm not 100% sure, but he shot after regardless. Llama able to pick up Austin, and now they're approaching the site. This could be do or die with 30 seconds left.
And I do not want to understate how key that player was in Kex, just taking that route, and he opens up that side of the map, and now it allows Stone to go to get into a great position. And oh no, Austin, he just team killed Splody. Go finds another in the back, and there is nobody even near the point from UTA. Are they letting it slip through their fingers? They need to go. They need to sprint. They need to fly. And oh, it's Echo. He is falling in Stunna. He will find another. Is anybody going to be able to get there in time? It's a half a tick left. Splody gets one. Phenom finds the other. And oh no, at the final moment, it is ripped away. And the Screaming Demons, they move on to the losers finals. And it is a 3-2, and they're going to have their rematch against NGNL.
Oh my goodness, what a finish to the map. The team kill, the pressure, the just absolute teamwork coming together in the final moments. Austin drops 35 with 30 non-traded too, man. That is a unbelievable stat after not finding a kill in that surge. But that doesn't get you the win. That doesn't get you the win. That one's got to feel bad. But man, what a fight UTA put up, man.
Oh, you are going to look back at that glide bomb, and it is going to crush you because you literally killed the one player who I think was kind of tucked away in a corner. You were hoping to take down the player off of point, but he just somehow slid into cover. Not sure what necessarily happened, but it is the Screaming Demons. They closed out map 1 and 2 relatively easy, but when it came to the invasion, UTA did not go away quietly.
No, man, they didn't go away quietly. If I were them, I'd kind of be proud of how you went out. You didn't go out with like a whimper. You went out with a bang. You put up a fight. You fought till the very last seconds of that one. But Championship Sunday has been set. Pulse is in your grand finals, which is potentially 2 best of 5 if we get the bracket reset, and elimination final. Screaming Demons, NGNL Demons, the rematch coming in hot. This one's gonna be an incredible finish.
It absolutely will be, and again, what a great day of Call of Duty, and I appreciate everybody tuning on into this stream, and not to mention everybody from production, as Aslo is behind the scenes. He's been here for every single hour of every single day, so give him a big shout out, a W in the chat. And then also to Big Rich X. Unfortunately, he will be flying out tomorrow, so just give a big shout out to him in the chat as well. But it's been again, just so much fun to be able to cast these series, to be able to showcase all the talent that is out there, and honestly, just bringing the community together as a whole. It's honestly been truly a blessing.
It has been a blessing indeed, and we're not quite done yet. We do have an interview for you guys coming in hot, so.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm closer, so I will be swapping out here as we hand it on over.
All right, we have actually Llama 2 times, so we're not closing this one out as he's coming on in. Llama, congrats again to this win. You're heading into the losers finals. How you feeling?
Feeling good. I feel a lot better than I felt in losers. Felt like I could have played a lot better.
Absolutely. And kind of when you went into losers, what were you saying to your team after you had a little bit of that rough start? What were kind of the conversations that you had to find yourself back into this one?
Regame. We went, got food, got some air. We know we can win against every team.
Absolutely, and I love that. And I know you guys are going up against NGNL. There was a lot of trash talking from repping the boys, Choco as well. What words do you have to them out there who are watching?
It's gonna be a fun series. That's all it is. We're gonna make it fun. Well, I should talk.
Hey, absolutely bringing the energy in. Is there anything you want to say to your fans out there coming on in, showing their support, or like any of the sponsors that we've had throughout this entire weekend?
Just appreciate all the support from everyone, especially SDG. Great org. Best org I've been under.
Hey, man, you are short, sweet, and to the point. Llama, again, congrats, and also good to see you again.
too.
So, good luck on tomorrow. We'll absolutely see you there.
Appreciate it.
And there you have your interview with Llama 2 times, and we have Rarity coming back on in, but you can take a look again at the elimination bracket as they made, they didn't have to go too far. They lost in, I believe it was the winners semis, so they only had to play 2 series to get back into the losers, and you could tell the man was just cool, calm, collected. He was truly just chilling there, and he's ready to go and locked in for Sunday.
Oh, I think locked in is an understatement. Dude was just one with the Call of Duty. I mean, he is zoned in. He is the zone right now. I mean, it is just incredible. It's going to be an absolutely wild match. You're not going to want to miss it. 11 a.m. Central Time. Be here or don't and miss out on some of the best Call of Duty you'll ever see.
Absolutely. I believe that is 1 p.m. Eastern, and I think we are going to sign it off. But again, big shout out to all of our sponsors. You can see them coming across the screen, and then NGNL, as you can go and check out their YouTube where they had Parasite and Ace sitting on the couch. They were having a real good in-depth description of how they break down the game, and it's absolutely incredible the knowledge that they bring to this scene. And so please make sure you go and check them out. But again, what an incredible day at Call of Duty, Rarity.
Yeah, it has been phenomenal for sure. And yeah, again, shout out NGNL for being the name sponsor of this. Shout out Screaming Demons. I mean, we have a whole banner over here of all the people that are making this happen, so make sure you definitely check those guys out, because without them we wouldn't be here today. So thank you to all of our sponsors. Thank you to NGNL, and thank you to Jacob, who's been absolutely incredible, working his absolute butt off every single day for like 12 plus hours. Dude is a madman, so huge shout out to him. And production, of course, we got Aslo over here working his absolute butt off once again, being here every single hour. It's not easy at all, and an absolute trooper. And then Kamika over on the YouTube channel, absolutely killing it, man. It's been so much fun, and everyone has contributed to make this an absolutely amazing.
I couldn't agree with you more. Everybody, thank you for tuning on in for the bracket play, as we have Championship Sunday tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Central. So make sure you come back, and signing off here from the Esports Cave.
There once was an idea to create a space for the best upcoming talent, paired with an engaged team dedicated to telling their story, and an audience grasping at the chance to watch a battle of champions, brought together over passion for an esport competition born out of blood, sweat, and tears. That mission was defined and refined. It became known under one name: Amateur World League.
The first game of the Amateur World League Vanguard Major. Trying to hit outer door right now. Iron Blood's going to be able to pick up one. The second comes through again for Conway.
Followed by 2. Great job. Shot. Another. Damn, you couldn't. No, he's just going to run away.
The official 2023 season here of the AWL.
And they all fall down as with Kex proving why he is the one with a triple kill.
You can taste it. You can feel it. This could be the very end.
As he should be able to find it all in there, and he grabs it. That's 3.
Yes, give Kex off 4! Fourth Element are going to be your AWL Gorilla Major 1 champion.
We are here live.
We are right on the objective one last fight, and there they go. First invert.
Cross into that 60-point threshold.
Rally Esports! Oh my goodness, Commerce!